All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Harris Hill Raceway, an 8+7 this weekend. Cars are on the, I guess you'd call it the false grid. They're getting ready to roll out here, and for 8 hours of racing. And one of the cool things about this track, it's just unusual, is they don't really have a pit lane. They just have like a grid inside the paddock that they roll into, and that's
well,
where
they have
they
a
do
pit
their
lane.
stops.
It's just you don't do pit stops on pit lane.
It's just like an entry lane. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not like what a normal pit lane would be. It's not that.
Right.
It's no pit road.
No,
or pit
but there
row,
is a
as Bill would say, as Doc would say.
there is a pit parking lot.
Yeah.
Which is really good. Yeah, it's a big square parking lot where we have all the teams kind of parked around the edges of it with their trailers and such. So they come in, pit in. They stop at one tent because we only have one tent for this for pit in and pit out. They make a left into the parking lot, and it's it's clockwise. Yeah, clockwise rotation around it.
Don't tell anybody the wrong stuff.
Nope,
Chelsea's going to smack you, man.
I know. She will smack me. And she's sitting right next to me. So they come clockwise around the to their pit stop or pit stall, and they do their fueling and everything right there, and work on their cars or whatever. And then they leave and they stop at the place that they came in. They stop, collect their timer or hand off their timer, and then leave the long pit lane. So there is a blend line here they have to obey by, because if they don't, they're going to die.
So welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Harris Hill Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, and Bill Strong on the mic as well. Calling the race for you this weekend as we get ready to go racing here at the top of the hour for 8 hours of racing. On board with the Bad Idea Triumph TR6, and
I love that car.
I still haven't figured out why they taped a Hot Wheels car to the dashboard, but there's a story behind everything.
One. Yeah, I'll have to find that out. I had one on my car too. It was just something the kids gave me, and we just stuck it up there for good luck.
Get the little
a lot
mascot.
of time, yeah, and your grandkids will give you something.
Yeah.
So our lead car today is a brand new car. It's a 1970 Ford Mustang. I think it's like a Mach 1. It is probably the coolest car that we have at this event today. It has 315, 30, 19, or 18s on all four corners. And it just looks so, can I say badass this early in the morning?
Yeah, but I don't think it's a Mach 1, man. This is the older body style.
Didn't wasn't there a Mach 1 in 70?
Well, maybe there was. I'm not a
Maybe
Mustang
the internet will
expert,
let us know.
But yeah, tell us if there was another, because this body style is
a fastback.
The old, yeah.
It's a fastback. Yeah, it's big too. It's a big, physically big car. I think that would be really cool to get that car and the Riley Corvette side by side. Yeah, for a picture. That would just be such a cool photo with those two old cars and all that rubber on the ground.
Yeah, but Riley doesn't own it. Somebody else does.
Well, yeah, but Riley trailers it, so.
I think it'd be cool to get a Miata out here on this track. This is,
it's weird. We have Miatas at most tracks. It's weird that there's hardly any Miatas at this track. And that's a big joke, guys. It's like every other car's a Miata here. We have a lot of them.
Well, last year it was Touchstone Racing winning the race over PTS. Social D was in third. Wheels America was fourth, and Bradley Fighting Vehicle was fifth. This year, some of the same cars that were here last year. For me, I'm looking at Touchstone Racing, Winkler Motorsports, Bradley Fighting Vehicle. Those were top runners here last year. I think Lone Star is probably going to be the team to watch. Autospec Racing, though, also, they've cut 4 seconds off their lap time over the course of the last 2 years. Pretty amazing for that Miata. Autospec Racing, we'll be watching them. And Love Racing's here this weekend in their Miata.
Yeah, I think the Winkler car, Lone Star Rallycross guys, And Danny Sophie is in the That's a Lady car, and Danny is a legend at this track. He's only like 19 or 20 years old now, maybe 20 years old now, and he's the kid that what was that, Coda, a bunch of years back.
Oh yeah,
probably 12 years old and driving a Porsche GT2 and turbo, and was instructing people, things like that. That was really funny. And also was leading in Spec Miata class here in Texas. So the kid can wheel that car. Now, if we were in the rain, I would pick Danny over everybody on this track. We saw him put in the number 6 car is coming in. That's not a good sign. They do pretty well at this track too.
Oh, the number 6. Let's see.
They got black flagged, and they're being talked to about how they jumped the line.
Jumped the line?
Yep, they left too
line.
early. No, they jumped the so their starting order.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep,
we haven't started yet.
Now, they're out on track though.
Right,
so
right.
Yeah, they're getting a speaking to. And a little down on cars this year. Normally we're up on the 45 area. I think we're starting this race with 34, 35, 33.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Because we had I think the
almost
cost
40 signed up.
Yeah, I think we had some cars not past tech. We're getting a little stricter on tech because of, just we have to be safe. We have to
roll cages that aren't welded. Stuff, little stuff.
Little stuff.
Using all the racetrack. I was looking at the stats. I've got the stats on this track somewhere. Let's see, what do we got here? Here's Hill Raceway. It's pretty close to Austin, Texas. Let's see. All kinds of stuff here.
We're going to do one more lap under pace.
What do we got? 1.82 miles, 11 turns, 36 feet wide, 150 feet of elevation changes. There's an 80-foot elevation change over in turn 4 there. That's the Santa Rita corner there up in the upper left you see there. So a lot of fun to pound around this track.
Yeah, it's pretty wild coming off turn 4 that you just don't see the track. You completely lose the track, and you just have to look for trees or anything like that. But unfortunately, there's no trees to look for, so you kind of guess, and you look for little sections on the track, markers on the track to see where you turn in. Again, it's a newly paved track, so there's no markers on the track. So I don't know what you do. You just go really fast and hold on for dear life.
Oh, that is a Mach 1. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't look very closely at that. I'll bring a picture up so you guys can kind of see. Whoop.
Yeah, they've been working on that car for about a year now.
Darn it, Paul. Come on. Here we go. I'll show it to you guys. There it is. Yeah, see that front end there? Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that's
so. Listen to this little story here while we're waiting for the cars to go around the track. My wife, we bought brand new tires at Tire Rack, some Continentals, and for her Mazda CX-9, and she got a pinhole in the side of the tire and was complaining about the tire not holding air. And of course, I got blamed for it every time because I'm the husband. And she ended up taking it to our local tire place. They replaced it, and it cost her a fair amount of money to get that replaced. She wasn't happy about that, but she called Tire Rack up. Tire Rack's going to reimburse her for the full amount of the replacement cost. So that's pretty awesome. Tire Rack to the rest. I like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
She's happy, and my wife is happy. So
happy wife, happy home, Bill.
That's right. That's right. Tire Rack, thank you guys. And I had nothing to do with that. They don't know who my wife is. It wasn't one of those inside connections. Like, hey man, can you hook me up?
Thanks for joining us, everybody, on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Harris Hill Raceway. Getting ready
And we
to
have the
start
Colorado University Boulder team here this weekend. They brought 3 cars. I think they have 2 in the race. They may have 3. 3 cars in the race. They brought their Lemons car as well. There they are. Those kids, man, they travel all over this country. They've got, I think, 30 or they have a wait list to see who's going to be on that team. It's so popular at the school. And here comes the Honda Insight with the K20 in that car. I think it's a K engine in it. It's a Honda engine of some sort, but it's really fast. We were going to have a camera in that, but I could not find them anywhere. I think they were keeping that car in the garage. Pace car is in.
Well, I think the Mustang was a better choice anyway.
And we got green flag.
No, we don't. Not yet, Bill.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Still waiting for the green flag to come.
He's standing down, and he's standing down by the track. That's
yeah, old school, baby.
Yeah.
I like it. Safety director, thumbs up.
Yeah, the safety director over here is about ready to reach out the window, I think. Yeah, they only do that once. I see those cars sliding across the start-finish line from contact.
Obviously, on board with the TR6.
And we had the pink little Honda head off into the grass. Now he just rejoined the field towards the end. We had I don't know if I can say their name.
And I'm waiting for timing and scoring to come up, guys. We'll get something here for you after a bit.
Yeah, they've got so basically timing and scoring at this track is done in a trailer down by the track's edge, and they've got a lot to do. They've got to make sure they've got all the cars in the system, everybody's hitting before they give us our stuff. Something about the race is more important than us. And the leader of the race is it's the Lone Star Rallycross guys. They cross the start-finish line in first. They just pulled ahead of the Mustang, and the Mustang gets passed by another Miata around a corner. But the straightaway speeds going up the hill on that Mustang are pretty insane. Oh, but he has to brake so much earlier than the Miatas. And he's down into 3rd place right now, as 2 Miatas have passed him. I know every Ford guy out there right now is throwing something at their TV. Don't do that. Don't do that. He'll catch up.
Yeah, come on, guys. A little patience here.
Maybe not, though. But hey, lost my screen.
Yeah, I'll get it back here.
Yeah, they've got it, and they're still learning this car too. The Mustang guys, the KH guys. They said it should perform the same as the other Mustang they had. They said it has a lot more grip because of the tire size. I think they were running like 285s before, so the 315 should give it a little bit more grip. They ended up in first because we just picked a number out of a hat, and that was them.
Whose hat?
I think it may have been only one number in that hat, but I don't know. It does look good. It sounds really good too. And the other KH cars right behind the pull my finger Mustang, right behind them, followed by an E46 or an E36. I can't tell the two apart. And a gaggle of Miatas and a Honda or two. Oh, and the TR7 is back there, or the TR6, right?
Yeah.
The TR6 is up there as well. That's a pretty fast car, man.
That thing's insane.
Yeah.
It's just vintage racing, an endurance car.
So they had the hood open, and the engine is probably 5 feet long.
Yeah.
6-cylinder.
Yeah.
It looks so big. And it's all of like 112 horsepower, if that.
Right.
They did say it had a lot of torque under the curve. I don't know what that means, but it sounded impressive the way they were talking. They didn't want to talk about horsepower. They just wanted to talk about torque, which we know torque does well in this series. Torque and momentum. They don't have a window on that car. They do have a little wind shield to kind of shield the wind away from his neck, it looks like. But it seems to work really well. Of course, that hook over there, you're wondering what that hook is for. That's to hang the steering wheel on. Because in our racing, a lot of guys will make the steering wheel removable to aid in getting in and out of the car. And they just hang the steering wheel up instead of throwing it in the floorboard or out the car or losing it.
Here we go.
I've got a young documentarian beside us right now. She's doing a she's doing a video recording of all of us right now. And
so
for the
sorry.
Colorado team. Well, for the Colorado team, now I know how everybody feels when I walk up to them with a camera. But we're going to be part of
both of them, huh?
Yeah. So why is a TR6 a bad idea?
I think
Why would
it's
they
just,
even say that?
I think it's just bringing a vintage car to go endurance racing is just not advisable. So that might be it, Bill.
I mean, look at it. He's keeping up with the newer generation cars there. Is that you or me?
Darn it all. It's like CU's coming into the pits here.
Oh, CU's in the pit. Yeah.
So something
Maybe
not quite
they just
there. Well, they were working on that car right up to the last minute.
I think they were doing. Yeah, I think they were doing some electronic stuff on it.
Oh, he's saying he's
not necessarily.
He's getting some vibration. The car's lurching while he's driving it. Like I know they were working on that right front corner. I wonder if they were putting an axle in it or something, but something's not going the way they wanted it to.
Well, that's a rear-wheel drive car, so having an axle on the right front probably would cause some issue.
Hey, that should be looked into right there. Just my professional opinion.
Yeah.
Fred Wolf joining us on the stream. Good morning,
Hey,
Fred.
Fred. How you doing, buddy?
Miata's hitting cats.
We were just talking about. Yeah, we were just talking about Nelson Ledges. Fred's the track manager at Nelson Ledges, and we've got a pretty cool event coming up there. The longest day of Nelson Ledges. The 24 hours. It's going to be kind of fun. Not kind of fun. It's going to be fun. Cars starting to join that race. And it will be a sellout. That's going to be a fun event. We got a car that just as I can't. Let me see what kind of car that is. But as he was going around turn 7, he was it's like he lit up one of the tires. And at first I thought, he just blew an engine, but now it just left rear tire spinning like crazy from that massive horsepower.
All that power, dude.
Oh, it's a Miata. That's what it is. So yeah, massive power.
Massive.
.608 is being black flagged. What's he getting black flagged for? Transponder not working.
Oh. I'm trying to get our timing and scoring up here.
Is it working at all?
I'm very, very trying. Yeah, it's just I keep getting interrupted.
Yeah. It may be race monitor only because we have limited connectivity here. So
there you go. No, but it's
you hear the corner workers in the background there. Try to black flag 608. it's just fun watching this car. That's one of those cars you kind of want to drive. It may not be the fastest out there, but it just may be an absolute fun car to race around the track.
Exactly.
Just had somebody dip their right tire off the track at turn 5 as they came down off the hill. Kind of go wide right there as you let the car trail out to the driver's right, and sometimes you can get it just a wee bit outside. Kick up a little dust, or if you're unfortunate, kick up a lot of dust. We're up here on the top of the hill, Harris Hill, looking down on the track, and it's kind of cool because you can pretty much see 95% of the track. There is a turn that we can't see the apex of the turn at turn 10. There's a couple of buildings in the way, and then we can see turn 1. Actually we can see pretty much every turn except for turn 10. If Chelsea would move her head, we might be able to see the end of turn 10. Huh? Oh. She's messing with me. So we got a 240. It may have dropped some oil. And how? Yeah, 240. Yeah, there it is. 713. That's the split 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
show more of the Datsun. Well, there's the Datsun. The audio's a little choppy, but...
And they have their names. They went out and put their names on the dashboard. They had them really professionally made. It's really cool. Overnight at that. That's Andrew Robertson driving the car?
Yep. And then we put cameras in at like 380, like at 120 or something. That's because we got kind of a big race coming up in April, Bill.
Yeah. Yep, Daytona.
It's fun because we've got this incredible opposite of the spectrum tracks. Here we're at Harris Hill right now, and in just a few weeks we're going to be at Daytona International. The complete opposite of this really cool little, typical North American road course. Just a lot of fun. And then you've got Daytona, a completely different animal.
It's pretty wild because it's like, when we set these up, it's all set up the same way. It's just at Daytona, it's just a much larger operation. Everything's so much further apart. So it takes twice as long to set up. They'll probably hit about 80. I think it was the question in the tower here is being asked about what the top speed on this track is. And I really think around 100 miles an hour, maybe. Maybe not that much. The 19 Neon just came in. They're a Canadian group. They're flying their Canadian flags like crazy.
We're off track in the Mustang. We're sideways in the grass. He's coming back onto the racetrack. Oh, and almost gets clipped by another car. Fortunately, everybody's on their toes there. Both feet in. That keeps you from footballing across the racetrack. Fortunately, everybody's okay there.
Yeah, that was turn 1 they did that in. Or turn 3.
That's one of those corners.
I keep forgetting turn 1 is just a kink.
And we were talking right before we went on the air how arid it is in the area. They're a little concerned about fire. You can see how dry that grass is there, Bill. I guess they haven't had rain in a long time. So they don't want anybody getting off track and catching the place on fire.
Yeah, we had that happen here in the fall where a couple of cars got off and one car got burned up because he just parked it in the grass and caught the grass on fire and caught his car on fire, and that's not a good thing. So they're really concerned about it, because as the track ownership. In the past, they had a car go off in 3 and get off into the stuff out there and caught the grass on fire, and then it went into the neighbor's yard. and they weren't happy about that either. So having been in that position where your neighbor catches your yard on fire, that was it does kind of suck. I think for me the worst part was after we got the fire out, the following growing season, the grass grew pretty much faster and better than any other time.
Which means you get to mow it.
Oh my God, I had to mow it like every other day, it felt like. Kind of, wishes at that point I kind of wished I'd gone back to condominium living where you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff.
So it looks like Love Racing leading the way over Lone Star Rallycross, followed by Winkler Motorsports. Touchstone Racing is fourth. Shots Fired Racing is fifth, followed by AutoSpec Racing. We're on board with them right now in sixth place. Then we've got Night Fury Racing. I believe that's split 5 in eighth. Bradley Fighting Vehicle in ninth, and Pull My Finger Racing in 10th in their Mustang.
Hey, so just to give you an idea on lap times here, the track record is held by a McLaren something or another, and they did it in, guess how fast that McLaren did it in here?
Oh, maybe a $1.05, $1.10.
110.3.
Okay, because
it's a 1.8 mile track, so that's pretty insane.
So last year it was AutoSpec holding the fastest lap time with a 125. There's a lot of, when you look down through the finishing order of the top teams over the last 2 years, everybody's in that 128, 129, 127 range. So you can expect to see those kinds of lap times from the front runners.
Yeah, we just had somebody go off and get a tire off in one, which backed up about 4 cars as they and the blue Mustang is off again at 3 going wide as he tries to rejoin, and he gets that car back on the track.
And he's almost as bad as I am.
You'd think he's got like 5 foot wide tires on the front of that car. You'd think he'd be able to turn.
Grip is not a problem. Yeah.
It's like a Flintstone mobile up there. It's like one big tire going across the front.
I can't get over how beautiful the interior is. I mean, it's like pristine, perfect.
And these guys are Mustang collectors. They have.
That's why.
In Texas, yes, I think they're from Texas. Yes, they're.
Yeah.
So in Texas, when you have a Mustang farm, or usually have to go feed them every day and stuff, but their Mustang farm is just a collection of these not rusting vehicles out on their 300 acres of farmland. 3,000 acres. I'm sorry, it's Texas. So 3,000 acres of Mustang ranch. They're all Ford Club members and Ford collectors, and they've got all kinds of cool stuff.
What do you think the little green light is there on top of the dashboard, Bill?
Oh, that's the Flagtronics unit. We're running Flagtronics at this event. Unfortunately, we're not able to do sectors here this weekend. It will be here next time we're here. It's going to be used for full course only, right? Full course only? Yeah.
Here's where the Insight gets punted. Danny on board here, driving the Basil Weenie car, which is those guys have been with us a long time. They get all over the place. They do a lot of racing up in Gingerman too.
Wait, what's that say his last name is?
Hold on, we gotta wait for the pixels to clear.
Oh.
Benzer? Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, Benzer. Okay, Danny Benzer. This car does pretty well at this track too. I think they've won here in the past. Here we are, the Dad Z Lady. They've done a lot of work on this car over the winter, and they're expecting to do good things. So one thing I noticed, they did a repave on this track a couple of years ago, and they've spent a lot of money here, and they got rid of a lot of the bumps. But we do have a really big bump as you come out of 3 going up the long straightaway uphill. Driver's left, and the car drops. Now there's a big drainage thing, tunnel under the track, and I'm kind of wondering if that's where it's at. I didn't put the two together. I just saw that there's a big bump. But from my point perspective, now you can see the big drainage ditch over there.
Gotcha.
What is he doing with that big tractor? Oh. That's got to be a pretty bad accident if you got to take the tractor to it. It's like, we'll just pick up the pieces. Oh, okay. Fire control is that what they're saying? We just pulled the track management, just pulled a big tractor out into an area that you don't normally see a tractor, but they're saying it's for fire control.
So Lone Star now taking over the lead of the race, gapped about 3 seconds over Love Racing. Lone Star car's a Mazda. It's a B-class car, and they've just set the fastest lap time at 126.8. Pretty quick for that car. And Love Racing in second, Winkler in third, Touchstone in fourth, Shots Fired. I almost said Hot Shots. Oh, there's a story back there. Anyway, Shots Fired is in fifth, AutoSpec is sixth, Night Fury Racing is in seventh, Split 5 is in 8th. Bradley Fighting is 9th. Pull my finger, shown in 10th place.
So it's pretty cool from our position. We can pretty much see for miles. So a nice clear morning. We're on top of the hill, looking down on an airport about probably 3-4 miles away.
Bill wasn't happy this morning, though.
No, it was really cold. It was 20. A couple of spots was around 20 degrees. A couple other spots are in the 29, so it was 27, 28, and none of my gear would turn on again because of the cold. And of course, you have to stand out there and warm it up, and yeah, it's I hate cold. We were lucky at VIR. It was 75 degrees, maybe 80, a couple times during the day.
Yeah, so Fred's, I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's all right. I got to try out my Walero underwear again, the fireproof underwear.
Oh, do tell.
And because people made fun of me because they said that I used it on I claimed it was really good, and I used it on a day that was cold. So it didn't, well, it was 75 to 80 degrees, and I didn't even notice the heat. So in a car that's hot, it's a Camaro.
Well, we make fun of you anyway, Bill.
Well, I know. But it worked. And like I said before, that stuff is well worth it. You don't need to have a cool shirt with it. You know, the whole ice suit and all that stuff. Pretty awesome stuff. And I'm not getting paid for that. And that's just my opinion. And based on something I purchased to keep the YouTube people happy.
So, yeah, Fred Wolf's listening in this morning, and I just wanted to tell you, Fred, that I posted a picture, and you might have seen it too, Fred. They're up on our Champ Car Garage Facebook social media page, the Facebook, and yeah, Michael Fassbender, who's driven at Nelson Ledges, so in Champ Car over the last couple of years.
He drove at Nelson Ledges, Daytona. I think he might have gone to Watkins Glen, but I'm not 100% sure. He drives with Tommy Burns.
Yeah, he's one of these hotshot actors right now, big Hollywood guy, and he's going to Le Mans. He's going to be racing at Le Mans with Porsche. So,
isn't he a superhero?
Yeah, X-Men. He's a bad guy.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, Magneto. He's awesome. Awesome.
Magneto.
Yeah, but he's done some other stuff too that's really, really good too. He's a really good actor, and the ladies like him too. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a bad-looking guy, I guess. 15 laps in, Lone Star Rallycross leading, now gap 3 seconds over Love Racing, just gradually pulling away, kind of keeping that gap. Touchstone slipped down to third, Winkler in fourth, AutoSpec is in fifth. On board with Bad Idea, just because this camera shot's awesome without that roof. It's so cool. You can really see everything.
And, he's watching.
These guys have raced with us. They've raced with us before up here. I remember seeing them up here a couple years ago, and I was
Who's
doing
that?
These guys. Bad Idea. I remember.
Yeah, Bad Idea.
Talking to Doc. Go save the Queen and all that kind of stuff I was doing.
Our race control guy, that's his old car, so he's over here watching it. On his tablet.
Okay. Yeah.
So is that really 300 horsepower? They've done a lot of improvements since he's had it. That's metric. You know, it's like the English gallon, which is more. You know, it's like that's probably only 60 horsepower in American. Oh, the air conditioning. Yeah, the air conditioning unit can really slow you down.
He really lined up for that corner, and Basil Weenie didn't do that at all. They just kind of cut through the corner there. The Mustang trying to hang on. Whoa!
Just so much more torque coming off that corner.
Is this going to be like that? You've seen the video between the Mustang and the Mini Cooper?
Oh, yes.
Where
The
these two
race in
are.
England? Yeah.
It's something overseas, and those two are just back and forth.
That was in 1971. Maury Walker is actually commenting on that race. It was a Mustang and a Mini. And somewhere at, I think it was Crystal Palace Raceway when it was running there, and in London. And yeah, that's such an awesome race because the Mustang just gets them on the straightaways, but the Mini is just pulls them back in on the corners. Finally gets around them with like 4 laps to go, and I think the Mustang guy just gave up. He just
wore him down.
It wore him down. That's it. Yeah. And when we're talking Mini, that was a Mini Cooper.
It was a real Mini Cooper, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
175cc.
vintage.
All 80 horsepower, if that, you know.
Yeah.
Against
awesome.
the big 289. Yeah, big 289 Mustang.
So awesome.
On radial tires, you know. Or not radial, on bias ply tires.
Yeah, here's Basil Weenie, Static. You said you wanted to see number 6. I guess they're number 6 now. I thought they were 22.
Yeah, they're number 6.
So I gotta change
there was
that.
when they signed up, I don't think 6 was available or something, but they are number 6.
All right, I'll get my best man on it here and get that changed to 6. Here we go.
You got your son working with you again?
Jerk.
I haven't talked to Paulie in a couple of weeks. We have a car,
and it's been bliss. Let me tell you.
Yeah. We have a Miata that's really slow, driver's left. Can it come to a stop almost at the top of the hill?
You got Mini Cooper on the brain.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of the larger cars out there.
Yeah, he's come to an actual stop. 213.
213. It's one of the liquid gas teams. It's a Porsche.
No, that's AutoSpec 21 gray. So AutoSpec Racing's number 21 car.
Oh, they've lost power too because even the camera's offline. So yeah, the camera feed that they put a camera in their car and we were just kind of tagging along. Right. And here it's come back up. Maybe he's recycled everything and trying to get it going again.
He's trying to get it going.
Kind of like this broadcast. We're just trying to get it going. We're very trying. He's trying to get it refired, and going to talk to the crew. It's just
just have to bring you all the way up to the garage.
Will do.
He's been told, truck's coming, so just bring him back into the garage area there.
Just a fuse or something simple.
It's bizarre how quickly they're coming by him. I mean, you can hear the tire squall as they come around. He's calling. He's trying to get them to raise the flag to yellow it, but
unfortunately, it's the flag would go after the corner. So
it'd be before him, yeah.
Yeah, so they are waving a flag before. So
yeah,
they've actually got a flag at the start finish and turn 2. So it's one of those things that we do a couple of corners beforehand and then flagtronics.
Yeah.
Of course, when you're sitting there,
it's terrifying.
They could be going by you at 20 miles an hour, and you think they're trying to kill you.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, exactly. Like, slow these guys down. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
I don't want to get hit.
It's a little scary, man, because all you hear is tires squealing and guys on under brakes, and you smell the brake pads as they're being bled off those cars, slowing down at 20 miles an hour.
Good morning, Bernie.
They have slowed down as they go up onto that corner. So
Yeah.
and they were warned that if they were dangerous around the pace, any of the cars, the safety cars and cars like that, that they were going to get black flagged and spend an extended amount of time in black flag. Chelsea's not messing around this weekend. It's her first race back for 2022. She has been extremely nervous, because you are, as your first race. Of course, we've been doing this a couple of races now so far this year, but she's doing quite well.
I think she's just nervous because you're sitting right next to her.
No, she's not nervous because I'm sitting next to her.
I don't think she's nervous about running a race, Bill.
She doesn't care about Bill's.
She doesn't care. That's probably the only thing that's got her on edge.
Her mother's here, though.
Would you stop talking about her mom? You're freaking us out. Just kind of creeping.
I thought Chelsea brought her sister with her.
Would you stop?
Chelsea's over there. Stop. And I'm her mom's favorite because I said that. Yeah, it's her sister's favorite. Yeah, that's right.
Love Racing is tumbled down to 4th. Lone Racing has retaken the lead with about a 4-second gap over Touchstone Racing in 2nd, followed by Winkler Motorsports. Then it's Love Racing and Night Fury Racing in 5th. Behind them, Shots Fired, Bradley Fighting Vehicle, Basil Weenie in 8th. Hakura Racing in a Civic. It's not even an Acura. And a Split 5 in 10th. And a Nissan 240 SX.
I mean, it could. I think it has a one of those Acura engines, which is a Honda engine in a Honda. So, did you know that there's still people out there? There's young people out there today that don't know Acura and Honda are the same company.
Yeah, that's probably true. Same with Lexus and Toyota.
Yeah, Lexus and Toyota. Bought a really expensive Toyota. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, well, an ES, yeah. When they buy the ES, it's like,
Camry.
gosh, you just bought a Camry for like a lot more money than you needed to.
I think it's an Avalon.
Well,
Isn't
maybe it is now.
Yeah.
Back before the turn of the century when I was working there, the ES was a Camry. Don't tell anybody. It's a Camry with Lexus badges.
I like my Avalon. We had an Avalon for like, I don't know, 6 years. Put almost 200,000 miles on it, and it was still driving like a top. 2014. That was a good little car.
Driving like a top. If we wish, I know AutoSpec is probably wishing their car was driving like a top right now as they're working their way back to the garages. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a couple minutes, so stay with us. We'll see if Bill can figure out how to mute his microphone. Probably not. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes. ChampCar.Live, back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is back at it again this weekend. This time, it's in San Marcos, Texas, at the Harris Hill Raceway for an 8+7 this weekend. 8 hours of racing, endurance road racing here at Harris Hill, and just went green about 38 minutes ago. And Touchstone Racing leads after 25 laps. Lone Star Rallycross in second. Winkler Motorsports up to third. Love Racing in fourth. Night Fury Racing is in fifth place. We've got a lot of 126s and 127s up front. These cars are going faster than ever before this weekend. Charles is saying his pick is for Winkler to take the win this weekend. And
I want to agree with that.
Well, they finished second back in 2020 in the September race. So this might be their day. On board with Bad Idea right now.
Oh, we got a car way off and 5. Wait, the pink Honda. He is trying to rejoin the track, waiting for cars. Yep, there he gets back on track.
Excellent.
And he went way out there in 5. That's it doesn't. You can't really tell the height that you're dropping down from that corner from that camera angle. I had a camera out in that field there last year, which was pretty cool, but I didn't bring all the all the hardware I needed to put it out there. Plus, there's no protection for that camera. And I know people get that fixation of, oh, I don't want to hit that, so they look at it and they hit it.
Where your eyes are, so you go.
Yeah, exactly. Target fixation.
Hi, AJ. How you doing? Before we went to commercial, we had Auto Spec heading into the garage area, and looks like that's where they're at right now, working on that ride. So that's the story there. KH Motorsports, whoa, getting into the thick of it down here. They've been off the track a couple times with that Mustang. And
there's a Porsche. They're pulling up on a Porsche right now.
KH in 16th. Yeah.
We have one Porsche Boxer out this weekend.
Porsche Boxster. Let me see if I can find those guys. Let's see.
That's the Petawatt Laser Racing.
Oh, okay.
The Petawatt. How many gazillion watts is that?
I don't know. It's all very sciencey.
It's the strongest laser you can use. Okay, Chelsea's using, she's got her science degree, so she's telling me it's the. When she was signing him in, they were talking about it.
Oh, okay.
Not that knowledgeable.
So she was just listening. Unlike us men, she was listening.
Yeah, she was listening. We don't listen.
Yeah, Dats Lady's down in 17th right now in the Datsun.
They were telling Chelsea that she has to just let those ride like that, like she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Don't tell her. No, I didn't know what I.
You don't know? Oh, you don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me talk to you about it.
Oh my God! I heard Doc. Did you hear that?
No.
It's a great day for a motor car race.
Oh,
Our race
yeah.
controller went outside and yelled at the top of his lungs, and it's like, God, Doc, where is he?
It's a great day for a motor race.
There you go. I thought I heard Doc.
There you go.
At turn 8, sitting up in the tower. So they have multiple little flagging towers here that they can run this course either clockwise or anti-clockwise. And
yeah, you can do that at Gingerman too.
yeah,
They've got
and it's
it all
kind of
set
cool.
up.
I kind of wanted to do it like that, like run one day one way, run the race the next day the other. I'm looking at Chelsea.
Yeah, it's not your call. Oh, got a little twisted up there. And I wonder if that Miata was going to go ahead and head into the pits there.
He's saying it's not my call. Can I make a call? Darn.
You're like, I wanted to do it this way. It's like, well, Bill, it's a funny thing. No one asks us these things.
Nobody asks us these things. Yeah. I think it'd be kind of cool because it would, you think it'd be an equalizer because all these guys set it up, all their cars, they set up for this track. And if you come out Sunday morning and say, hey, we're running the opposite way, catch everybody off guard.
Really make them mad, yeah. I was just getting used to it. See, that's where I would be. I'd be, man, I was just getting the hang of that track, and now it's totally different.
Yeah.
Jerks.
I watched my video at home. I figured out where I was going slow, and then they come out like, no. But if you run it, so one thing that I've learned when I was autocrossing is that if you walk a track backwards, you can see things that you don't see going the other way. So you can it can actually help you go. Even a track, it can help you go faster. Now, if you learn to track the opposite way as well, you can learn the little bits and bobs to make you faster in both directions.
Yeah. So if you get turned around, you
know what to do.
You know what to do. You know where you're at. There's all kinds of sage advice coming your way, folks. I hope you're catching all this.
Yeah. Sage. I have to look that up. Sage advice. I learned how to mute the microphone.
Congratulations. We're all indebted to you. Yeah, AutoSpec still working on that car apparently. Camera's dark, and the only camera we have that's not working right now is the Winkler Motorsport camera. Basil Winnie trying to work their way around.
It was showing it working when you told me it wasn't. So that's got to be a server side stuff.
No, the Winkler. No, I was telling you the Mustang one wasn't working, and then I realized it was my fault. It was my mistake because it's something I didn't have. I didn't have the script right in there, so that was my fault. No, the Winkler was fine, and then it isn't.
So folks, we've got it's that time of year where we just finished doing the petitions for the 2023 rule book, and I have put together the online voting and comments for those petitions. I finished that up yesterday morning at about 1:30 in the morning, and I'm waiting to hear back from my boss to make certain it's kind of what he wanted. The board did a little change up of how they did stuff, so I had to interpret it, and I think I've got it handled. I think it's something that you guys can understand, and I'll probably put that live Monday if I don't hear anything. You guys can start commenting on all these petitions. There's some good ones. There were some that I'm like, I don't know. But still think it's best to not do anything.
So Lone Star has dropped to second place. Touchstone's taken over the lead of the race. 4 seconds is the gap. Winkler's in third, back about 3 seconds. So these guys are really close together. Love Racing is in fourth, back 12 seconds. Then we have Night Fury Racing behind them in fifth. Shots Fired is behind them. Let me switch cameras. Auto Spec is trying to get their car back out onto the racetrack, so that's good news for those guys. Bradley Fighting Vehicle in seventh. Basil Weenie is in eighth. They've climbed 11 spots to get up there. Split 5 is in ninth. They've climbed 21. And Hikura Racing has dropped 1 spot into 10th since the beginning of the race. Fastest lap time's a 1:25 by Bad Idea in the Triumph. Wow. Good job, guys.
Oh, the Triumph has fastest time of the day?
Yeah. How about that?
Holy cow. The 21 car headed back out on track right now. That's the Auto Spec Racing. We have the 108 Black Flag Racing and their Mazda Miata in the paddock right now, and they're looks like they're putting another driver in, or they're doing some adjustment on the passenger side. The Ford Focus, who is that? That is there's not many Fords in this.
Focus
Ford SCT Focus. Yeah, the
braking
Bradley.
Braking badly.
Well, it looks like they're braking badly because their hood is up, and they've been sitting there for quite a while in the paddock.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the driver's still in it, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
It's really a bad sign when your driver gets out and he's throwing things. But that guy hasn't done that yet.
Whoa, we're getting a little crossed up there. CU Boulder, they were in the pits a little bit earlier, and that dropped them in the standings. They're in 28th right now. They just set their fastest lap time of the day, so the driver trying to get every last bit out of it. And that's what happens. You're trying to get everything out of it. You're getting faster and faster and faster, and then you're off the racetrack. It's like, okay, found the limit. Let's reel it in a little bit.
Yeah, they had another Miata that they ended up bending up pretty badly. They ended up straightening it out, but it just never was the same. They now use that Miata as the test vehicle to test out new drivers.
Yeah.
And to qualify new drivers. So if they can drive that car, they should be able to do good in these cars. So
yeah, they have this whole qualification regiment that they run these guys through, and then they pick the best of the drivers to go with them to these races. So it's pretty cool. They got a lot of interest in racing in Champ Car.
Yeah, today I was talking to their IT person, so we're going to be doing a few little things with them that's going to help them out over the next races that they run with us. And it's I think it's going to be pretty cool. Those guys travel well. They've got some money coming in to help them do this, and a lot of participation from the students and faculty.
which is great.
Yep.
Good for them.
The future of motorsports, man. Not just Formula SAE or Formula E. It's you've got Formula Champ Car.
So talk about your podcast, Bill.
Oh yeah, I have a podcast.
There we go.
There we go. Nah, Brian Belinsky and I, so I just never really got into podcasts and just never understood them, or just wasn't my thing. And last year when I was on the road for about a month and a half, I listened to some books on tape and I ran out of those real quick. And so it's like, okay, let's listen to some podcasting. There are some good ones on some racing, and one with Dinner with Racers and stuff. And I thought, this is pretty cool. And then listened to some more. And I met with Brian Belinsky a couple of times, and he wanted to do some podcasting or something with us. And he called me up and he made a proposal, and it's like, okay, I think I'm ready to do this. And the boss was wanting to go in that direction as well, because he listens to podcasts, and it's getting out of control, man. It's we're doing weekly podcasts. We're going to have 52 editions this year, and lots of guests planned. Not just racers and winners and stuff, but all kinds of other folks as well. Behind the scenes folks. We talk about anything and everything Champ Car, good, bad, the ugly, and just have fun with it. And it's fun.
What we should do is get some of the local track restaurant managers to come in, tell us about their specials, because that's important. We need to know about the shrimp stuff. And
yep, or where not to eat shrimp.
Yeah,
on a race weekend.
We should definitely get that information.
Yep. We have our tech tips and stuff. Of course, I've run out of tech tips. So I'm going to ask you guys, if you have a tech tip in racing, endurance racing, the kind of stuff that we do here, low budget stuff, pop me an email.
Yeah,
we'll talk about it.
What we're really interested in is what not to do. That's
that
really
would
what
work
we need
too.
to know.
Yes.
It's not what you think works. It's what doesn't work and why. That's what we want to know.
Whatever you do, don't watch these infomercials and buy that stuff that says it's going to give you better mileage and make your car win the Indy 500. Don't use that stuff. Because, that doesn't always work like that. Speaking of Indy, we're going to Daytona here in a couple of weeks.
Yes, we are. We'll be at NCM next weekend, so there's plenty of sign-up room there if you want to go out there and race at one of the most crazy racetracks in the world, 23 turns. A lot of fun out there. NCM in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
I head up from here. Monday I head up to Kentucky.
Yeah, Lone Star is closing the gap on the leader. They just turned in their fastest lap time of the day at 1:26 with their B-Class Mazda. And trying to chase Touchstone back down. 2 seconds is the gap. Looking for that, looking to swap positions. Nope, they just dropped a few tenths back. And the Winkler Motorsports there in third place, about 5 seconds behind Lone Star. So just a little bit of a gap. Basil Weenie on board with them right now. They're in 8th place, trying to chase down Bradley Fighting Vehicle. They finished 5th in both races last year in March, the Bradley Fighting team. So they would like to move up a spot.
So did you hear that Palm Beach International Raceway, they're shutting that track down, sadly. That's the old Moroso racetrack out in South Florida, Palm Beach County.
Yeah,
and
that's been rumored for a while.
That's Dana Morrison's local track. Hold on. So 1-3 red. That's a rolling shift show. Mazda Miata went off left.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Turn 8. Yeah, they so Dana actually convinced the track. I don't know how, but we are going to be the last sanctioned race at Palm Beach International Raceway. It's going to be on a Tuesday. on April 19th.
April
So
19th.
Yep, that's a Tuesday, so it's going to be a Tuesday race.
Yeah.
Let me pull up the subs here.
Yeah.
It is going to be a 8-hour enduro with a 1-hour break for lunch, since it's during the week. So I guess the rules are that we have to give them a 1-hour break for lunch. And yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. The last event at PBIR, run by ChampCar. I guess they're going to turn it into some industrial site for either Amazon or Walmart or somebody. Kind of sucks. We're starting to lose these tracks now, and all the land that used to be worthless that these tracks are sitting on are now worth a ton of money. And
Well, I don't know. We got Ozarks that popped up, a brand new racetrack.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And some of these older tracks that have been hanging on for a long time are starting to make improvements. You look at Nelson Ledges,
yep,
Mid-Ohio, tracks that, there's money going into them. So, a little tire lock up there for Basilini, trying to keep it down on the inside, not to drift up into the car to the outside. That's a big no-no. Ooh, real close quarters there as the Porsche comes around the outside. No contact, though.
So an A-class car, Touchstone Racing, whooping on everybody here with their 126s, 127s. And there's Winkler up in third place as well, with Love Racing in fourth. So a lot of Miatas, followed by the Night Fury Racing Toyota Celica in fifth. Oh my goodness, there's a BMW E30 here in the 323i. No, that's a 99 is not an E30. 99 is a E36. Yeah, we don't get another car outside of a Miata until you get up into ninth place in that Acura Racing Honda Civic. And then the Split 5 Nissan 240SX in 10th. I don't think we have that many EC cars this weekend.
Yeah, I'm seeing, let's see, 1, 2, that's just 2.
Yeah.
Everybody's on track right now except for Breaking Badly and F-Bar Racing in their neon. Everybody else is out there. The Datsun's out there. They're doing their best. Dots Lady in 17th place right now. Their fastest lap time at 1:32. So a little bit off the pace from where the front runners are at, but trying to work their way through it.
You know, the number one talk in racing over the last week has been the price of fuel. Down here in Texas, we've seen $3.99 as the kind of the average here around the gas stations. That's for a regular unleaded 87 octane. Of course, that's what pretty much everybody runs here. Pretty certain of that. I think a lot of teams will be running 87 octane over the next couple of weeks. It's not going to be a choice. Let us know in the comment section if you're racing with us. What octane fuel will you be using? That $70 a gallon 110 fuel, or $3.99 87 octane?
Or does it even really matter?
Or does it matter? You're just using diesel, which is cetane or something like that. And I was seeing that's the highest I saw was $5.59 a gallon for diesel in on the border of Virginia and Tennessee on my trip out here. And I just thinking the whole time, oh my God, I'm glad I drove this minivan and not my truck. It's like my diesel truck.
I think it's a little overblown. I mean, I think people get a little too whacked out about $1.50 a gallon. I mean, come on, guys. It's
not very. I mean, it's
not really that big of a deal.
When you're filling up a 60-gallon tank, it might be a bit much, but most people won't notice it.
You look at all the other stuff we waste money on and don't even think about it, you know?
Yeah.
And then
the only downside I
gas goes
see
up a
is
little bit and you freak.
Which we had seen in the past was the cost of tires. Because they use petroleum to make tires and things, and that can be something pretty big. I think that's where you'll start seeing guys running like 400 treadwear tires, so they last them a season.
Lone Star continuing to close that gap, 0.1 seconds that last time through Touchstone, leading the race over Lone Star Rallycross. Jeez, I picked up the wrong set of lips this morning. Winkler Motorsports is in third, Love Racing is fourth, and Night Fury is in fifth. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Harris Hill this weekend. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and I'm Paul Veltzum, bringing you full-length race coverage today and tomorrow. This is always a great racetrack. You know, oftentimes we have what one might call inclement weather, but not this time. Wow, beautiful.
I don't know.
weather.
They were calling for ice and some flurry, snowy stuff.
Nah.
So much so that they were treating the roads in Dallas. And and the bridges and such, because they had that big incident here last year with the ice.
Right. Crashes and
dying and crashes and stuff.
Bad.
So it was pretty bad. But it was kind of freaky. I'm driving down here thinking, oh my God, they've got the roads doing like we do back home, and that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
We have great weather at Road Atlanta. We have awesome weather at VAR, and we come down to Texas, and we have snow. That would have been fun.
No. It's going to be nice. The high is 60 degrees today, sunny, plenty of sunshine, it says over here at AccuWeather. So it's going to be a beautiful day. Tomorrow's forecast even better, 66 degrees, partly sunny. And,
hey, the Pull My Finger Mustang is pulled off driver's left at turn 5 after our camera there.
Oh, boy.
So he's pulled off. He's still on track, but he's pulled off driver's left.
Yeah, when I was racing for the Porsche team, it was interesting because he said, don't pull off the racetrack because I don't want you catching anything on fire.
Right.
Unless you're, dumping and dumping and dumping fluids, don't pull off the track.
I can turn it off. No, I'm talking to the show. I'm not talking to you. It's all right.
So, pretty tight race up front here with Touchstone and Lone Star. Those two teams very, very close together, and it's just nip and tuck lap after lap with those two. Winkler Motorsports there in third spot, hanging back about 15 seconds. It's 46 laps completed. Love Racing in fourth. Night Fury Racing in fifth. I wonder if the Night Fury is a tip of the hat to the How to Train Your Dragon movie. Oh, you know about that?
Yeah, I have kids.
That's right, you got kids.
Yeah.
I had to wonder about that. Bradley Fighting Vehicle in sixth place there.
Grandkids too.
Yeah, I know you do. But
hey, that Ford Focus heading back out on track now.
Yeah.
That is the. We're passing under yellow. Who was that?
Oh, drat.
910. Okay, 753. That is. See here, that's Siamo 2D Palati. They're Mazda Miata, because of course you want to name your Japanese car after an Italian thingy.
Yeah.
And the 910, which is Winkler Motorsports, and their Miata passing under yellow.
Oh man!
As safety, the safety Safari Suburban has arrived on site to tow that Mustang back. As our corner 4 is waving 2 yellow flags and a white flag. Don't know how he's doing that, but He is really ambidextrous.
That's amazing. How do they do it?
Not two yellow flags. It's one yellow flag and a white flag.
Oh,
kind of hard to tell the color and the
like he's following
the desert heat.
The
You
desert,
get that,
yes.
You get the heat wave makes everything shimmer. Yeah, once they get safety off the track and the guys all back to racing, then we'll start black flagging those folks. We tend not to black flag under a yellow so that doesn't give the guy an advantage for doing their little.
Right, they'll call you in after you go back to green.
Yeah. But we are only local yellow on this right now. And there is a line of Miatas with a Mustang and a Datsun right in the middle.
Yeah.
And Miata's under braking into 10 past the Miata and the Mustang and the Datsun.
Yeah.
And they're working them over pretty good.
Yeah, this is a good race right here. There's a lot of traffic in this particular area, and the Mustang and the Datsun are pretty much on the same pace. Yep. These Miatas are just embarrassing, both of them. Just get out of my way, or just in my way.
The Mustang is really hard on the brakes and spots. Their brakes are working really good, but you can see how the lighter, smaller cars are just able to late brake and make up so much ground as they do that.
Trying to get around the Datsun here, you can just see how busy it is here. With Andrew on board in the Datsun, Danny driving the Basil Weenie car, probably the last in the train of all these Miatas trying to get by the Datsun and the Ford as they head uphill towards what looks like turn 4, that steep climb uphill.
The Datsun starts falling behind up around this turn 4 as they come down the hill, and a couple of Miatas make the pass on the Datsun. You can see there.
That's such an interesting view. All these cars. Look at that. This tiny little racetrack. That is really awesome. This is really entertaining. Look at all these cars stacked up here. And just pretty much running at the same pace.
Oh, we got cars sideways.
Oh, and there's the safety vehicle. They got to be careful. They're all dicing for position, but as Chelsea said in the driver's meeting, make absolutely sure you don't buzz the safety vehicle.
We just had a car go sideways right in front of another one. I want to say, well, I can't tell who it is now. $816. 81 Silver. Yeah, 81 Silver. That's MAK Racing. MAK Racing, Mazda Miata went, as he came out of 7, he was sideways and a half with a car barreling down on him, and that car was able to get his brakes, get that car braked under control without hitting the MAK Racing Miata.
Yeah, Bernie's done the calculation. He says, based on fuel burn, it'll cost us $110 more for 8-hour race. Towing is $91 more for each 450 miles.
And you just spread all that out between 4-6 drivers. I think, you know, when we had those faraway races, I knew gas prices were pretty high back in the early days of Champ Car, 2010, 2011. We would just try and get an extra driver in there to help pay for all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you understand that as a driver. If you're going to charge me $1,700, it's like, you know, it's actually going to need to be more like $1,750.
$50.
Whatever,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And
I don't know, man. I was never charging that much. I think the most I ever charged
was... I was just grabbing a number, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I think the most we ever charged like $1,400 to go from across country and back.
Yeah.
And then what was I going to say? Oh yeah, but most races were $900 to $1,200 per driver. But you know, we were kind of inexpensive and tended to have a little bit more drivers than we should have, mainly to help pay for all this stuff.
Sure.
These guys that show up with 2 drivers and complain about the cost of racing, it's like, add a third guy.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody wants to work on the car and not have to pay, and then there's no money to pay for all that stuff.
Yeah, the inside is going slow right now. Turn 7.
Yeah, just crawling up the hill there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Whoa, that was close. The Miata whistling around that sweeper and almost hammered the back end of that Honda as they head up the hill through turn number 8. And hopefully they're going to duck into the pits and have a look at that Honda.
Yeah, he's on the inside. He's stuck on the inside of the track. He's got to move his way over to the other side to get into pit lane, which gaggle of cars headed down on top of him.
There's the Honda off to the right. Like you said, Billy, he's on the wrong side of the racetrack. Needs to cut across, and that's going to be scary for everybody.
215 blue, it's stopped at
boy.
the entrance. Can't move any further.
Oh. Yeah, so cars show not turning laps right now. That Honda Insight, Pull My Finger Racing in their Mustang, Black Flag in their Miata, and F-Bar Racing in 34th. And the, I'm going to try and say this without hurting myself, Siamo 2T Piloti Racing as well, not turning laps there in 14th. So at 51 laps, we've got Lone Star leading over Touchstone, Winkler Motorsports in 3rd, Love Racing in 4th, and in 5th it is Night Fury. So Lone Star swapping positions with Touchstone to take over the lead here again at Harris Hill Raceway. And team shots fired, love coming from your Napa team, if you're watching the show.
I like to say happy birthday to my granddaughter. It's her first birthday today.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's one of my kids has 3 of them. Emily is one of them, and she's 1 year old today. They've got an online birthday party going on today. I don't know if I can partake in that. How do you do an online birthday party? This internet thing, it's crazy, man.
It is weird, yeah. I don't really know anything
who knew
about
that
it.
We could work on the internet.
Yeah, get paid to work on the internet.
To work on the internet. There's no future in that computer stuff. I remember saying something like that to somebody back in like 79 or something like that. We had a computer club at our school in San Diego, and remember kids doing printouts of programs, in that big wide paper with the holes in it.
Green bar. Yeah.
Yeah, and going over their code, trying to figure out why something didn't load or do whatever it was supposed to do. Thinking, God, that's just stupid. Of course, now they're bazillionaires, and
right.
One guy works for Adobe at the high end, so I guess something good came out of computers. So not only is this track fun to race on, but some of us are really interested in food and track food.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, this track has become one of the best places for track food.
Yeah.
It is. They've got some really good Mexican food downstairs.
No kidding.
It is really good, and it's up there with Road America is considered to be the best track food.
Yeah,
I'm saying that
it's pretty good, huh?
Harris Hill is right up there. If it hasn't eclipsed it, we'll find out at lunchtime.
Yeah, so we'll wait for your report.
They did tell me I'm not allowed to have the beans. I don't know why, but they said no beans for Bill in this enclosed room.
A 1.82 mile circuit, 11 turns.
Chelsea, pull my finger, and she won't.
36 feet wide, over 150 feet of elevation changes. They've got an 80-foot elevation change going up into turn number 4. They have a 6,000 square foot clubhouse overlooking 150 acres of rolling hills with a panoramic view of the track. They have, let's see, what's the technical stuff here? They have elevation changes and a changing mix of what they call off-camber turns and on-camber turns, including 80-foot rise and drop at Santa Maria. Let's see, named after the patron saint of the impossible task. I like it.
Yes.
That's just too good.
So it's being reported the tow truck driver's having a hard time getting that Insight
across
flat
the
tow
track.
out of where it's at. Yeah.
Risking life and limb.
I think he's in pit lane.
You can really see that
Could be
bump
wrong.
you were talking about, Bill,
Yeah.
as they're heading up that hill.
Yeah, I
It's
hit it
almost
with the
like a
minivan this morning or yesterday. I took Sue around the track for a couple of laps at fairly high speed. Well, high speed for a minivan, you know.
Blazing.
And I hit that and it was like, whoa. I don't remember it being like this last year.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't know if you guys heard this or not, but when we were riding around with the Mustang here, as he goes over that bump, you can actually hear the revs hop up too, as he's getting a little bit of wheel spin coming over that bump.
I do think it's the culvert that goes underneath the track.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's before the culvert, yeah. Track manager up here. We're not complaining about your track. We're just talking about the
we
the
complain
challenging
about
part,
everything.
the character. Yes, the character of the track. Yeah, it's less bumpy than Sebring. But so in the past, this is one of those tracks where, as a photographer, there's a couple of spots where some of these Miatas would actually get air, and all 4 tires off the ground, and yeah, it was kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be scary. Oh, got a little crossed up. Oh, over in the grass. Getting it back on the track. There we go. He's getting his money's worth.
Okay, we still have the 108 down in pit lane with the back of the car up with somebody underneath it checking out the differential section. The Ford Focus is back in pit lane as well, as it looks like their guys are getting ready to do a pit or a fuel stop on it. Nope, maybe not. Oh, the Insight's being dragged up to the top of the hill, so they're going back to the garage as the 360 Ford Focus pulls in. Let's see what they're going to do on that.
Touchdown.
The guy pulled the crew chief pulled him in moved him in more forward about 6 inches. It's like, did that really matter?
Yeah.
It's like, no, you need to stop right here. The hood's going up on that Ford Focus.
I know. People are funny, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's just like, okay.
Well, I mean, you think about it. So, these Formula One guys come in at 200 miles an hour into pit lane, stop that car on a dime in the same spot every single time, and not hit anybody. You've got 15 people standing around the car, and they can do a stop in 12 seconds, or
2 seconds. Yeah.
2 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds. Sorry, I was watching some older races recently on YouTube. Yeah, in 2 or 3 seconds, and boom, he's back out without even killing anybody. So, driver's out of the car. So, on the Ford Focus.
Well, these two leaders up
10
here.
10 is waving yellow.
Oh. But I was going to say Touchstone and Lone Star. These two leaders, now Touchstone won the race last year on Saturday, as I've already told you, but Lone Star and Touchstone
the
finished third
Winkler,
and fourth on Sunday.
the fourth place car is off at turn 10. He's waiting to get back on. Well, now there he goes. He was having a hard time getting back on, but he's back on track right now. We can see him coming right in front of us.
Cool.
So he might have got some dirt on that track, so they're going to go surface on that if they think it's necessary, just to let drivers know that there's something. What's a surface flag? Is that the yellow and red one?
Yeah, it would be.
Yep.
Yeah, you should know that.
I know, because I was put. It's like, did they put that flag out for me?
We won't tell anybody, but
No.
Bill doesn't know what all the flags are. Whoa,
Nah,
there's the Mustang going by.
Yeah,
these
pretty
cars
well
are-
this past the past week, not hitting anybody, so that was a good thing.
Yeah,
I didn't touch anybody, I don't think.
well, that's
in the
good.
Camaro.
AutoSpec had their car behind the wall for quite a while, but they got it back out there. It just quit motivating on the racetrack. They couldn't get it refired, and brought it back into the garage. Got it back out there. The Datsun pointing people by still. Looks like the pink car coming by. One of the looks like the Honda CRX, which I've got one of those in the garage we're working on right now. And it sits very low, just like that. But it's not pink. Hopefully it never becomes pink. We'll see. So 58 laps turned so far. Touchstone Racing leading about 1.5 seconds over Lone Star Racing. Then you've got Love Racing in third. They've moved back up the standings. Winkler is in fourth. Night Fury's in fifth. Bradley Fighting Vehicle is sixth. Basil Weenie is in seventh. Shots Fired Racing in their BMW is eighth. Lo and behold, a BMW in the running. Let's see. Honda Civic is ninth. That's the pink Honda we just saw coming through. And the Split 5 in their Nissan 240SX is 10th, followed by the first EC car. Now, the EC cars will not trophy this weekend because we do not have at least 5 cars starting the race. Mac Racing is behind them in 11th. Then we have Rolling Shift Show. Team Ghetto behind them in another Miata. That's Safety Third Racing. Dots Lady down in 15th. Followed by KH Motorsports and the Mustang. CU Boulder in their 2000 Mazda Miata. The Siamo Tutti Piloti Racing Team behind them in 18th. And then we have, just got to finish the top 20 here. Just got to do it. Unintended Acceleration and Liquid Gas Racing in their Porsche 944. That's your top 20, folks. And looks like the Datsun has pulled off the racetrack. He is off. Driver's right. Not sure exactly where. Looks like one of the many hills here at Harris Hill. He's pulled off the racetrack and doing the proverbial wiggling of the gear shift lever, which none of us really know what that does, but we do it anyway. It's just something you do when the car quits working. So giving a thumbs up to the corner worker there so that they know, yeah, I'm okay. It's the car that's not okay.
Yeah, they're sending out the safety truck to them now. Or as they at the track likes to call it, Safety 1.
Fancy.
Give you all the track speak. They don't ever
Thanks,
let
Bill.
me in control. So, but I was up here first, and because it's so cold outside, which they're normally at, they decided to move in here, taking over my spot.
Rude.
I know. I called dibs. Dibs doesn't mean like it used to in the old days, let me tell you.
Yeah. Don't they know who you are?
Yeah, so we're getting reports that one of the turns may have kind of flag flapping in the wind. Sometimes they don't see it. Winds pick up here, and so the people see a yellow flag flapping in the wind. They think they have to slow down.
Yeah.
Well, they should, but you know. Oh, he dropped it on the ground, and so he has to step out and get it. Isn't that rule number 1 of the flaggers? Don't drop your flag. Oh, and that, don't wear a yellow shirt. Yeah.
Just taking it easy there, approaching the hill as they got that. They're picking up that car there. It looks like it's as they're coming up towards the top of 4, Bill, is where that Datsun might be stopped. As they head back down towards turn 5. Here we go. I do like the air freshener they have in the car for.
Yeah. Well, you know, you got to keep it fresh, man.
Yeah, because, you know, who wants to be out there with unpleasant odor while you're racing? Upshifting as he comes out of the corner here, making another upshift then as he works through this sweeper here.
That could be their G meter too.
Oh yeah. Well, it is a, you know, these are technical people.
You know, they're also from Colorado where the air is pure, and they come down here to Texas where it's not so pure, and maybe they just don't like the smell of Texas.
All the cows, yeah.
The cows. The bovine. They call them bovine. They use science down here in Texas.
Oh.
Bovine.
Just pedaling it there. Oh, a little bit of smoke there. A little more smoke. A lot more smoke coming from the Miata. Oh, no, a little crossed up. Almost gets into him. More big tire smoke or something of the
contact
of that.
in too. There was a little bit of contact.
And the car is out of sight, but I'm seeing a lot more smoke coming from that car. I don't know if it's tire smoke or engine smoke or what it is. The CU Boulder driver.
Oh yeah, that car is smoking big time. Get off the track, dude. So,
you can still see more smoke coming back at the Boulder driver. Just like you said there, Bill. And this is something that was talked about in the drivers' meeting.
That's his name, Black Flag. So if they're going to black flag.
And there's the Z being pulled in. But yeah, if you're dropping fluids, they don't want you.
Okay.
Just driving around the racetrack like that.
That's a tire rub, is what the corner worker is saying.
Okay.
And it's a convertible, so he knows he's smoking because it'll whip back into the car, and you can't, you can tell it's tire smoke.
Right. He's catching back up with them again here, and look at all that smoke, man. He's heading into the pits, so finally the Boulder racer gets by.
So 719 hit him.
There was some light contact, but I really don't think the Boulder team driver had much place to go. I mean, he checked
they're gonna black flag him.
Just bring him in.
Up and talk to him. Yeah.
I really don't think he had any place to go. The other driver checked up quite a bit and was just driving. Looked like he was having a hard time driving the car. There's some weird stuff going on there. But anyway, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Touchstone Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Touchstone Racing is not turning laps. Maybe when Bill comes back on, we can find out if they're just in the pits or what's going on.
Sorry.
It's like Boulder's in the pits here, trying to get out.
The 213 Porsches doing a fuel stop right now. The couple of cars kind of doing fuel stops. We are black flagging car 200 for passing under yellow in turn 2.
That's safety third.
Yes, safety third. That would be their proper name for that car.
That's their motto.
It's their motto, yeah.
Do you see?
They are not following. They're not actually heeding the black flag either. This is lap number 2, with ignoring the black flag. So they were going to sit in black flag for quite a while.
Do you see car 800 in the pits there? I guess there's a lot of people in there. That's Touchstone. They were a front runner.
It's a Miata. Oh, wait, maybe.
See, without Doc here, we can't just give colors. That's a problem.
Well, the Texas loans, or wait, what car number is that? I don't know how to use binoculars.
800 is the car number for Touchstone. At least that's what I have in my, that's what it says in timing and scoring. But we're near that spot where
yes,
people
800 is now headed back out. They've just done a fuel stop and a driver change.
All right, perfect. This is working out really well. I've got you doing stuff, Bill. You probably don't like that.
I had to get out of my chair. We've got our Barca Lounger recliners up here and cup holders and seat massagers, and I'm not happy. I had to get up out of it.
Okay, I'll try not to do that again. 67 laps completed. Lone Star Rally Cross leading the way. Winkler Motorsports in second. Love Racing back up to third. Night Fury in fourth. Bradley Fighting Vehicle is in fifth place. Love Racing having a good race of it.
200 just heated his black flag, and they're going to hold him in pit lane a little longer than what we would normally do for that passing under yellow, because he did not follow his black flag.
And I got more and more people signing in to watch the show. Appreciate that. Please hit that like button for me. I got about 40 of you that haven't gotten to that yet.
The Mustang, the light blue Mustang, the 28, the KH Motorsports, pulled off to the right going up the hill. Start saying that he may have ran out of fuel. Now, this is a brand new build for these guys. And if they're still testing, so maybe that gas gauge isn't working.
They found the fuel link,
Yeah, they found the limit.
The limit of what they can do on fuel. So still evaluating.
So 2-1 gray passing under yellow again.
Yeah, the Datsun's in the pits.
2-1 is Mack Racing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Datsun Nissan is in the pits.
Sorry, that was auto spec. What is all these numbers here then? Oh, I'm looking. Yeah, I was given a printout, and they put them in alphabetical, or no, by order of numbers, and then their listing number on the Excel sheet was showing up. Sorry, I was using the wrong numbers.
Oh, okay.
Can we start all over?
Yeah, we can do that.
Welcome to ChampCar.Live.
We're back here at Harris Hill Raceway, everyone.
Today we're starting this race on lap
69. That's okay.
69. Yeah, we're starting at lap 69. Good number to start on, and boom.
Dats Lady in the paddock area right now. They're not putting a new driver in just yet. They're a little bit off the pace today and just got towed in. So looking at something on the old Datsun. Got the Boulder team socking in a new driver there. The KH Motorsports team being towed in. They might be out of fuel.
So that's got a 280ZX. Now were those all turbocharged?
No.
Because it has the turbo hood on it with the NACA duct and all the extra venting. Yeah. As the 200 comes into pit lane, into the paddock. That is Safety Third Racing. They just served their black flag, so coming in, backing his car, and looks like they're going to do a fuel stop and a driver change on that 200 car. The Porsche 944 is car number, I just saw him on the list.
Well, let's see, we got a Boxster. That's car number 213.
Liquid A Racing. They just left pit lane after doing a fuel stop and driver change. I thought those things had like 40-gallon tanks in them, and they could go for 5 hours on fuel.
Right.
The internet says.
Right.
It's got to be true.
So cars I'm showing not turning laps right now. F-Bar Racing from the back forward, Black Flag Racing, Petawatt Racing, Braking Badly, 2020 Hindsight, Screaming Weenies, Bad Idea, That's a Lady, Liquid A Racing, CU Boulder, KH Motorsports, and Safety Third. The Boulder team has got their new driver plugged in, and they're about ready to roll out of the paddock area back onto the racetrack. The Mustang of KH still being towed in. So you can see AutoSpec hustling around the outside of that Porsche through that sweeper section.
It's interesting to see some of these cars. A lot of the Miata guys, they're in teams here. They race here, and they're club members, so they're on this track constantly. I don't think any of them have jobs because they're all here all the time. Yeah. And they, and a new team like, or like this Porsche 944 team just went out there and going a little slower than what the team was doing earlier, but new driver and kind of learning the track and the limits of the car. So slowing up some of the other teams, caught the number 6 Miata off at turn 7, and he had to get on the brakes pretty hard as the guy was learning that corner. But that's part of our endurance series. You've got experienced folks that have no experience, and
people that should know better.
Yeah,
which is us.
Yeah.
Bill, me and Bill.
Move out of my way, newbie.
People with lots of experience, people with no experience, and those who should know better.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a mentor program. So if you're looking to go racing and really don't know how to go about doing it, we have a mentor program where we assign some folks with you and kind of walk you through how to go racing, how to do it the right way or close to what we think is the right way without spending too much money. We had a team last weekend, Miata team, that showed up to VIR not knowing what to expect. They brought a stock Miata, still had the stock catalytic converter on it, and their email to us about their experience. It's pretty cool. It was really interesting to see. One of their drivers was in the car for not long, maybe half an hour, 15 minutes, half an hour. He pulled the car in, got out, and said, "Nope, not for me." They were kind of surprised at the closing rates of these of the track, of the cars, the speed differential, but that's kind of what racing is sometimes. And one of the guy writing up said he's got to get more power, needs to buy headers and camshafts and all this stuff. And I'm going to let him know on Monday, no, don't do any of that. Most of it has to do with you. You need to basically learn how to drive. They did a decent time. They did a 33 in the end. They started out doing 136s on that track, 138s. And it's mainly about just learn how to drive the car before you start making those performance increases. Sure, take off the catalytic converter, put a test tube in there to keep from heating things up, and put a test tube in and just keep that car stock as you can and learn how to drive it, because you can't learn to drive a car when you're sitting in the paddock trying to fix those issues of the parts that you bought that aren't stock. Stock car will do pretty well. Stock Miata will do pretty well.
Yeah, I would agree, Bill. I think you should be able to go to nearly the mid-pack with a stock Miata if you're driving well. So if you're getting stormed out there and it's terrifying, then it's just you need some track time. You need some seat time, and it's amazing the difference.
Yeah, and
you will be so much faster.
Because we were always passing everybody. We passed everybody, which is an exaggeration, but we'd pass everybody in the yellow car, and then I get in the little red car we have, and everybody was passing us like every couple of laps. So that was a learning experience. It's a lot different when you're driving the car than sitting on the side of the track with 3 wheels on your car as everybody passes you. But it was, it was different driving. I won't say the kind of car I was driving because I know you guys are waiting for it, and they play a drinking game along with how many times I say the name of that car. KH Motorsports putting a new driver in and put some gas in it, and see, they have enough room to put like 5 guys in that passenger seat area to help the driver get in.
Yeah, they could always have a mechanic drive on board if Chelsea would let it happen.
Well, you let him, So the Mustang guys want to know if they can put a mechanic to drive right along with the driver. Tools in the floor, yeah. So, just for the young people listening, back in the olden days, I think around Paul's era, they some of the Indy cars would have a passenger along with them, and that guy I think, didn't he add oil to the cars they were driving down the road. And
Yeah, they were
grease
doing some crazy stuff.
Grease the brakes and light the guy's cigarette.
Yeah.
Drivers. Yep.
It was crazy, the stuff they had those guys riding along with them in the car. And that's something they needed to do. I don't know what all they were doing.
Remember,
but
the driver controlled the timing, the ignition timing, the carburation, all kinds of stuff. It's not like today where you just press the pedals and go. I mean, these guys had all kinds of switches and levers on their steering wheel that they had to do back in the day.
Right. It was, carburation and ignition. They were,
yep.
These guys are working on the car while they're driving it.
Yeah. 753 pulled in. They're pouring fuel into that car as they get a driver out. Fire guy's got his visor up like all fire guys should do. Where's our... Oh, Thomas is walking over there pretty quick.
Here we had back in the day, you'd see two guys in the car, and that was just normal.
There you go. That's a Maxwell too. Yep.
Bill remembers that. Wasn't that like your first car, Bill, a Maxwell?
A Penske.
That was before you were. That was before.
My earliest memories of Indy were the mid '60s. Shell gasoline stations. They had a raffle for this little pedal car that was I want to say, what's the oil company that's yellow? Pennzoil? Is it Pennzoil?
Shell. Pennzoil, yeah.
No, Shell. Sorry, it was because it was Shell.
Okay.
It was a Shell. Yeah, the Shell yellow little pedal car that was shaped like an Indy car, a mid-engine one, of the somewhere around the late '60s, a little bullet type car, and that was my favorite toy for years. Set outside in San Diego all the time, so the fiberglass or plastic body melted away, and ended up having just a frame, which, man, we had a blast with as a kid, little kids.
Is that it?
No, that's a car, but it was like an Indy car.
No, it's a pedal car. This is a pedal car.
Mine was an Indy car pedal car.
Like that?
No, that's awesome though. I like that. It'd be like mid '60s, like 66 or 67, 68. Because my parents are just married, so 67.
Oh, here it is, right there.
Oh, that's awesome, actually. Didn't you play with pedal cars there, Paulie? Because we're about the same age.
Yeah, I had my dad bought us a pedal car. He had us a little race car that we pedaled around in.
Yeah, my neighbor friends, they had all go-karts and stuff, and I wanted so bad to put one in there. My mom's like, no, he'll kill himself.
Oh, Bernie's saying that the riding mechanics added oil, but mostly were there to watch for other cars.
Oh, so they were the rear view mirror. Oh, we got a car sideways coming out of 4 down at the bottom of the hill. Completely swung it around. Driver's left. Can't see who it is because it's so dusty. So we got new drivers coming in the cars, and they're still learning the track.
Right. KH has rejoined the race because they put gas in
their car. The 90 just pulled into pit lane, into the paddock.
So that happened.
So 990 was a car that went off, and that is the Screaming Weenies. And I bet he was screaming as he swung that car around with traffic barreling down on him. Ah!
77 laps turn, Lone Star leading over Winkler, followed by Night Fury Racing, Basilwanian, and Bradley Fighting Vehicle in 5th. So Love Racing in the pits.
And our little tiny Triumph is in pit lane as well. They're adding oil to that car. I don't know why you would add oil to a Triumph.
British car, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, it's not oil. They're checking the fuel cell, the level of the fuel cell.
Oh.
before they had fuel.
Yeah, the Datsun 280 still in the pits.
Over there. Yep. Pit in. It's driver's right of pit in. He's in pit in, a good 50 yards up the line. And that's the Celica. Completely stopped. They're talking about turning 10 to a yellow flag, but they're not going to do it because the car's pretty far off the track.
New driver in the Mustang. I know they had a track day here yesterday, Bill, but were Champ Car drivers able to participate?
Yes, they were, and a lot of folks were out there. Of course, they do the track day, and then they wait 5 minutes before tech closes, and they all go up there and get their cars teched to the chagrin of our staff. You know, we'd like to have you guys do your tech throughout the day, but it was extremely cold here yesterday. Yeah, so John Long, who runs the shop here, he had an idea that for our tech that worked really well. We had a sign-in sheet. Teams would sign in for tech. We'd then call them up and say, all right, they're ready in the garage for you. And they'd pull their car up. They'd do it in the nice, warm garage. And they allowed them to even work on their car.
Whoa! We're going for a ride again. Oh. Stalled it.
He got it going. So he's got that car back on track as he goes through the gears. Goes from second to fourth.
Yeah.
Back into third.
Here we go. Got himself reorganized there.
He's got a white suit on, so you know he's fast. So I don't know what his problem.
Let's see if we've got it in instant replay. Well, there's the part where the camera locked up.
There's too many G's.
Just the back end just comes around.
Yeah.
And that's all she wrote.
So the Celica being towed in right now into pit in. Cars are doing their fuel stops now, and teams waiting for their car to come in is the 124. It's the Solstice. You have a Solstice here? It's Pontiac. Oh no, that's a Miata. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like an Indy Miata.
All right.
I get them confused because they kind of have that front end, or NC Miata. I don't know.
The Screaming Weenies have an Isuzu Impulse.
Yeah, a Isuzu Impulse.
I think I know what that is. I have to look that up. Isuzu Impulse.
The Impulse was probably the greatest car ever made, said Joe Isuzu.
Oh, wow. That's
Do you remember Joe Isuzu?
Oh, know him well, yeah. What?
You don't remember Joe Isuzu from the 80s?
No.
He would do the Isuzu commercials telling you how great those cars were, how it would beat a Ferrari. And of course, they'd have the asterisk on the bottom. No, we don't really beat a Ferrari. Joe really doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah, do a search on YouTube for Joe Isuzu commercials. They are the absolute funniest ever.
There's an Impulse.
The actor doing doing it was just absolutely funny. I think it was a stand-up comedian, did some shows.
Yeah.
But Joe Isuzu. Joe Isuzu? Oh, Chelsea's not talking to me.
Surprise there, yeah.
She's just ignoring me. She hates me. What? It has been a busy last couple of months getting ready for 2022, getting these events up. Like we said earlier, this is Chelsea's first race back for 2022. And she's got next week's race. What was his name?
Yep, we're going to NCM Motorsports Park this coming weekend.
Yeah, David Leisure. So David Leisure, if you remember David Leisure, he played Joe Zuzu, the actor.
Okay. Well, drawing a blank there, Bill. Sorry.
I can't believe you.
Dot's lady still in the pits in the vintage Z car. And the Triumph TR6, they're got a new driver going in right now. So they're planning on
the
going back
Isuzu
out.
has just pulled in. That's a Colorado team car, by the way. That's one of their other cars. The number 6 has just pulled in.
Cheering for the 200 car. Safety third racing. All right, Jenny. There's that bump we were talking about. You can hear that the revs come up as they hop over that bump there in the asphalt. Let's see. Safety third racing scored in 19th place right now. It's a B-class Miata. Car number 200. They were black flagged a little bit earlier for, I think it was passing under caution.
So one of the issues we have here is folks arriving at the track and, family coming out and such, and kind of driving down to the parking lot, not knowing the parking lot is part of our paddock area. And we just have a lady coming down there now in her little SUV with the storage rack on the roof. Driving the wrong way, but it's all right. They'll figure it out.
All right, well, looks like we've reached the top of the hour here, Bill.
Yep, sorry, I was going to let you know the cars are pretty much they're in packs of 4 and 5 right now as they go around this track. They're pretty spread out, but in packs, which makes racing fun. But yep, top of the hour.
All right, so we'll take a quick commercial break and be right back. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's a Basil Weenie Racing shown in the lead right now after 79 laps of racing. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Racing Series here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We were at Harris Hill Raceway this weekend. It's an 8+7, 8 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow in beautiful Texas. Gorgeous out, sunny, low 60s. Basil Weenie pointing people by here frantically. Maybe having some problems with their Miata. Not sure. It's a very fast car, so a little unusual to see them pointing people by like that. 82 laps turn, Lone Star Racing. It's the Lone Star Rallycross team that's leading the race at 82 laps. Touchstone Racing in second place. Love Racing in third. Basil Weenie in fourth. Winkler Motorsports is in fifth. Lone Star just pitted back on lap 81, but Touchstone's a little off sequence, having pitted back there at lap 64, so this is going to come back to bite them in this 8-hour race. They may be having a little trouble making the distance on fuel, Touchstone Racing, but tomorrow it'll be a different story. They should be okay with that 7-hour format, so this race might come together very nicely for them tomorrow, but today it looks like they're going to have to take at least one extra stop to get through the event, and that's going to hurt them a little bit. All right, so Basil Weenie catching up with the TR6, and here's back on board with the TR6 as they head back up the hill here. Let's see, cars that aren't turning laps right now. Way down in 27th place is the first one that's not turning laps. Autospec Racing, followed also Screaming Weenies, That's a Lady, Braking Badly, Hindsight 2020, and Black Flag Racing. All those teams not turning laps. Everybody else is out there. Lone Star leading over Touchstone. I'm waiting for the cars to come across the start-finish line to give you those gaps. Third place back about a minute from Touchstone after that last round of pit stops. So the field being led by a B-class car, followed by an A-class car. C-class, the first C-class car is a BMW down in 8th place. The gap is 24 seconds from first to second place. Both cars turning very similar lap times. Looks like a 7-second gap for Team Ghetto trying to chase down the Night Fury Racing team in their Toyota Celica. But they're going to have to pick up the pace. They're a few seconds off the pace from the Celica right now.
All right, Paul, I'd step away. I'm
Just
back
one
now.
of the, all right. So that's one of the closer gaps that are out there right now. You can follow along with your favorite team at racehero.io on the web. You can also pick up their app in the App Store. There's a race-monitor.com as well that you can follow along with them on the web, or you can download the app in the App Store. I think it's about $5, and then it's an annual subscription type thing. Both are pretty good. I think overall we sometimes have a little trouble getting Race Hero running, so Race Monitor is usually the kind of the one that, you know, most often we are broadcasting to that one. So
yeah, we're using hotspots today for our race control, so that's why they're just using one.
Well, no, they're both are going, both are working.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you folks can use either one, and that'll allow you to kind of keep track of your team. The nice thing about Race Hero is if you tap on it, when you find the team, you can look back at when they've been in the pits. So you get a little bit more information, get an idea of how their race is progressing. There's a view at turn 8 as the cars come whistling through that sweeper. See, it's pretty quick through there.
Remember, in the future we're going to have the Bill app, so we want to really push that for racing.
The Bill app?
Yeah, $15.95 a month.
And what does this get us, Bill?
That gets you nothing. Gets me a retirement and you guys nothing. Kidding. Man, it is absolutely beautiful outside. I just went outside, took a bunch of pictures of cars screaming down the front straightaway, because that's what they do here at Harris Hill. And it's not as cold as it was earlier. I would say it's in the upper 50s. Because, you know, hold my finger up. Is it you lick your finger and hold it up? Yeah. And upper 50s. And it's supposed to get a little warmer than that today. Somewhere in the 60s. Which in Texas is not yet bikini weather, but it's getting close.
On board with the Bad Idea 1970 Triumph TR6. They've been racing with us for a little while now, and I remember I think it was just a year or two ago, a couple of years ago maybe. Then we were racing. They were racing with us in the rain. Just how miserable it must have been. We kept commenting for that open cockpit driver to be racing in the rain.
And they don't have a window on that. They just have that little deflector.
Yeah.
I think all that does is deflect the rubber and the rocks and dirt up into your feet. Bugs.
Yeah. Actually, I had one on my Roadster. It worked pretty good. It was surprising.
Oh, that's right. You had a
well it
topless
worked.
Roadster, didn't you?
Yeah.
Datsun?
Yeah, I had a 68 Datsun Roadster, and they had a really nice custom molded little fake windshield thingy like that.
Where is that car now?
I sold it to a guy in Chicago, and I've lost track of it since then.
But he raced it. What class was that? Was that a prepared car or was that?
It was a production car. Yeah. Let's see.
Like
E prepared
or E production?
I can't remember anymore.
A production? No, A is like the big bore cars, right?
Yeah, it would have been more like a D or I think D production, something like that.
Or D production? Okay.
Yeah. Hiller, hey there. How you doing, buddy? Didn't you talk to him recently on your
Yeah, he was
podcast
one of our guests on Inside Champ Car.
Yeah.
Our hour-ish long podcast that we do weekly. You can go to our ChampCar.org, click podcast, or scroll down, and you'll see Inside Champ Car podcast link, and just click that to get all the past links. Every race or every show is released every Thursday morning, bright and early, ready for your guys to load it up into their car as they're headed to the races or work or wherever you're headed to listen.
Yeah, or maybe you work on an assembly line somewhere, and you can just plug in and listen to that while you're working.
And we also have it on our YouTube channel as well. We're getting quite a number of people listening to it on our YouTube channel. We have a playlist on there on ChampCar.Live called Inside Champ Car.
Or at least the bots are,
Yeah, the bots.
Bots are our friends.
Yes, they are.
So we're pretty lonely without them.
Yeah, I was reading stories recently about all the really big YouTubers that got their growth, their initial growth via those bots. Some cheated. Of course, some people get really mad about that. It's something we should have done. We got a car way off out into after turn 5. Yeah, he was driver's right on track, hooked it around. It's a BMW, so that's really odd, a BMW spinning. But he gets it back on track, headed down the straightaway. I believe that's a BMW. Yep. Yeah, isn't BMW one of those cars you can't spin?
Oh, you can. you can. It's just one of the cars that's easier to catch. Doc spun coming out of the pits there at Daytona in the wet.
Doc could spin a car on the trailer. So,
well, I used to try to encourage him. I said, when you spun that car, that if you couldn't catch it, it wasn't catchable. I mean, in a E30, nice long wheelbase, and the Nissan, the Datsun 280ZX, that camera just went offline. I don't know if they've given up or what's. The camera's back. Okay, but they're not. They don't appear to be working on the Datsun, so I'm not sure what the story is there.
All right, I'll head down there. Well, they're walking around it.
Oh, okay.
But we got another car, Miata spun off driver's right, and he has spun off in the same spot that the BMW did.
That's interesting.
So the Mustangs are going through. Let's see if they spin off. Nope, both the Mustangs made it through. They're going to put a surface flag at 4. Just because we've had a couple of cars spin off right there the last lap or so. So we don't have any RX-7s here this weekend, which a lot of those guys run oil in their gas, and that oil or that fuel comes out of their overflows on their fuel cells and oils down the track a little bit until it evaporates.
Oh, Ben Winkler's saying the Datsun lost a left rear hub. They're working on it now.
Okay.
Well, then all we got to do is find it. And then they can put it back on.
Anybody seen a 280Z ZX left rear hub? Because that's what happened to the Datsun.
The right rear.
The 280SX or 280ZX.
Yeah.
Not the Z, the ZX, because that was when they re-released it in 81, 80 or something like that. Remember the big? You don't remember the big? Oh, come on, man! Oh, that was when you were.
You're thinking of when the 240 was re-released. The
No,
Z
the
and the
280
ZX, huh?
280ZX, because it was the 280Z and it left production. And then the 280ZX came out like 2 years later.
I don't know. I don't trust my memory anymore.
They were more upscale, bigger. They had the 2+2, so it was a 2-seater or a 4-seater.
Right, the 2+2 was you had the extra 2 seats in the back. Or do you
They
remember
even
that?
They even did that with the 300ZX. They had a 2+2 in that, I believe.
Right.
You really couldn't put anything back there except that you could stuff a child back there.
Right.
Now, this is before car seats, so you just stuff a child back there.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely true. I mean, I can remember driving. I can remember us going to Pennsylvania, and me and my brother be in the back seat of the Datsun 510 sleeping. I can remember crawling up onto the back shelf. Yeah.
Yeah. My sister used to sleep up in the back shelf of my grandmother's 68 Delta 88, Oldsmobile Delta 88. She'd sit up there, and yeah, she was like, and my sister's tiny anyway, but back then she was even tinier, but she fit up there no problem.
Lucas saying the ZX, the first year for the ZX was 79. So I
Yeah,
might
that
have been
was
right
79.
about that.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah, because they went a year without selling it here, and I think it had to do with the emissions stuff. They had to get it to pass U.S. emissions.
There we got some cars coming down the front straightaway.
And it was it was less round. It was a little more, it was longer and bigger.
Mm.
I think, it would pass the crash testing in the USA. Got a yellow flag. Oh, yeah, he's got the surface flag out at turn 4 for that, whatever was on the track causing those guys to spin. Because obviously, our guys are so good, they wouldn't spin on their own.
Right.
They wouldn't drive the car, so it had to be something on the track.
That's what I always say. Had to have been.
Had to be. It's not my driving skill.
No, that's ridiculous.
I don't know what you're talking about, Black Flag. The flagger says the more he waves his flag, the surface one, the more they act like it's a stop sign, so they hit their brakes. Yeah, they probably don't know what it is. Why is it stripy? Oh, it is a Spanish flag, like a Spanish flag, isn't it? The colors. Viva la Spain. España.
I think we're on the verge of offending somebody here, Bill.
Oh, that's all right. So anything big going on in the world right now, like racing? When's Formula One start up?
Oh, my wife said it's pretty soon here, but I don't know when exactly. She said, I think she told me when, but I wasn't paying attention.
And IndyCar's been running. Some other thing, NASCAR, something like that's running.
Mm.
Yeah, Porsche GT. Oh yeah, Porsche GT threw up at Cup at Sebring. That's coming up. That's actually a fun series to watch. Those guys throwing around $250,000 or $300,000 cars. Super Tours at Road Atlanta. Camp Cars at Harris Hill. What else do you need in life? A beer.
Winkler Motorsports in 5th, Bradley Fighting Vehicle. About 9 seconds the gap between those two in 5th and 6th. And they, as a group, are behind Basil Weenie about 8 seconds. So those 3 cars relatively close together.
I know we have about 127 people working on their cars now. Getting ready for Daytona.
Oh, yeah.
127 teams, I should say.
Yeah, Daytona, it's that first weekend in April. It's a 14-hour endurance race. And then from there, it's off to Road America for an 8+7 the following weekend. And then at the end of the month, of course, we've got the national championship race at the Ozarks. Oh, geez, Timothy, don't say that Bill is right, please. What are you doing?
Wait.
We'll never hear the end of it.
Somebody said Bill's right?
Yes. What were you thinking?
What was I right about? Wait, I need to write this down.
Probably the Z car comment.
Hey, is it? We still having issues with that 221, Paulie?
The 221.
Earlier, you posted up something to me.
I haven't noticed any problems. I think the people
They're starting to pack up now. The cars, not pack up, but they're getting more packed up here on track.
Oh, Bernie's. Yeah, we got a couple guys saying that the F1 race next weekend for Bahrain.
Next weekend, okay.
During NCM, so everybody's going to miss it because they'll be watching. They'll be going to NCM.
And the problem, see, normally with NCM, we could actually watch stuff on the side like that, maybe. Not that ever happens, but we can't this weekend because we'll be in a tent. So at NCM, they had a tornado go through and cause a lot of damage to the Bowling Green area, and part of that damage was to the track. Of course, that's nothing compared to what happened to people's homes. And but the track, they lost the big buildings there, so they're going to put us in tents. So I don't know what kind of tents, but it might be an easy up. It might be one of those nice tents.
I think actually what they were saying, Bill, was it was going to be intense. I think you misunderstood.
It could be intense. Got a slow mover out there, going real slow. It's the Colorado Isuzu car. I don't know if they have a new driver in that car, but I don't know if it's if he's just taking his time learning how to drive the track, or if he's just slow.
Oh, Timothy was saying you're right about ChampCar and ChampCar race and a beer, ChampCar.Live and a beer.
Oh yeah, and a beer.
That's what That's what. Okay. I can live with that.
But most people know I don't drink, so that's the funny part about that, I think.
Yeah. Auto Spec still in the garage working on that hot rod, so don't know what the whole story is there, but
Auto Spec cars being worked on.
That's the bottom line. They're working on it. Basil Weenie Racing.
The 990 Screaming Weenies, Isuzu Impulse, they're back on in the paddock right now. Looks like they may have caught their guys off guard because nobody was standing out waiting for it. That's always a fun thing to do. You're sitting there minding your own business,
eating ice cream. Yeah,
eating ice cream, and your car pulls up. It's like, that's shouldn't happen now.
Now, what's worse is when you're the guy pulling up and there's nobody in the pit.
Nobody, yes, nobody in the pit.
It's like, come on, guys. How can there be nobody here? Everybody just leaves.
Where are they? They should be, they're out at like turn 9 or something, just taking pictures.
They all went over to the concession to eat. You're sitting there in the hot race car. You guys need to pull this fender out so I can go back out there.
Yeah, we're up here in Race Central this weekend. Nice heated room, air conditioned when needed.
Whatever happened to interviewing Chelsea's mom? I thought she was really excited about that.
Chelsea's mom left. She'll be back in a little bit. We'll interview her.
Okay.
Yeah. Talk. Chelsea can't be in here when we interview her, though. So all she'll do is say, "Mom, Mom."
She doesn't even sound like that, man.
She does sound like that. You just don't hear her a lot. She's like, "Mom, stop talking about me."
I know. What we need are some old photographs or something to really embarrass
Well, they wouldn't
her.
be old photographs because remember, she's still young.
That's
so they
right.
probably don't have photographs of her because when she was little, it was the digital age.
Right. Right. They're not like pictures of you and I when we were young where they have
Polaroids.
foxing and black and white and they're patina. And
Yes, the black and white Polaroid. They have black and white digital images of Chelsea. Or JPEGs. That's it. Did you dress up as a princess every Halloween? She said no. She was a little biker girl. Yeah, Chelsea's a biker chick, man.
Yeah.
She's got one of them big street bikes. No, not a Harley. She's into the. Oh, there's Chelsea on her little off-road motorcycle, little 50cc bike. What are you, about 8 there? 6? Gosh, she was riding bikes at 6, man. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking that. Chelsea went to a black tie party last week, and of course, all the guys are talking about that. She's now shutting down her Facebook page. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun times here up in Champ Car, like one big family.
Or Bill's trying to become part of the family. Yeah.
I'm trying to become part of that family, but they won't let me.
They won't let him in.
The freaky uncle.
We're all one big family, right, folks? Right, guys? Right? Whoa, getting a little tight down there. Basil Weenie Racing.
Yeah,
working their way through the corner.
They're packing up into, 5 and 6 car packs and
having a lot of trouble with the feed on their cameras, so I'm just gonna try to show it when it looks like it's working, and some of our cameras doing a little bit better. So TR7 looks a little tail happy out there.
Yeah, we're right next to an airport, so sometimes the interference from the airport. And
yeah, you guys are real close to the airport there. All right, so we're at the bottom of the hour here. Looks like it's about 11:30 local time.
Yeah, I'm going to step away for a couple minutes. I need to do some of my other work, and I'll be right back.
That should be interesting. After 98 laps, oh, he's still on. Sorry. That's great, Bill. Thank you. Is he gone? Hello? Is he gone? Okay. After 99 laps of racing, Lone Star Rallycross leads the race over Touchstone Racing. Love Racing is third, followed by Winkler Motorsports and Bradley Fighting Vehicle in fifth. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Harris Hill Raceway. Night Fury has come into the pits, down there in 14th place right now in their B-Class Toyota Celica. Lone Star Racing crosses, this is Lone Star Rallycross. I got to get that differentiated because we had a Lone Star Racing team last year. This is Lone Star Rallycross leading the race in their B-Class Mazda over Touchstone Racing and Love Racing. Just a lot of Mazdas up there at the front of the pack. You can really hear that cart hopping over the bumps there. Boulder Racing heading in, decides to stay out of the well there. Good idea. Coming down out of what looks like turn 4. Pedals it there as the Porsche is about mid-track. A little bit of rear tire lock up there. A little bumpy there heading into the braking zone. Now rolling back onto the throttle. Into 4th gear we go with the CU Boulder Racing Team. This is the number 719. Their 718 car is in 23rd spot. This car is in 21st. They pitted rather early this morning to do some repair work, brought the car back out. They were black flagged once for some contact. They just wanted to talk to the driver. Oh, thanks for that, Bernie. Just reminding us there's an hour change for Eastern, for us Eastern Standard guys. I guess some people don't change their clocks. I don't know. But there will be a time change tomorrow, so tonight rather. So we need to keep that in mind. Remember, it's spring ahead, fall behind. So we're going to lose an hour. Good morning, Marky. So I'll give you a running order here at 104 laps. We've got Lone Star Rallycross leading over Touchstone Racing, Love Racing in third, Bradley Fighting Vehicle in fourth, followed by Winkler Motorsports. And there's only a 3.5 second gap there. Basil Weenie's behind them. Then it's Split 5 Racing, Shots Fired in 8th, Mac Racing in 9th, and Team Ghetto is in 10th place. Those are all classed cars. And if we look at Class A being led right now by Touchstone Racing, B Class by Lone Star Rallycross, C Class being led by Shots Fired Racing in their BMW, KH Motorsports is leading D Class. We'll head over inside the KH Motorsports Mustang. And you can see they've got their MSD module there up on the dashboard. That's for their ignition system. MSD, a long-time ignition system manufacturing company, and pretty popular with those of us that are into racing and hot rodding in American cars. It stands for multiple spark discharge. See a lot of flex in that seat. Not something I really like to see. I think the seat is actually secured at about the mid-back position, but you can see it's a very flexible seat. We really want that to be, I think, a little bit more rigid. Nevertheless, track a little bit on the bumpy side as they're working their way around the racetrack. Yeah, we got Tiffany entertaining some guests this weekend. She might join us tomorrow. Not sure. As you can see, we are using the Flagtronics this weekend, but we didn't sector off the track this weekend, so we're just using it for full course caution, back to green, red flag, that kind of thing. And they could probably send some signals out, maybe black flag, that kind of thing. Lots of track cameras up this weekend. You can see how dry everything is out there. They haven't had very much in the way of precipitation. There's a look at turn 3. Started the race with a little over 30 cars today. We got a car almost at a stop. Looks like drivers left in one part of the track. I noticed on the Basil Weenie cameras we were going by there, so not exactly sure what part of the racetrack that is. But a car very slow or in a stop position. Drivers left out there on the track. This 1.82 mile, 11 turn road circuit. 80 feet of elevation change heading up into turn number 4. Where is Bill? I he stepped away for a little bit, but he'll be back here in a little bit. I don't know. Said he had something to do. Looks like Bradley Fighting Vehicle has stopped turning laps. They may be the car that's stranded on the racetrack right now. We have had no full course cautions yet today. There I see still there's a car parked off to the left. I just saw it from inside the Bad Idea machine. So we will see here. Yeah, and I didn't. It's kind of my fault that I didn't tell Tiffany in advance we were going to do this show, and I just mentioned something to her a couple days ago. I said, "Hey, you're going to join us?" And she's like, "Well, I didn't know we were doing that show, and I've got some guests coming in, so maybe tomorrow." As we head up the hill here towards turn number 4. So it may be Bradley Fighting Vehicle stuck out on the racetrack right now, not turning laps. There's a tow vehicle I see now on the racetrack through one of the other cameras. There's the tow vehicle coming around. Skip over to turn number 8 here now, see if we can pick them up coming through 8. Not sure where exactly the car is stranded. Here we got a wave off. There's the car stranded to the left. So there was a little bit better picture of it there. And there's the TR6 just in front of Basil Weenie Racing right there. Looking at the gaps now, Winkler Motorsports down about 4.5 seconds to Love Racing in 3rd place right now. And their lap times are very similar. Of course, the lap times are off just a bit with that stalled car on the racetrack right now. 9 seconds the gap from Basil Weenie to Winkler. 4 seconds the gap from Winkler up to Love Racing. 4.5 seconds the gap from Mac Racing to Shots Fired in 7th place. So, and less than a second between Hakura and the EC car of Effective Team Racing. So there's some pretty close racing for position going on out there right now. Going back on board with Team CU Boulder. And this is one of those teams that has a multi-car entry this weekend. So the team is worked and driven by, students from Colorado University. Here's the wave again, as now we have the emergency vehicle there picking up that car. And that's just a signal to the drivers behind, hey, take it easy. We got a caution up here. Don't try to pass me right now. Emergency vehicle on track. On board with KH Motorsports in their Mustang, a vintage Mustang. They're scored in 19th place. They've got a couple EC cars up ahead. So that bumps them up into 17th place right now. AutoSpec Racing still behind the wall in the garage working on their car, as well as the 1983 Datsun 280 ZX behind the wall being serviced. Braking badly in their Ford SVT Focus, also not turning laps right now. So let us know if you have any questions or anything about the sport. Let us know if you have any, if you're working on a car right now, maybe we've hit the weekend and you're prepping for a race. Let us know where you're headed this year. We've got NCM Motorsports Park, an 8+7 this coming weekend. 3 races in April: Daytona, Road America, and the Ozarks. Lots of racing on tap. Couple vintage Mustangs out here this weekend racing with us. Yeah, that Nelson 24 is going to be a big race. Should be a lot of fun. Those 24-hour races are always pretty interesting. Nelson Ledge is not unlike VIR, where you get that fog that sometimes rolls in the evening and just adds that extra element of just weirdness. It's just so odd, you know, and you're racing at night in the fog and then all that burns off and then you're it's daylight again. It's just a very different way to go racing. Back on board with the 1970 Triumph TR6. Lone Star Rallycross, your leader has set the fastest lap time of the day with that 125.804. Leading the race now over Touchstone Racing, who led the race earlier, but they are pitting off sequence their first pit stop on the 64th lap of the race. And everybody else up front here pitting around lap 80. Winkler Motorsports in 4th place, 6 seconds the gap, as they're continuing to close on Love Racing in 3rd place. 6.5 seconds the gap for Shots Fired Racing, trying to close down on Mac Racing in 7th place. Night Fury comes across the start-finish line again, turning in a 1:31 in their Celica in 13th. Bradley Fighting Vehicle still shown not turning laps, no doubt as they're being towed in. We'll look inside the Datsun 280Z. One of the crewmen just drumming their fingers there on the door sill. Obviously trying to figure out what they're going to do about this car. They've got a rear hub failure. Probably not something you're going to find at the local AutoZone. Why do they charge for admission if someone wants to watch a race? Or what do they charge? Oh, it's typically $20. And what you're doing is you're basically purchasing a weekend membership. Most races, it's $20. So whatever race you're interested in, if you go out to the ChampCar.Org website, and up at the top, you see a list in the black bar. Click on Schedule, and then scroll down to the respective race you want to attend. And you'll find at the bottom of each of the events listed, there's a hot link for supplementals. When you open up that PDF, you'll be able to scroll through there and find out what the particulars are on that topic, but typically it's $20. Oh, they had to go home and get the hub. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just not something you're going to find like anywhere unless you knew somebody, that had something like that. Another Datsun guy. So that means they might get it back out there today, depending on how far they had to go, or we'll see them out here tomorrow. Wheel bearings are a big deal in this sport. It's definitely something you want to have on a rotational schedule, that you're replacing them periodically. Some guys replace them at the end of the year. I know I had our BMW on a 4-race rotation, which took about a year to get through 4 races, so that worked out just fine. The Miatas, maybe a little bit more often, especially in the fronts. Those seals tend to leak. Hey, you're welcome, Biff. A little squirrely there. So Mac Racing has also stopped turning laps. They may have gone into the pits. Keep an eye there. Bradley Fighting Vehicle shown crossing the pit loop. So they have made it in. CU Boulder, the number 719 that we've been watching in camera, just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 1:30.4. So those guys gradually working up in speed in this race, and we now show a full course caution coming out for the first time today on Race Hero. Full course caution, and it looks like from the start stand I do see they have a light there as part of the Flagtronic system that's signaling a full course caution. Flags are in the air. And as soon as I see something as to why, I will let you know. We might see it here as we're on board with the Bad Idea team because the visual is so good. Here we have a waving again from Basil Waney, so we might see something here, but I can't see anything there. But it looks like as he came up the top of the hill, this might be through the turn 4 or 5 exchange, or complex, I should say. So we'll see once we get up there. As I look over at turn 4, I don't see anything. Turn 5, I see a vehicle moving slowly there. That might have been a one of their safety trucks. They aren't too far away. They sent the fastest novice driver. Oh, non-race driver. Okay. I looked at that and thought it said novice driver. Well, that's good. That's good. That they're not too far away. Yeah.
So down in pit lane, talking to folks, Liquid A Racing, one of their drivers actually has to leave now. Something about his daughter's gone into labor. So his wife called him up, says, you need to leave now. And we were all down there trying to convince him at least take a stint so they can have a story.
You were, huh?
And he thought about it for a second. Then you saw the fear in his eyes.
The fear.
So
not from racing, but from not racing. But if he were to go racing, what would happen?
And I just thought, dude, man up. And then, the fear got worse. And he's like, I said, it's such a great story to tell your grandkids. Like, I know you were born and I was out racing, and, that's a good little story. But nah, I think he's packing up. He's getting ready to leave. He's still here, though. He's talking on the radio. So, he's, I don't want to say who it is, but, I know what team he's on. I might have said that. So hopefully I don't get him in trouble. So we're at yellow all the way around right now because
Yeah.
I think they're going to start delivering lunches to the corner workers.
Okay.
Yep, they're doing that right now.
Yeah, we did see a white vehicle out there, so maybe
The car
that was
that's
the
in
delivery.
The car that's in the garage, they had a throttle body quit on them, so they put a new throttle body in that. I don't know how those things just quit, but I don't know, these guys and their fancy stuff. So they took the car out, and then it's got some alignment issues, so they're putting it up on the rack in the garage, and they're doing an alignment on it, a quick one. The Datzy Lady whole right rear hub was out of that car, so they're sourcing a new one, and they'll have that car back out there later.
Yeah, they actually went home to get it, and they're not too far away, I'm being told. So
the yellow Miata that quit earlier, he got towed back into pit lane. We thought it was the number 6, but it was in one of the other cars. He started that thing up in the paddock here, and it sounded like a World War II jet plane or a prop plane. The way it started up, they shut it back off and then did something under the hood, and boom, it started right up and sounded really good. So they're back out racing. The K&H Motorsports Ford Mustang, they ran out of fuel. They think what happened was they didn't top it up.
Yeah.
So they didn't start the race with a full tank in it. So,
yeah, that happens, unfortunately.
Yeah. They said tonight they're going to pull it over at the highest angle part of this paddock, and they're going to top that baby up. I said, make sure you have the nose pointed down, because they're Ford drivers. So they I just got a dirty look from a lot of people in here. But there's not a Ford factory around here, is there? Toyotas. There we go. Yeah, I once did that at I made fun of Chevys at Nelson Ledges, and right next door is Lordstown, which is the big Chevy manufacturer. Oh yeah, I make Teslas here too. I wonder when we're gonna get a Tesla in Champ Car.
Never.
Oh, speaking of which,
make it quick. I got to go to commercial.
Okay, that white Miata right there. What is that, number 380? The supercharged Miata? No, right here. Well, he also has fire extinguisher all over his engine, so it looked like they lost some fluid, and it may have lit something, and they put that out. Don't know when or where they did that, but it had fire extinguisher all over the engine bay.
All right, so with that, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back here in a few, folks. 117 laps turned under caution. We're under caution right now, rather, and Lone Star Rallycross is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Under caution here at Harris Hill Raceway with 119 laps turned as the lunches are handed out, I guess. I'm Paul Veltum, bringing the show to you this weekend. And we've got about 5 hours remaining in the race. So we're just getting started, really. You know, we went green at 9 o'clock local time. Which is 10 o'clock Eastern. So that first round of pit stops would have been right around noon there. So we're about halfway through that second round of stints. And yeah, if you guys know Bobby or Brian about the Hot Wheels car that's taped to the dash, I'd like to hear about it. And we're back to green here at Harris Hill, according to
Bill. We are back to green.
Race Monitor. There we have it.
Porsche 944 just came in. They've got their car parked pointing downhill so they can put as much fuel into that 20-gallon tank as they can. And what happened? Oh, we have a bunch of cars coming into turn 1. They are 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 wide as they go into turn 1. I may have made a little bit of that up, but it adds excitement. And everybody makes it through as they go into turn 1.
You can see a lot of action up ahead here in front of the Basil Weenie team. Basil Weenie in 5th place right now, so this is an opportunity for them to leapfrog up. They're only 1.4 seconds behind 4th place on that last lap from Winkler, and Winkler's only 2 seconds behind Love Racing, so this is an opportunity for these guys to leap ahead of these other competitors they've been desperately trying to catch. So if they can get around them and gap them a little bit with all this traffic, you know, some drivers don't do so well in traffic. They get rattled.
I like traffic racing. Don't you like that?
I absolutely love it. That's why I love Champ Car racing.
that's why I like starting, is because you had everybody up there and it just they pick off one person at a time. It was just always fun.
Ooh, a little over rev there on the downshift.
Can you money shift a Miata?
I imagine, yeah.
That's called the money shift for those watching, when you sit there and over rev it on accident, or you go from, you know, from
4th
5th
to 2nd, yeah.
The 2nd, yeah.
Yeah. Going for 4th and grab 2nd. It's more common in these BMWs like the E36s. The gate is kind of narrow, and
when your piston stretches from the high RPM and knocks the head loose on your car, that's normally a bad thing.
Now the valves float, they come down and
valves
kapow.
float. Yeah. Floating valves means
Ouchie.
that they're still stuck open when the piston comes up, and they kind of connect. Pistons and valves were never meant to touch each other.
Yeah, they don't get along well.
No. There's a video out there circulating YouTube right now where they took a high-speed camera on it and on a head, and were able to watch the valves at a 10,000 RPM engine, and the springs, the way they vibrated, and you know, you could just see things bending. It was a pushrod engine, I think.
Oh.
You could see push rods actually twisting and bending and doing some wild stuff.
Crazy.
And yeah, it was crazy. So search on that on YouTube, of course, after the race, because we want you to continue watching our race. And be sure to like, press the dinger, I don't know what, and subscribe to our show, the bell.
The bell, yeah.
And we promise not to spam you, but we'll let you know that when when we put new videos up live, we put them up live a couple times a week, maybe once a week.
Yeah, you know, we've got the drivers' meetings. We've got the live shows here that we do.
You know, the Inside Champ Car podcast is also on YouTube, along with Paul's. Paul puts together some pretty awesome videos for us of race events and some what we call rah-rah videos to get you guys excited about going racing. And yeah, he does some pretty cool stuff. Was he in the room with me?
Thank you. Zoom Zoom, number 910 Winkler Motorsports. Yeah, when you know it, Debbie, of all the cameras that Bill set up today, that's the one that's just being disagreeable and doesn't
Is that the
wanna
Winkler
work.
one?
Yeah. All the rest of the cameras are working just fine. That's the
So
one
it's
that
funny, I'll go down there and I'll look at it, and it's showing it's broadcasting perfect. So
the Winkler one? Okay. Let me double check my settings. Maybe it could be on my my settings here. Let's see.
So you guys might be looking at the cameras and stuff and seeing a lake in the middle of this track. I don't know if it's a fully stocked lake. It's stocked with something. There's no alligators in it. I did ask that question. It looks like it's pretty close to the track, but it's not. You've got to go a really long way before you hit that area. Goes down in pit lane talking to Joe White. Looks like we might, we got a slow car coming out of 4. Driver's left. Let your driver know. Or coming out of 5. It looks like that car they had to tow back earlier.
Oh.
Kind of stopped in the same spot. Or slowing in the same spot. Yeah, they had her. So they're talking about the car that's just pulled off driver's left at 8, 6, 7, 8, something like that. He's trying to get it started. It looked like he got it going a bit, jumped forward a bit, but then kind of stopped.
Now we're still under green here at Harris Hill. On board now behind the wheel with Basil Weenie Racing. Oh, thanks, Debbie. Appreciate that. Yeah, I tried resetting that camera. I got nothing on it, but go ahead, Bill.
Now, turn 6 is waving his flag furiously just to let folks know about that car. It's not in a great place. Driver's left, though. Hopefully, it looks like most of the cars are slowing down as they go through there. The big carousel, the entrance to the big carousel section there. Turns between 6 and 7.
Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last.
I love that. That's so true, though.
Heading up the hill to 4 here, so if this incident's over in the turn 6 area, we'll see it here shortly. Just come swooping down the hill, head left. That's 5, so just keep eyes to the left here, and you might see something.
Past 2 cars. 753 just passed 2 cars under yellow right in front of everybody. It's like they don't know we're watching.
Yeah, there we did see that car parked off to the left, and it did look like the same car. Bradley fighting, yeah. That's
a Siamo 2D Pallotti Mazda Miata.
Oh, okay, because I'm seeing Bradley fighting not turning laps again, too, and that was the team that thought, might see something out of them. They were 5th last year on Saturday and 5th on Sunday, but it's just not coming together for them on this beautiful Saturday here in Texas.
I wonder if that's the car that's out there on track. What's the number of the car on track? Stopped.
Boom, boom.
That's all right. Oh, there's your Bradford fighting vehicle. He's the one that stopped on track.
Okay.
That's why it looked like he might have had ECU issues or a ground issue or something, because when they got towed in last time, they got it going, but it sounded like a 2-cylinder, and they wiggled something, it started back up, and they sent it. So sometimes when you wiggle something, you might want to tighten it down after that, but I'm not a mechanic. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the lady heading back out.
Yay!
Possibly onto the racetrack to rejoin the event today. So, some good news there for us Datsun fans.
So our Nissan Datsun folks at the factory, they were interested in possibly coming to our NCM event, talk to some Nissan owners. We don't know if they were going to do it yet. There's a lot of cost issues involved, and so yeah,
it'd be fun to have them up.
Yeah,
come join us.
We'll get them coming out one of these races. I think Nissan does a really nice contingency program. If you win, man, you win a ton of money. Not just that, but I think they place back a few too. But you get cash, not discounts on parts, not a handshake. They give you actual cash money to go racing.
Right.
997.
Car being towed in here on track. So this is what we call a hot pull, which is just some speak for the fact that they're towing a car in while the race is still going on. My son Alex, and he is celebrating his 30th birthday, doing what he loves to do, Winkler Motorsports number 910. Yeah, I've got a daughter who's 27, not far behind.
$753 is being black flagged. Past 2 cars under yellow.
Let's see, who is that?
Your daughter's that old?
753.
It was just like a few years ago. She was just getting out of high school.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
no, she's got a bachelor's degree. She's a audio engineer. She's all smart and all that.
Yeah.
So it's weird. She works for a company that goes into auditoriums and designs and installs the sound equipment.
Hey, we're getting
PA.
buzzed by a bunch of P51s right now.
Yeah?
You know what P51s are, right, Paul? Mustangs.
That's probably before my time, Bill.
World War was before my time as well.
Sure it was.
Yeah, there's 4 P51 Mustangs doing
That's
circles
cool.
around the airport.
Put a camera on it. Your little, put your little Bill in the Tower camera on. I'll put it on the show.
It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, they're too far. Well, I don't know. I might be able to see them. I doubt it, though. Nah, they're too far away for this camera.
All right.
So I don't know if they still call them the Confederate Air Force, but they're headquartered right next to the track here.
Yeah.
It's called something else nowadays, but it was like they're like the world's 3rd largest air force at one point, maybe the 2nd.
Yeah.
Basically a bunch of World War II, World War I planes, all headquartered out of here, and they go to fly around to air shows all over the country and world. And now the P51s are all forming up in a diamond formation. There's a name for that. I was never a pilot, but I forget the name of it. It might be diamond formation.
Could it be the diamond formation?
No, I think there was another word.
There's got to be a better word. They're far more creative than we are.
Yeah.
Could it be the diamond formation?
Yeah.
No, that
Could be.
can't be it at all. No. That's stupid. It can't be that.
And now the track is getting buzzed by a Cessna. Not so impressive.
It's the thought that counts. That's
It is the
probably
thought that counts.
That's probably what he's thinking when he looks down at our cars too.
Yeah. Having a hard time pushing through that wind blowing at his nose, but he's getting there.
CU Boulder has brought their number 719 Miata into the pits.
Oh, the purple car, the Isuzu.
Mm-hmm.
The guy got it off track. It felt a little weird after that, and so he brought it in, and they had the wheel off, and they were just staring at it, and talked to him about it for a few minutes, and it's like they think something was rubbing. They could hear something. I said, well, just put it on, check your camber, find a level area, check your camber, use your phone to check it real quick, because they didn't have any alignment gear. And send it, see what it does. Put another driver in it. Maybe he can get a little more idea of what's going on. And they're back out racing. So
when you told me you had to leave and go do something for work, this is actually what you were doing, is walk around the paddock talking to people.
I took a whole bunch of pictures. Remember, I have to.
Oh, that's right. That's
a
right.
lot of ads. So I took a bunch of pictures and actually was talking to people as well.
Gotcha. So you weren't just completely goofing off.
No,
just a
partially.
little bit. Got
Yes.
it. Well, we're on board with the 1970 Ford Mustang here. I'll turn up the volume a little bit so you can hear the engine.
Yeah, the 108 car was the one that had all kinds of fire bottle contents emptied all over its engine. The supercharged Miata engine, and they couldn't figure out where the liquid was coming out of, but it did catch fire at one point, so they were able to put that out in the paddock.
Yeah.
But they're working on it right now, so whatever they're doing, hopefully they can get that car back out. The 108 car is Black Flag, actually. So.
Oh.
It's called Black Flag. Black Flag, Black Flag. Which car had 4 off? 647. So Love Racing, 4 off. Back on track. I feel like I'm watching an episode of Bullet.
That was a movie, Bill. It wasn't a TV show.
Oh yeah, the movie Bullet.
There's that bump.
So fun story. There is one of my friends at University of Virginia. His dad was Michael Sturgis. I forget his dad's. Sturgis was his dad's last name, but he was he did all the filming for Le Mans, and also did I think some of the filming for the car chase for Bullet. I think. Cannot remember that. But yeah, Mike said that his dad went out and started all the production run for Bullet, or for Le Mans, did all the filming for that, and then they started the acting phase, and that's when they still had no story.
Yeah.
Bullet, Le Mans movie, and that's when he got upset. Mike said that when his dad showed up at home one day, kind of surprised everybody, that he said, "I will never work with Steve McQueen again," and he didn't. I don't think he did after that.
That was a huge fiasco. If you guys haven't seen the documentary,
yeah.
It's pretty eye-opening, and it does kind of explain why the movie's a little bit kind of hodgepodgey in a way, but it's still a very enjoyable movie.
Well, McQueen wanted a movie about racing and racing only. But of course, the production, the people behind the money wanted a story with it, and the love interest and that kind of stuff. And Steve McQueen didn't want that. He wanted a racing movie. I recently watched the movie Grand Prix. Have you ever watched that one?
I haven't, but I want to.
Actually, I find that more interesting than Le Mans. I like Le Mans, but it's the
Grand Prix was probably a real movie and well put together, but it's
the people that are in it. You hear some of the drivers that you never heard in newsreels speaking. Fangio and some other folks, and they're all in it. And
this is the James Garner movie, right?
Yes.
And he was an awesome race car driver.
Oh yeah, he was pretty good. I don't think he'd actually driven a race car before that. He'd gone to classes and stuff.
Okay.
There was one of the Italian kid that was in that movie had never driven a stick shift car. He didn't know how to drive, so they had to actually teach him how to drive, and he wasn't very good at it. We have a car way off up at turn 4, 149, which is Effective Team Racing. Are you an effective team? What movie was that?
I think that's an EC car, but I don't know what movie it was.
Are you an effective team? Tom Cruise movie.
Okay. Top Gun.
No.
An effective team. I don't know. Team.
Oblivion with Tom Cruise.
Don't think I saw that one.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Trying to carry around the outside is always kind of tricky as they head down into this next series of corners here. Tries to slip back to the inside for the over-under, and slip by both of these cars around the inside, and that Basil Weenie Miata is so quick. Looks like he's able to seal it. Leaving a little bit of a gap there to the left. There, he clips the apex. Nice brake and rev match downshift as he heads into the next corner. There's the TR6 just up ahead. Trying to go out around the outside, and there's the Basil Weenie yellow Miata coming around. The TR6 as he sets his sights on the cars ahead. So Lone Star Racing leading here over Touchstone Racing in their Mazda, followed by Winkler Motorsports. Basil Weenie Racing in fourth in that yellow Mazda Miata B-Class car. It's an engine swap car. Down in fifth place, Love Racing. Then we have Split 5 in sixth. Shots Fired is seventh. Team Ghetto is eighth. Acura Racing is ninth. And Rolling Shift Show is in 10th. And we need to take a quick station break, or break for commercial, I should say. We'll be back in a couple minutes, so stick with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Still racing out here at Harris Hill Raceway. Still another 4 hours and 25 minutes unofficially here at Harris Hill before they will checker this race, and we'll put another bullet in for tomorrow. Here's a look at these some of the things that competitors love about Champ Car is the amazing trophies that are offered up for those competitors that have a good weekend. And very creative, artistic pieces. And I've got one here in my my studio with me. I won't bother to show you, but yeah, we've got some really good-looking stuff that gets handed out for finishing well in the top 3. If you win your class, you get a trophy as well. We have a Chandler School Award for like a sportsmanship type of award that's handed out. And I know Dana is always encouraging people to, if you go to the track, if you're there for an event, make sure you go to the awards ceremony afterwards. They often have certificates and things that are just freebies that they just hand out to people for just being there, if you raise your hand or whatever. So it's always good to go to that award ceremony. You might come away with something really nice. Touchstone Racing looks like they've come back into the pits here. Now they're not turning laps. I don't see them crossing the pit loop, but they're not turning laps. So Sunken from second place. Lone Star Rallycross still leading now. Winkler has now moved into second place for the first time. Basil Weenie Racing in third. Love Racing is fourth. And we can expect to see Split 5 Racing moving up there. Got some tire squeal there from the Boulder car with a new driver in the car for the first time today, this driver. Tracking down another car here just up ahead. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on the show. Please hit that like button on the YouTube feed if you don't mind. Appreciate that. And thank you to everybody that's already done that. See the drivers getting beat up a little bit, track a little rough in some spots. On board with the Bad Idea 1970 Triumph TR6, car number 221. And this is probably the Triumph running probably something like around a 2-liter, 1.8-liter, 1.6-liter engine. And they've got a a lot of racing history from back in the 70s in the SCCA. My dad was racing back in the 70s and 80s, and so I grew up around these racetracks, not in Texas, but up here in the Midwest area here, so all the Indiana, Ohio, and down into Atlanta. Saw a lot of these cars racing back then when I was a kid. Back on board with the KH Motorsports Mustang. KH, I'm just looking through the standings to find them. It's like CU Boulder, they're up in 19th place right now. I gotta find the KH guys. They're in 15th place. They got an EC car up ahead, so that's effectively putting them in 14th spot. Their fastest lap time's a 1:32. They just turned in a 1:37. The front runners are in those high 120 areas, so 126s and 7s. That's where they're going to need to be if they want to be in the top 5. Oh. Thanks. My wife just brought me lunch. Thank you. Bye. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. We're calling the race for you today and producing today, of course. And I'll bring you the race again tomorrow as we go back on board with Basil Weaney just coming around, another competitor. Beautiful, beautiful skies out there today. High of 60 degrees, mostly sunny. You can see the sun bathing the racetrack. And it's actually been pretty arid out in this area of the country, so they're a little concerned about grass fires. So far, so good. We've had a full course caution. I think it was for lunches, though. Mostly doing what we call hot pulls here this weekend, where they have a car that breaks down, they just go out and put it on a rope and pull it in. Yeah, Mark, I don't know. Very possible. I wish I knew. I don't know much about the P51 Mustang. On board with the Datsun Lady team, Datsun Lady, they had a rear hub failure, got that replaced. And they're back out here on the racetrack. Another thing that gets people into trouble is with wheel bearings is maybe they'll have some impact with a curb really hard, or maybe another car, and seem like the car is okay, but it really isn't. Those bearings are damaged, and within a race or so, they've completely failed. So 4 hours and 17 minutes remaining in the race, unofficially in lap 143. As we reach the top of the hour here, we should be reaching that period when teams that can make a 2-hour stint on fuel will be required to pit and make a driver change. So we'll see a lot of pit lane activity here as we move into the final 18 minutes of this hour. Behind the wheel of the Triumph again as he's closing on a little bit of traffic just up ahead. The car got a little crossed up there, had to back out of the throttle. And that's why you see that car moving away from up ahead. Might not have gotten the angle quite right coming out of that corner. You know, these are some of these corners are particularly challenging They're off camber, which means, you know, you're familiar with driving on the highway or on the freeway. You'll go through a turn, and you'll notice the turn as you go around the bend is banked in your favor. So you almost don't even have to turn the steering wheel. If you're at speed, the car just goes right around through the bend. Well, on racetracks, some of the corners are set so they're banked the opposite direction of the turn. This makes the car want to slip and slide a little bit as you go through the corner. It adds technical challenge for the drivers, which most drivers find enjoyable. So you get it a little bit wrong and the car starts to try to slide out. Got to get everything just right. Car placement. How much steering angle you put in as you go through the corner. How fast you go through the corner. How much throttle and brake you use in that area can cause the car to slip away. Also in racetracks, we have what we call increasing and decreasing radius. Typically when you hit an off-ramp on a freeway, you have a constant radius corner. So once you bend into the corner, you don't really have to change the steering wheel position. You just hold it there because it's a constant radius all the way through. But on racetracks, many times they'll have a turn here or there that the radius changes. So maybe as you go in, it's very wide and it's gradual, and then it tightens up on you as you progress into the corner. And this too adds another layer of complexity, technical challenge, and again, something that you know, a driver's driver would enjoy. Now you'll see how this driver has, you see the red gloves there that are fireproof, fire resistant, and then as you travel up the arm there, you'll see there's a black strap hooked around the forearm of the driver on both arms. These are straps that then hook into the harness that holds the driver in the car. And this is in place to protect the driver's arms. In case of an accident, it keeps those arms inside the car. You wouldn't think that would be a problem, but the G-loads that sometimes you experience can be quite high, especially if the driver is not conscious. This helps keep the arms in the car and avoid injury. And it is a safety requirement in Champ Car if you don't have a roof. Now this driver looks like they're wearing a pair of sunglasses with a clear helmet shield, face shield. I don't wear any sunglasses. I like to use just a slightly tinted visor, and that's always worked well for me. Everybody's got their own way of handling it. So he's keeping an eye on his mirrors as he's approaching each corner. Now he's pointing with his left hand and he's heading into the pits. Just a signal to anybody behind him what his intentions are. So into the pits goes the Triumph TR6. Likely headed in for a driver change, add fuel, and they'll send out a new driver. That's what endurance racing is about. They'll stop here, pick up a clock for their timer, and he'll roll back into the paddock area there. And the timer is used as part of the rules in Champ Car. If you put fuel in the car, you have to be in the pits for at least 5 minutes. Not allowed to leave any sooner than that. And that's just a rule that fits into safety and one of the strategy aspects of racing in Champ Car. So he'll come to a stop here. Looks like he's going to back up too. Back on board with CU Boulder Racing Team. They've already done their pit stop. A little bit of vibration there as they head over some of the curbing here in Texas. Heavy braking with the car staying wide there as they head through this corner. KH Motorsports in the pits in their Mustang too. Looks like they've got a new driver going in. So cars not turning laps right now. Hakura Racing, KH Motorsports, Bad Idea in their Triumph. Liquid Gas Racing, Mac Racing, Autospec, Screamin' Weenies, F-Bar, Braking Badly in Hindsight in their 2020, or 2020 Hindsight in their Honda Insight. It's a 2002. Dotson back out there, 148 laps turned, 3 laps up is the leader over the field, and that's a roughly 3 laps up on the field in their B-Class Miata. Over Winkler Motorsports, Basil Weenie in 3rd, Love Racing in 4th, and Split 5 is in 5th place. Oh, and there's a change for position as Touchstone has passed Split 5 to take over 5th place. Touchstone back on track after they pitted back on lap. Oh, this looks like 136 is where they pitted again. That team is really pitting off sequence from the other teams, so they're going to end up with an extra pit stop at the end. That's gonna hurt their finishing position regardless of what they look like right now.
And the KH Racing just finishing up their pit stop, added all the fuel into it, and they're headed back out on track right now.
Yeah, looks like they've socked in a driver and gonna stop and pick up their clock. If they're at the 5-minute mark, they'll be released. Back out onto the track they go. So we say pretty much every episode, every show, you know, if you want to get involved in racing, the best way to do it to start out is to become a volunteer. Come out to a local track where we're going to be holding an event. You can get the whole schedule off the ChampCar.org website. Sign up to be a volunteer through that website, and then you can come out and join us, and you'll learn so much about the sport and how we do things. And you'll earn some money too, and you'll get fed lunch and everything. They take care of you. Best to do it with some buddies that you're planning on racing with, so you all get that experience. There's Basil Weenie getting on the throttle there to come on by.
And they're bunching up again, and there's probably 10 Miatas all together fighting for position as they come down into turn 4.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Celica. Oh, and a Mustang. But still, they're bunched.
See you, Boulder, trying to follow that Mustang by some other cars.
They got boxed in. They're going to get boxed in here in a second, I think. Maybe, where are we?
It makes the pass on the Mustang.
Oh, that was the other CU car. And Mustang. Yeah, there's the other blue. There's the, where is it? Pull My Finger is also part of that same team.
Gotcha.
68. I think it's a 68, 69 Mustang. 68.
You saw as he was making that move, coming around that left-hand sweeper, just a twitch of the steering wheel to send that car off to the outside of the corner so he could sweep by. It's a little crossed up there.
And those young guys, they really send it. It's like they have no fear.
Or some of them are pretty good drivers.
Yeah.
Heading up the hill here for 4.
They have a big tryout process for that team as well. They just don't throw one of the, a student in it. They actually have to be able to wheel a car a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they take them out onto a track with one of their cars, and it's like a tryout session, like you said, that they go through with these guys, and they pick the best. And there's a lot of kids that come out for it. A lot.
Yeah.
So they have dozens of them.
The 714 EC cars up the left side of that car is way up in the air. Hood is up, but it looks like they're going to be working on the left front of that car. The TR6 is in. They're doing a fuel and driver change on that car.
Yeah, they're getting them socked in there. And
753, they're in as well, doing a fuel fill right now on that Miata. A lot of teams getting their helmets and gear on. Looks like we're coming up on driver change time. You hear that?
No.
We got oh yeah, we have a big smoker, yellow and black Miata, 977 or 997.
That's the Bradley fighting vehicle again.
So they have left a big smoke trail. It sounded, the corner worker reported that he went to grab a gear and there was nothing there. We got another car. We have 2 cars. Who's here? Oh. Driver's out. Red.
So they're going to go full course caution here to get control of the situation.
See that? Driver's out. Okay. Okay, a lot going on up here. I'm going to turn this off.
All right, so right now their full course caution is the thought, but I'm not sure. There's a lot going on right now. They need to get this situation under control. They're concerned. If a driver's jumping out of the car, it's usually because they're concerned that there might be a fire threat, and they don't want to still be in the car. The rules are you stay in the car when you're out on the track, unless you think you're in danger, of a fire. We don't have anything on our cameras right now, but I am seeing a full course caution being displayed from the start stand, which means we are now full course caution. And there you'll see it displayed on Race Hero as well. But that's the Race Hero feed, and the Race Monitor feed is the last thing that's going to get that signal, because they've got other things more important that they're working on. And under full course caution, your speeds drop to 70% of racing speed. And they will send out a pace car to pick up the field, generally from the leader. And they'll bring them around just to get control of the field and create a nice gap for the corner workers, the track workers, safety workers to work in. And there is to be no passing under a caution. So we have 2 types of cautions. Well, 3 types really. You can have what's called a local yellow, which is where it'll be just a yellow flag at one corner in the case of a car that is maybe stranded. And so there's no passing and a drop in speed to 70% for what's called a standing yellow, where it's not being waved. If the flag's being waved, it's more of an emergency, and we are to drop our speed to 50% race speed. And then we have a full course caution, which is what we have right now,
Yeah, full course caution. They went to pick up the leader. The leader dove into pit lane. We went to pick up second place. Second place dove into pit lane. We sent the pace car out, and then we were going to wave people around for the number 6, Basil Weenie. That was a few cars back, but he dived into pit lane. So the pace car just picked up the first guy there, and that's it. That's where we're at. We had to get the field under control. We got one car on tow right now.
The whole pit. Everybody came into the pits.
Everybody came into the pits. So
there was nobody to get.
Nope. But there's a lot going on up here when an incident like this happens. The driver did exit the vehicle and got way off really quick. So, and there was nobody around him, so they didn't take it. Normally we'd go red flag once a driver leaves a vehicle, but there was nobody near the track. So it was like, and he was in a very safe place. So they just kept it yellow, and he's back in his car now with safety, and they've got a hook. They've got him, or they haven't hooked up yet. Yeah, they've got him hooked up. Or they're getting ready to hook him up.
All right. Well, we're coming up on
lunchtime.
1 o'clock here for Central, so we'll go ahead and take another station break, or I should say commercial break, and be back in a few minutes. So you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at Harris Hill Raceway. And we're back to green. We went back to green as we're at break. And they got that car and driver taken care of. So back to racing we go here with 3 hours and 54 minutes remaining. And as I said as we came back from that last break, we would start to see a lot of cars coming into the pits as we were reaching the top of the hour there. And so many of those cars have cycled through, and they were taking advantage of that caution to do so. The Datsun 280ZX, these cars have such a storied history in racing and motor racing in particular. And they're pretty competitive cars in Champ Car too. We've got a few of them that race in Champ Car, and they're pretty quick. Get rid of that P&P. There we go. Back on board with CU Boulder. Heading up the hill here towards turn number 4. Bending into the corner here for turn 4. Begin accelerating downhill off the throttle here. Now back on the throttle as he comes around the inside of the Triumph TR6. Back up to 4th gear. Heading towards turn 6. A little bumpy here. Can tend to upset the car. You hear a little bit of tire lock up there in the background from the rears as the car hops across the pavement, and now back on the power, trying to chase down the car that's up ahead. The gap 16 seconds from Winkler Motorsports up to Basil Weenie, just 1.2 seconds from Love Racing up to Winkler in 4th. 36 seconds the gap from Team Ghetto up to Shots Fired. As we're on board with CU Boulder, they brought 2 cars out here this weekend.
3.
This one's up in 15th place, this B-Class car. Wait a minute, make that 14th because one of the cars up ahead is in the exception class. So a 2001 Miata makes it a B-Class car.
We had a bunch of people watching the TV in the clubhouse. Well, I don't know if they were watching it because they were kind of sleeping in the couches and chairs around it, but they were in front of it. Does that count?
Yeah, sure. We'll take what we can get.
Yes.
Even if they weren't conscious.
Yeah. This looks like we're trying to black flag a car right now. Was that passing under yellow? What car number? 713 being black flagged for passing under yellow. That is the split 5.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because they're in the top 6. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, they were. They're now in the lane.
Unintended acceleration. They're Audi. They just set fastest lap time of the day for that team, a 1:33.0.
That's one of the only Audis in this series that's actually done really well racing. Bunch of local guys here.
AutoSpec has gone back out onto the racetrack. They're turning laps.
Oh, we got a car way off at 7. Oh, it's the Mustang. He's got it back under power and back on track. I think he's trying to miss every corner. And they're getting there. Or that was 5. Yeah. No, 5. No, he did. Yeah, he did go off at 5 one time. So now he's done 6.
That's just plain rude, Bill.
What? It's like the scratch. You know, it's like a dice run. You want to hit every. You know.
Rude.
You want your sticker at every corner. You know. That's how you win. You either win overall or you have all your stickers on your card.
Right.
All right, gotta go. I'll be back.
Yeah. This is what it's like. Suddenly he's got to go. He just wants to go eat. All right, 4.5 seconds, the gap from Rolling Shift Show in 11th up to Acura Racing. And on the last lap, they lost a second there. So the leader of the race also holds the fastest lap time of the day. Looking through the field for other gaps. Not seeing much that's nearly that tight as from 11th to 10th. So Lone Star pitted on that lap 153. Touchstone had pitted much earlier, so they're back up into second place, but again, they're off sequence. Basilini pitted on lap 150. Winkler pitted on the same lap. Love Racing pitted on 149. Shots Fired is in 6th. They pitted on 146. Split 5 has just come into the pits after having been in the pits, so that's going to hurt them. This is to serve that black flag penalty. Lap 145, Team Ghetto came in 8th. In 9th place, Night Fury pitted on 146. And in 10th, we've got Acura Racing having pitted on 140. And that might have been a little early, but just kind of gives us an idea that majority of these teams in the top 10, with the exception of Touchstone in second, are all on that same pit strategy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Had a call from one of our racers out west.
How's he doing?
He's doing good.
Did you send him all my best?
Yep. He even said, "I love you, man," when he hung up.
Did he?
Like, cool. I saw a post the other day. Tell your man friends you love them. Love you, Paulie, and not in a beer commercial sort of way.
Love you, man.
I love you. You're not getting my beer, man.
Yeah, you're not getting my root beer, man. You're not getting it. Got any more racing you're planning on doing this year, Bill?
I didn't plan on doing the racing I've done already, but I think so. Don't know yet. I have a lot of folks saying, "Hey, come race my." Since they saw my awesomeness at the last few events, they're saying, "Hey, man, we want you to come drive our car."
Sure, they do. Yeah.
No, they did.
No,
Trust me.
I believe you. I'm agreeing with you on this. I'm sure they have.
They don't know I'm way in over my ability. I just send it. Somebody said send it, so I do, and it's just working. The TR6 is going kind of slow now down the front straightaway.
Yeah, he's having trouble with the shifter.
Having
trouble getting it into gear.
Yeah, because earlier he was keeping up with most of the fast cars, so they just came up on him like he was, I want to say, stuck in second. So that would explain it. Yeah,
it's
see?
getting stormed.
Is he in second or no? That was third. That's fourth.
There, he's got the gear.
Just took a second. Had to let it cool down, maybe.
Now, sometimes when you get a little off, something happens. It throws off where you're at with the gears.
Yes.
It takes half a lap to get back up to speed.
Yeah, you kind of just reset yourself. Yeah, I've done that before. Something happens and you just kind of get, right. And it's just, all right, just reset. Let me start out in first at 50 miles an hour.
Still getting stormed, though. Wow.
Yeah.
Still off the pace here as CU Boulder in the 7:19 once again sets their fastest lap time of the day with a very impressive 1:27 now. Those lap times are consistent with the front runners.
Yep.
That 1:27 is
actually that's
the fastest,
faster than the front, than the guys up front.
Yeah, that's
right
the
now.
fastest lap time anybody's turned on this last lap.
Yeah.
So that's very impressive. So the Triumph still getting past. May choose to bring it in on this lap, may not. This is a fresh driver, though, in the car, so it might just need, this might need some time to kind of get up to speed and acclimated because not everybody is of equal experience on this track, and it's tricky. This is a technical racetrack. It's what we call a technical racetrack, meaning it's not a very straightforward track. There's off-camber turns and some blind corners. That makes it challenging, and it takes time to get up to speed and acclimated with it.
It flows, so it's kind of deceiving. You think you can take this corner a lot faster than you really should be taking it. And I only know this by the laps I've taken in pace cars or practice or whatever. I actually haven't raced, so you throw cars out there, and that probably throws a lot of other wrenches into the way you attack this track.
Yeah, but you've got a ton of racing experience, so at least you're able to drive it at relatively higher speed. You get an idea of what you would do in a race car.
Right. And that's when Chelsea starts yelling at me to slow the pace car down.
She doesn't sound like that, though.
But I'm on 120. I'm on a 127.
Slow down. She doesn't sound like that.
Oh, yeah, she does. Bill Strong. She doesn't use my full name because probably she doesn't know it. They're talking about a slow car up here, rolling chicane, and I want to join in this conversation because I have been a rolling chicane with my car to not be named. passed every 4 laps at Sebring. That was a big track. To be passed every 4 laps, you've got to be really, really slow. No, it was the lack of carburation. Our carburetor wasn't really working. It was sucking in air everywhere except at where it really needed to go. Top RPM was 4,000. But the good part about that is we could go almost 4 hours on fuel.
It's amazing how much the fuel mileage and the tire wear is incredible when you're in the paddock.
Yeah, tire wear was really good. No, I wasn't in the paddock. I was on the racetrack. Troy was in the paddock. My teammate
How'd you guys go six races on the same set of tires? It was amazing.
Oh, yes. because it's always on jack stands.
We're not really on the track that much, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, I don't see how you guys are thinking this racing costs so much money. Just sit in the paddock.
It's not a problem, really.
I swear and I don't want to say this publicly, so don't anybody tell anybody.
Yeah,
but
it's a good thing.
It was private. We were pretty low budget, and even though people thought we might have tried to sell the point that we had a lot of money, but we were pretty low budget. And there was one race where I was really happy that something happened to the car and we were in the paddock, because I don't think I had enough fuel for the whole race.
Oh, jeez.
I still had to get home. It was one of those tight races towards the end of the year.
Why doesn't that surprise me now?
You just bought like $5,000 transmissions everywhere, over the last 4 races. I was, yeah. So I understand when these guys are talking about it costs a lot of money to do this. But if you want to do it, you got to pay to play.
Lone Star Racing continuing to lead, 128 on that last lap to Touchstone's 132, but again, Touchstone off pit sequence. Basil Weenie in 3rd, Winkler Motorsports in 4th, Love Racing is in 5th place. B-Class led by Lone Star, A-Class leader Touchstone, C-Class being led by Shots Fired, D-Class being led by KH Motorsports.
Which KH car is leading? Is that the
number 28?
Oh yeah, that's his first race out here too, with those big 3 15-inch wide wheels and tires on that car. They're 315, I think 35 18s. And that car sounds so good. Spins really well too. It's gone straight more than it's gone in circles today. They're getting close, though.
There's the other Mustang in the field.
Yep. They're getting ready to... they just passed him. I really want to drive one of those Mustangs. Kind of want to drive the Pull My Finger. Was the Bullet car, was that a 68 or a 69? Let us know in the comments section. I think it was a 69 because the Charger was a 68. I know that because we had a 68 Charger. My family.
You can see him battling with that Mustang, trying to give him room and just kind of ride the rim here. Ends up on the inside of the corner now. So can really lay into the throttle here, coming off this corner. Gets the pass done. Let's see if he can hang on to it here.
You can see the dollar bills flying out of the exhaust pipes of both those cars as they go down the straightaway.
Oh, he's a little wide. Oh, no.
Oh,
came
he
in there pretty hot
out there. Yeah. I mean, that allowed the KH car to really pull in the Pull My Finger Mustang. And those are teammates, so they're having fun out there. Oh, he's got a little bit more top speed, the KH car. He was able to pull up within a car length of the 68.
Yeah, he's got him just in his sights here.
He's trying to pull I'm going to get him on the apex, on the outpex.
The outpex. We got all kinds of pecs.
We make up words for this show,
Well, it says
he was drifting around there, and he got it. I said, you don't ever say stuff like that in the tower, boys, because everybody stands up really quickly to see what's going on.
Well, Bernie and Lucas say it was a 68.
Yeah. Oh, it was a 68 Mustang. I'm pretty
Bullet.
certain it was a 69 Mustang. It was a 68 Charger in Bullet. What do you guys think?
Maybe it's the other way around.
No, it was a 68 Charger because they had the round taillights. Now, the good old boys, what were their the Charger and that, what was that show called on TV with the Dukes of Hazzard? That was a 69, even though they had used 68, 69, 7, whatever they could get their hands on, but that was a 70 Charger. .719, which is CU Boulder, had an experience at turn what? 8.
Yeah, he's pretty quick. Yeah, he's pretty quick driver and just trying to get absolutely everything out of it. Trying to bring the car up through the field. I know what that's like, and it's a lot of fun, quite frankly. He's up in 15th place right now. 14th if you pull the EC car out, which you would.
Okay, you guys are right. It is a 68 Mustang Fastback.
Somebody dug out the old car and driver on you, man.
Did they really?
Yeah.
I saw that car at SEMA a couple of years ago. They found it, and it was getting ready to go to auction, and they displayed it at SEMA. It's 2019. Oh, the blue Mustang is off at 4, way out there. Got that car back on track. How much do those Mustangs weigh? About 4,000 pounds?
You know, I should have just stayed on that camera because I should have known that something was going to happen between the two of them fighting for position. And this car seems to be really hard to keep on the track.
Maybe they need to go back to the G7814 tires. Put a little more weight on them.
Yeah, it's like that whole thing of, a woman never slips on ice wearing high heels because all the weight's distributed on a really small area, right?
I don't know.
So
never thought about that, actually. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why, if you go a smaller tire, get the weights distributed in a smaller area, so that's how you get those back.
Doesn't that overheat the tire a little bit more?
Yeah,
in that
I suppose
spot?
it probably does. But when I had the GTO, you put the big wide tires on the back, and then it's easier to get them to spin because you're spreading that weight across a wider surface area. You exceed the grip level of what the rubber's doing for you there, and it's easier to spin them.
I'd kind of like to get a...
Bernie's like, you doubted us.
Yeah. Yeah, all these old guys. Don't doubt the old guys. They'll get you every time.
They're so much older than you, Bill.
Well, yeah. Look, nobody knows how old I am on this show. I could be 28.
Oh, jeez.
I always thought and the Mustang goes wide again as he comes down the hill. Gets that right rear tire off into the dirt, swings around, pointing at the tower at the hill there, but he gains back control, and there he goes right there.
Ay.
That'd be cool to get a 71 Charger, like Petty had, kind of paint it Petty blue and stuff, and put them big old 335s on it. Kind of make it look like an old NASCAR car. I don't know if I'd go 18s though. I kind of like to have a little rubber on the sidewalls. Are those heavy? As heavy as they are.
Now, if you guys want to kind of be in on what's happening in Champ Car, you can check out the Facebook page, the Champ Car Garage, and request be included in that group. That's a good way to get tuned in and get a feel for what's going on in the series, and then the ChampCar.org website We've got a forum there. If you really want to get yourself angry, frustrated, you can check that out.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah, if you really want bad advice, head over to the forum. What things not to do. That's why I said earlier, just give us some ideas of the things you found not to do, not the things that you found that did work for you.
Yeah, I need tech tips. So if you have any some hidden gems out there to help some of these newer teams or less experienced teams, pass them on.
So Ray Frank didn't come out to this race, did he?
No, Ray's at home. Ray has called me twice today already. He's listening to the show right now. Or maybe he called me once, I forget. Or we've talked on Chatted Online already. He was complaining about how you had things misnumbered. I said, I'll get on him, Ray. Get on him. Simmer down. And yeah, he's listening to the show. He bought himself a Chevrolet Corvette. I want to say a C6, maybe C7, I don't know. But he bought himself a Corvette, and he was kicking himself in the butt because he bought a Chevrolet Corvette 2 days before gas prices went to $1 million. So, so I blame Ray for gas price increases. So the 718 guys, there's about 3 guys piled in that car right now as it's being towed up the hill to the garages. Looks like they're going to move it up here to the garage to kind of
He's
get
getting
that fixed.
stormed by cars. Man. There's the Porsche Boxster here this weekend. Another car comes by, the Porsche 944. And more cars. There's the other blue Mustang, KH. And you know, you just gotta go at your own pace. Learn at your own speed. That's just the way you gotta do it.
We got a minute to talk about stickers. Oh, no, when we come back, we'll talk about stickers.
All right. Can't wait.
And Ray just said it's snowing at his house. So
yeah, it just got done snowing at my house. Sun's back out.
Yeah, my wife and kids are. Ian's up at the ski resort, and he's all freaking out because he has to get home, which is at the bottom of the mountain, and he's only got a front-wheel drive car. So told him, millions of kids do this all day, every day.
It's not a big deal. Yeah.
All right, man.
Okay, so we'll break for commercial. Be back in a little bit. Stay with us. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. After 171 laps, it's Lone Star Rallycross, your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here at Harris Hill Raceway for an 8+7 with 3 hours and 22 minutes roughly left on the clock. 174 laps turned with Lone Star Rally Cross leading the way. And I'm Paul Veltum, and Bill's here. William?
I am here somewhere.
Did you want to
Bill's
talk
wrong.
about? Oh boy. Okay,
We just got a little sideways there.
Yep, got a little spook there.
We're going to talk about decals.
Decals.
Yeah,
go for
decal
it.
Whatever you want to call them. So, Champ Car requires some sponsor stickers on your car, and we have in the past. We supply tire rack decals for the top of your window. They're die cut, proper size and stuff, and in the past, we allowed one of our vendors to provide some banners with tire rack printed on them. And after a few years, we discovered that was the wrong font size. So past management had allowed that to get by with, but we can't do that now. We have to have the right size decal on it. So I think so far at most races, 95% of the racers have upgraded or replaced their stuff with a proper size tire rack decal, and Hold on a second here. We got a big. Oh, I think he's going to back. We have a really big RV. Looked like he was trying to go down the pit end or the paddock. Not pit end, but paddock. Because RVs aren't allowed on track right now for some reason. But yeah, so we have that decal, and the guys are replacing those, and then we also have renewed some contracts with some new sponsors and from last year or 2 years ago, and we need to make certain that you all have the correct sponsor decals on. Almost everybody upgraded theirs from last year, but we still have some guys that missed last year's racing due to circumstances, probably the world issues at the time, which is COVID. And they've got the old decals on, so they're replacing them. And then also, again, we don't allow the old ChampCar rectangular number panels anymore. You have to run the new style ones. And we had a couple of teams this weekend that showed up with the old ones on it. They got a little upset because they couldn't run them. But yeah, we have to make a cutoff. We ran them. We grandfathered them in for a little bit, but they need to all be the current number panel packages. And then we've also updated the lettering, the class letters for the side of your door. We've made it a little smaller. There was no need to have a 1 foot by 1 foot decal on the side of your car with your class on it. It may not have been that big, but that number came to mind. But you just smaller number. You can keep your old one on if you want. You don't need to replace it. But everybody does have to have a class letter on their side now. And just follow, all the instructions for installing your decals are located in the ChampCar BCCR and on our BCCR our rules webpage. You can download it as a standalone. So come just take a look at that. Make sure your car is compliant before you get to the track, because nothing is worse than getting to the track, finding out you have the wrong stuff on your car, and then having to fix it in 19-degree weather where this stuff isn't easy to take on and off. Okay, 910. So 910, 4 off, but back on. And that's Winkler Motorsports, currently in 3rd place. And he had a pretty rough ride. If he had a little bit more speed, he might have got air, which would make that car not have such a rough ride, but that's how you kind of lose a race. That's how you break things in these cars, especially Miatas. They have those weak hubs. Wheel bearings are a little weak. And Lone Star Rallycross, 177 laps, 1 lap ahead of the Touchstone Racing's 92 Mazda Miata. And followed another lap behind Winkler Motorsports. Basil Weenie on the same lap as Winkler, down in 4th place. And Love Racing also on the same lap. Bad Idea, who are riding along right now, they've dropped down a bit. They were up in the top 10. Let's see where they are at. A little Triumph PR6. Where is he? I'm not finding it. Oh, because I'm looking for Triumph, not Bad Idea. Why am I not seeing him?
He's in 22nd, Bill.
Oh, there it is. Last lap was a 151. Their fastest lap of the day was a 125.9. That's still pretty darn quick. See you, Boulder, in the paddock. What's he talking about? I can't hear.
It's been like an hour and 15 minutes. Go back and do 2 laps. We'll look at.
They're putting a new driver in. There they go. That KH seat, that moves around quite a bit, but it's a pretty stiff car too. Got those steamroller tires on there. Big V. It's a 305, I think, V8 in that car. Is a 305 the good? No, 305 is a GM V8, isn't it? 307? 302. There we go. 302 V8 in that. 427. That's a 427 side oiler, I bet. It could be. No, 427 would be way, way fast. Especially on the straightaways. Now, through the corners, it might plow a bit, but on the straightaways, it would do very well. Oh, yeah, that might be why it's been mowing the grass. A lot of folks saying how many Miatas are at this track. This track used to be kind of sponsored, and big advertiser here was Mazda. And now it's AMG. But a lot of folks with Mazdas here. I haven't seen any AMGs out there. Mercedes-Benz of Bernie, Texas. That's who sponsors the track. Our timing and scoring guy, or our race control guy, has a Mercedes, he says. Oh, it's an AMG wannabe. We had an AMG show up to one of our practice days here recently at Sebring. It was the December Sebring, and it was the IMSA GT car and GTD car. And I was amazed at the speed differential between our cars and that car. And you think some of our cars are quick until you actually get a real fast race car on track with us, and that was pretty wild. I should pull up YouTube's, see what you guys are asking. We're talking about. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask. I'll see if I can figure out an answer for you. So if folks asking what it costs to charge for admission, we are a non-spectator club. We don't allow spectators. We are membership only. It has to do with a lot of things. Our tax, we're a nonprofit member-only club. So because of that, we can't have spectators. But we do sell temporary memberships here. It's $25 for the weekend. You just go to registration, they'll give you one. Bobby Whitehead said he loves seeing his Austin peeps running the TR6. They're right down the road. We are in San Marcos, right outside San Marcos, Texas. You can see it from our excellent tower location here at Harris Hill. Kind of a fun place. Really good food in this town, too. So Bobby was one of the drivers of when they won the Spirit of Chump Award with the TR6. They were at Texas World Speedway for that one back in the Chump Car days. Yeah, we want to do some more Texas events. Problem is it's getting staff to these things, and it's we do 30 races a year, and almost everybody that works for us is part-time and have real jobs. So it's difficult for us to be everywhere at once, even though we want to be. Did you wish Alex a happy birthday there? 30 years old today.
No.
His mom, yeah, Debbie Alexander says his son Alex is he's there here celebrating his 30th birthday, doing what he loves to do. He's with Winkler Motorsports.
Well, I said something about my daughter being 27, but I didn't wish him a happy birthday, though.
Yeah.
Didn't do that.
Yeah, all my family's all sending out messages to each other on our family chat about how much snow they're getting and stuff. And I keep looking outside going, oh, it's pretty nice out here.
Jerk. In Texas, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I'll tell you what, we thought we were gonna get some weather here. I had a freak out moment of as soon as I pulled into Dallas, I start seeing they're treated the roads as the 944 leaves pit lane. But I saw they're treating the roads with the antifreeze, and that kind of freaked me out. It's like, oh God, all we have to do is get snow at Harris Hill, and we'll never hear the end of this one.
Mike Roberts is asking about the elevation change. I think that 150 is an accumulation number. There is a stat in there where it says 80 feet going into turn 4. So I'm guessing that's really the most change you're getting from one spot to another.
Yeah, you climb up to 4, and 4 is pretty high. I think that's because you kind of drop down between 3 and 4 and then go back up the hill.
Yeah, and I've got an image I can show you here that I'd found, and it's...
And then the front straightaway is kind of a little bit of a climb as you come out of 10. Not much.
I think this is the right track. Let me see. I don't have the best track record of getting the right track, but
yeah, it's 150 feet total elevation change.
So you get an idea of what they're talking about there.
Yep.
Harris
yeah,
Hill.
you can see the. So I'm sitting up at about the 700 foot area. You add 15 feet there. And yeah, we're up there, and then the track down below. You can see pit lane, and then the front straightaway. Beside that. So like I said, you climb up a little bit to turn 1 and through turn 1, and then that's turn 3 over there, turn 2 and 3, and then you drop down a little bit as you climb up the hill, and it is a pretty big climb. It's not the same steepness as, let's say, Coda, which is right down the road from us, and then the drop, which is amazing. It's so blind. You have to trust your car and trust that there's nothing down there when you get there, and then a flat, pretty much flat all the way. A couple little bumps here or there, nothing too dangerous. And then it's not a decreasing radius, but kind of the opposite there. And then this is a loop that seems a lot. It doesn't look that bad there, but it's a lot sharper than that picture looks. And then of course turn 10, that's pretty much flat out up until there. You're hard on the brakes, stay far left, and basically track out, and then apex late, come out of that, and then hard on the gas. Now I probably have all my apexes wrong because again I haven't raced here. I've only done the pace car and some hot laps in a rental. But fun track. Great people here, except for the guy behind me.
Is he kind of a jerk?
Yeah. Good people here. It's fun. It's like a big happy family.
There you go, Bill. Trying to get in on the family thing.
Oh yeah, Harris Hill has an elevator. Or sorry, not Harris Hill, but Coda has an elevator to their tower. Some of these guys also work at Coda. Colorado guys are back in pit lane with one of their cars. And the Honda, or whatever that is, that little electric car with the gas engine in it, he is back out there.
Mm-hmm.
The Insight is back out. Hindsight. That's it. Hindsight is back out.
Oh, Debbie's telling us that he's a bachelor too. I think Debbie's trying to get him fixed up here on the show.
Well, Debbie, I'm married, so sorry.
I don't think they were.
And I'm pretty straight too, so.
I don't think that's what she had in mind, bud.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know. You never know nowadays.
I know it's not always about you, Bill. I know that's hard to understand. Oh, shoot, that was funny. All right, so the Datsun 280ZX team ready to head back out.
Yeah, that one downhill, it is off camber. It's to see. I wouldn't say off camber. You're expecting a little bit more camber in it, which it's not. But it will catch you off. Like the Canadian Neon just came down the hill there, and basically I think he was in the wrong position, got kind of lost, and hit the brakes pretty hard. He slowed down a lot, and traffic was able to catch up with him pretty quickly. But once he got his bearings back and car under control, and adjusted himself back in the seat, he's back under power now.
Don't say bearings, Bill. There's still the Datsun guys are still pretty upset about that whole bearing thing. Don't say bearing.
No bearings.
Oh, Frank Heron looks like is in the driver's seat in the Datsun.
Ladies, please.
Yeah, you probably won't find a lot watching this show, but that's all right.
I see our numbers, and we don't have a lot of ladies watching. It is nice to have ladies watching.
Yeah. There's a few that troll us around, but not too many.
And we had Doc Waldrop on here. Doc was always looking for the older ladies, of course. And
oh yeah, we had so much fun with him.
Actually, if they were breathing, he was okay with that. Maybe.
Doc would joke that he had a league of women that would follow him around, and he called them the LOLOLs, the League of Little Old Ladies, and we would joke about the sounds. You could hear them coming through the paddock. Their walkers clanking.
Their walkers and wheelchairs, yeah. And the funniest thing ever was we were at Petit Le Mans, and I had to step away to do some stuff, and I turn around, and there is Doc hugging a lady in a wheelchair, and I'm like, oh my God, where is my camera? And it was a woman that's kind of famous in the racing community. She had some surgery, so she was in a wheelchair, and but I asked her, I said, can I get a picture of this? I explained to her why, and she played the joke, and it was hilarious. And it was Doc's like, no, don't do it. But it was funny.
We would always joke that when Doc was in town, nobody could find tennis balls because they would have been bought for the bottom of the walkers to come.
And for folks who don't know, Doc passed away last year about this time, and we miss him much. He was pretty good for our show. Of course, half the people that were listening were fans of his, and they couldn't hear anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, there's a picture of Doc. Yep, it was a lot of fun. We had a good time.
He wasn't that old. I think he was like, 6 years older than me, but
yeah.
One
of the funniest things one of the jokes I loved, he had a lot of great jokes, but one of them was that he had no concerns of catching COVID because there was no way a virus could possibly survive inside the toxic bloodstream that he had.
He had so much alcohol in him, I don't think. Yeah. I kept telling my wife, have they tested alcohol on COVID? Because Doc is not sick yet.
He's not getting sick, ever. It was so funny.
Yeah, and I went out and bought all kinds of, we did our first race back from COVID, and it was at, our second race back from COVID was at Daytona, and Daytona was really strict on the rules of what we could do, and everything, and so I bought all these
PPE.
Yeah, all the, what do you call those? The stands that the Lexan stands to put it between all the announcers and staff and stuff like that, and I think we only used that twice because we didn't care after that. But it was kind of cool keeping, because you don't know how many cooties Doc had.
Well, my thing was always I just didn't want Bob Varsha to get sick.
No, we didn't want that. No, because Doc he had cancer, and not Doc, but Bob, so wanted to keep him protected.
More Texas events, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we
It
want
could
to.
happen.
Yep, and we're reassessing some of our events. We started doing that this year. Some of the lower attended events may get pulled off the calendar with more events coming, and we know we have a really big crowd in the Texas, New Orleans / Oklahoma area, also with Florida.
And I've never raced down in that area, so we need to have events down there so Paulie can go racing.
Our number one location for club members is Florida. It's huge. Blew me away when I saw the numbers.
Right.
And they travel. That's what's so good. We got a car sideways at the bottom of 4, and it's a blind as they come in there. He was center track. There he is right there. Gets it going. That's the,
like the
Audi.
BMW, huh?
Oh, that's the Audi.
Okay.
That was a little scary because he had, you're in that car looking at the drivers as they're coming down the hill thinking, please start.
It's the worst ever. All right, well, we've reached the top of the hour. Lone Star Racing still leading this race over Touchstone Racing, followed by Basil Weenie Racing, Love Racing, and then Winkler Motorsports. That is the top 5. After 190 laps of racing here, we're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. At lap 194, we got Split 5 coming into the pits in their 240 SX out of 9th place. Current standings, we have Lone Star Rallycross leading over Touchstone Racing, followed by Basil Weenie Racing, Love Racing, and Winkler Motorsports. So a little bit of shifting up front, but not much. Things pretty stabilized there on the leaderboard. And as we were at break, I noticed a news release from Racer Magazine that McLaren has signed Colton Herta to a Formula One development deal. He's going to be doing some testing for them, which will be interwoven with his full-time NTT IndyCar program with Andretti Autosport.
Well, that's a little disconcerting because I put my application into them as well. I'm wondering if they missed it or something.
It could be.
It could be.
But
because I could be a test driver or ballast or something.
I would attest to that, Bill. You're very testing.
Yeah. So we had an incident right before we went to commercial where one of the teams got spun around. And by the 240 SX and the Audi actually kind of touched, and the Audi got spun, and we took them off to the side and talked to them both, and it came to find out that the Audi was trying a different way around the track and got himself into a position that caused him to spin, and he kind of confessed that he was the
oopsie-daisy on that one.
Yeah, the bad guy on that one. So
I'm the bad guy. Say goodnight to the bad guy.
So they everybody's happy now.
Okay.
Corner workers are still talking about it about 10 minutes later, trying to figure out what happened, but our race director put them straight.
That's good.
It's always fun to listen to the corner workers. The cars are bunching up again. Fast cars catching up with the not so fast cars. We're not allowed to call them slow anymore.
Right. off limits there. Love Racing just 3 seconds behind third place Basil Weenie. Whoa, 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 really getting crossed up there, but managing to keep it on the racetrack.
Is he driving one-handed?
No, he's not the one-arm bandit.
Oh. What was that last year? It was the last year before last. Guy was driving one-handed the whole time, and that just cranking that wheel around.
Yeah, there's one of the Salins guys does that.
Yeah.
Go back and do the instant replay on that. You just see him coming in here, and let's see what happens. The back end gets a little light. There it goes. Manages to hang on to it. Oh, and Bill had a really nice interview with Ed from Team Infinity, and I'm putting a video together. I'll have that done this week. And
oh, good. Yeah, because I have to do the ad for that. Well, what we're doing is we're going to do a special ad, like an interactive magazine ad that's going to have video attached to it.
Okay.
But as you guys know, because most of you are technically advanced, you can't actually put a video in a magazine ad. And for you that are not, you can't put a video in a magazine ad yet that I know of. But we're going to have a QR code on there. You're going to click that. You're going to use your mobile phone or whatever you use to do QR codes when you go to like a restaurant. You know, how everybody gets really mad about having to pull up their menu on a QR code. I'm going to do the same thing with this video. And we're going to talk to Ed, and you want to be like Ed. Let's say it's going to be a good ad. It was fun. It was fun to do.
Be like Ed.
Be like Ed.
Yeah. He's an interesting fellow. He's got just all this mechanical ability, and he's creative and just gets it done.
The 215, the Honda Insight or Out of Sight, Hindsight, is headed back up to the garage area. It sounded good going up the hill. I don't know what was wrong with it. But cocktail hour. So they're headed back up.
Yeah, due to a lack of interest.
Yeah. Yeah, Ed flew down to Florida right before the VIR event and had a good chat with Ed, and it was really nice down there while everybody up north was getting snowed and rained on. Of course, I had to post pictures up of, nice warm beach weather. CU Boulder team, one of our college teams that race with us. Virginia Tech is another one. There's a whole bunch of other schools as well that race with us. They run it like a class project for engineering students.
And another thing I'm going to start on this week is I'm going to get the championship points updated. So Bill will get those posted.
Yeah, I've got to redo the code because we've got to keep up last year's stuff too until the championship. So I've got, just to let you know, we've been really busy these last couple of weeks. But we've got, I'm almost done with the comments that folks are going to have to make to the board of directors for the rule changes for next year, or the petitions, I should say, not rule changes, the petitions. And I'll have that up probably early this week. Just waiting for a review from the boss. And once that's done, we'll put that up. And we'd like to have you guys, all members, it's open to members only, all members putting their comments in and get those off before we, probably a week before we go to the Ozarks. Which would be good, because that's where our National Champ Car Convention is being held. That's what it is. What it's called. The SCCA. Chelsea's like laughing at me. SCCA has their national convention. We have a national convention. Just not as cool as the SCCA's is. Yeah, I was at the SCCA National Convention, I want to say 5 years or so ago, and Randy Popes was there giving a big talk about stuff, and he pulls up these slides, and he's giving slides about racing and such, and then he gets to the end of it, and it's got a picture of my Champ car and a couple other folks' Champ cars. And it's like, oh my God, my car was used at a SCCA National Convention thing. It was really funny. And people that were in the audience knew it too. So it was pretty funny.
Oh, sure they did, Bill.
No. There's a few, not all of them, but a few knew me and knew the car because they raced in Champ Car too. Champ Car at the time.
Oh boy. What time is it?
Can't help but notice that yellow
2:45.
MR2. We haven't seen very many MR2s lately. Only
Surprise.
we've only had Leviathan, yeah. I think there's just
I think Chris Shea has hung it up. I think he's moved on to more enjoyable things. He kind of conquered us.
Yeah, he dominated. Yeah, he just destroyed the field at
Road America.
Yeah, Road America.
Yeah.
Well, him and his team, not just him. He had a pretty good team of guys too. Oh no, we do have the other guys at Road America, the Italian guys, or they have the car painted up like a Ferrari. They run with us too. Forget their name. So you going to be racing any this year, Paulie?
I don't know. You said something about bringing your car to Texas and racing it. I have no idea.
Was it Texas?
Well, I thought you wanted.
Oh yeah. Here for the fall race.
Yeah.
We might. It might be kind of fun to bring the MR2 out to this track. We can just push everybody out of the way. We might have to run EC class because of all the cheaty stuff I have on it from years gone by. Not cheaty stuff. It's just, they've added points to things that we used to get for free back in the day. Would be fun though.
Whoa.
Well, you said close. You said you could only do one stint.
Probably have arthritis.
We all have arthritis. Cars are starting to bunch up again. The faster cars catching up with the not so fast cars. Oh, the car sounds so good. Little pink Honda right in front of him. He has to hit the brakes to make that turn one because of the kink, and it just the Honda and the other car there pull away from him.
Boy, Basil Weenie and Winkler are just having such a good race today. Both those guys in the top 5. And 6 seconds is the gap from Basil up to Love Racing. Also a really tough Miata team that we don't see race very often during the season, but we see them almost every year. The Love Racing team.
Yeah, so Paul, if we do bring my car out next year, we'll do a show. Unfortunately, all the cameras will be in the car, in that one car. Will that be all right?
Yeah. This is the nose hair cam.
Yeah. There'd be so much cell interference in that car, nothing would ever get out.
All these things are trying to
Everything cancels each other out. Yeah.
Right. Another slide and recovery in the KH Motorsports Mustang.
Yeah, the Mustang you would think is a really big car, but it doesn't really look that big in comparison, especially when you know the size of a 72 LTD and how that compares to like a Miata.
Or a Cuda. Yeah, I mean, when these Mustangs came out, I guess the Mach 1 was a little bit bigger, but it didn't look really big. When you look at a stock trim Mustang, you're like, oh, it's like, it's a small car, you know?
Well, they were a small car back then. I remember my mom commenting about when we bought the Charger that it was a compact car, she didn't want a big Chrysler like my dad wanted, or Plymouth. My dad wanted a really big Plymouth, and she didn't want that. So they ended up buying the Charger. But we had 5 people in our family, 3 kids in the family, and we all fit easily in the backseat of that Charger. Of course, we wanted the big, Chrysler station wagon where you could fit 5 or 6 families just in the backseat of that one. You guys have a big station wagon growing up?
Oh, yeah. Well, they towed the race car with it, Dad,
Oh, cool.
Had a Ford. Used to sleep in the back. And we had a couple of them, and one of them was the one where the back unfolds and you got the seats there, right?
Oh, and they face the back?
Yeah, the jump seat things, yeah. It had those.
Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, I had friends with those, and it was always fun to ride with them some, places, and it's like, I wish we had one of these.
It's so weird. Yeah.
The family trucksters. When I was mountain bike racing, I saw a video of a guy that had converted like this old 1970, it was whatever the biggest station wagon was. He found one, put some huge tires underneath it, lowered it to the ground, put 2 sets of bike racks on the top, and had it just filled with bikes. And I just thought, everybody piled in the back of it with all their camping gear and stuff, and just traveled the country that way. I thought that would be really cool one day to do something like that. Of course, I only had 2 bikes, so it wasn't like, or 3 bikes. It wasn't like I was going to pile all those bikes on the roof, but it looked cool.
I can remember occasionally the track would allow us to bring our bicycles to the track, but that was always a huge treat. If we could bring our bikes to the track, then I could ride around on my bike.
Oh yeah. Well, we're starting to get a lot of rule changes at these tracks. We got one I have to actually put up this weekend about Road America. We've got some more changes that Chelsea sent me. I did post up about the garages being $650. That was incorrect. It is $550. $550, the track tells me. There was an email sent out with the incorrect info, and so it's $550 for the garages. I will change those on the info later.
Nobody's gonna buy that.
I know.
Might get 2 or 3. But
they were like $200 before, $300 before. But the tracks for some reason have to make money now, so a lot of tracks are bumping up stuff. So they've got their garages. We also had some other changes I needed to do. What was it? Oh, the golf carts. So you have to pay for your golf carts and bicycles and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I need to update some links on it, and so we'll get that taken care of. So much work.
I give you something to do in your spare time.
True.
You just have to cut back on all the Facebook stuff you like to do, Bill.
I wish. I actually have. So if you notice, we've been putting up pictures on Facebook every day.
I just mean the personal stuff you do about taking pictures of your ankles and all the weird stuff you do.
Oh, I haven't done the ankles. I haven't done the ankle one in a long time. Chelsea's like looking at me like, what are you talking about? Not her ankles. She's got her little, yeah. Yeah, I miss those days of posting on Facebook every 2 hours because I really had nothing to do.
Oh, we could tell. And here's the Dats lady still out there on track, getting some laps in today.
The 28 Mustang just pulled in. They're getting their timer. Sue's putting the timer on the car. I'm really surprised she had to jump up in the air to get that timer up on that car.
She's going to smack you.
Sue's just a little woman. her husband last week, as we were leaving VIR, he drove down with one of the teams, so she dropped him off on a corner in Danville, Virginia. Gave him 2 muffins, that he had and made a sign that said, "I need to ride back to New York." So he was standing on the side of the road, just holding a sign with his muffins. And he ended up dropping the muffins and kind of bending over to pick them up off the ground. And a preacher pulled up to him and asked him if he needed help. If he needed any help, offered him some money. And, and Dave's, Dave doesn't need any of that. He drives Porsches. So at that moment in time, the team that was giving him a ride home pulled up, and everybody snapping photos, and it was pretty fun. Dave's a trip. We talked to Dave the other day, Dave Kisak. We talked to him on Inside Champ Car. And old IMSA driver, drove the 935 Porsches, and also started out in IMSA driving a Corvette back in the day. And when I say the day, that would be the late 70s, early 80s. And came back racing in Champ Car. Absolutely loves it. He has a Boxster now he's running. Dave's a trip, man. He's got so many cool stories of racing in the old days, the olden days of IMSA. And he's a pretty darn good driver, too. Don't ever tell him I said that, though. Andy Batts is here this weekend. He's one of our timing persons, and he's also a junior event director in training.
Cool.
So we've got a few folks working up on that. I think Jackie Sides was doing that as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
And Andy's here doing a little bit. He's helping along pit lane, keep people from, fighting and stuff, because that always happens in pit lane.
Oh, all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
It's like NASCAR here, Got to have the drama.
You just wish it was, B-Bill. You wish it was.
I know. Yeah, Bernie, I know that's a pretty big jump for the price of a garage, so... But, that's their track. They do that. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't do the NCM race. They have intermittent cell phone coverage right now. They had a tornado go through there and hurt a lot of the local folks, the homes and such, and also hit the track. And so, yeah, it's caused some serious damage. They're still recovering, and we don't want to put any excess wear and tear on their cellular network. So NCM, the NCM was built on top of an old mobile home park. Oh, it keeps getting hit with tornadoes. Yes. Yeah. So we're not doing a show there. Plus, we don't have the infrastructure. The buildings got seriously damaged. So I'm told I cannot go anywhere near the fenced off area. So I was going to try and give you guys a tour. Chelsea sent us an email to staff, and she specifically pointed me out that I can't go on the other side of fences. I don't know why they think I'm the guy that's always doing this. Probably because I am the guy always doing this. Oh, yeah, she's always in the tower, and she says that, when they have the TV cameras up there, kind of zooming in to see who's doing that bad thing, and it's always me. Like, I don't get it.
And they never catch me. It's the funniest thing.
I know. They never catch Polly.
I come in and I come up to the tower. I'm like, Chelsea, I'm so sorry. And she's like, what?
So you pre-apologized and you never got caught for anything?
I apologize. It's just, I feel guilty. I feel bad. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I was off the track a bunch of times. And they never called in, man. They never said anything. It's like, okay.
The worst one I've done is that we were told over and over again during a meeting at Daytona not to. So there was a big party going on during our 14-hour race, and I was told over and over again, do not go down to the third floor of this of the tower where we were at. That was they were putting on a party for all the bigwigs that had spent millions and millions of dollars to build the stands at Daytona. It just wasn't little bits and bobs. This is the stands. People from Verizon, people from, I mean, just all the bigwigs were there. And you had to take an elevator up, same elevator those folks took up to get to the tower. And I'm headed up, or I was headed up there, and they had a person in the elevator to press a button for you so you didn't get off on the wrong floor. And he says, hey, do you know anybody that can answer a question? And I said, yeah. So he took me up to that floor. A person came up to me and said, hey, we got these people out here that are wanting to know something about what's going on out there. I said, well, I can answer for you. He took me to the event director for that event, and I answered, I said, hey, I can answer these questions. He's like, oh my God, thank you. And took me out there, introduced me to these people. And we're out on the steps of the stands, and they could see it from the tower. And the person that's running the race control up there just freaked, and she was screaming and yelling at Mike Morrison and Dana and my son. She's like, get that guy out. My son was up in the tower doing some stuff for us, and he's over the edge waiting for the guards to come over and tackle me with his phone to get video of it. And they're yelling at me on the radio. I couldn't hear anything because I was outside. Remember hearing a bunch of static or whatever, so I pulled my radio off and I talked to these folks, let them know what was going on, and it was time to leave, and I went to turn around, and there was two large security people standing there waiting to drag me away. And yeah, but I was doing my job. We got a slow car coming out of 8, and he's coasting, but he's still moving. Kind of hard to see him. He's driver's right, going into 9 now. There's a whole big pack of cars coming up on him. They can see him. There's going to be no issues. I think these cars are spread out enough. Yeah. Oh, he's right in the middle of the track. He just got split by 2 cars. Not physically, but they went around him. And he is slow. He pulled over. He's on pit lane now.
What a mess.
That was it right there. Okay, I think he stopped over there, because they're waving the big yellow flag at 10 right now.
Yeah, there he is right there. Oh my gosh, another split. Oh man.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
It's scary. It's only a matter of time before he gets himself hit.
They've split him a couple of times, Chelsea. Like he's in the middle. He's center track. We're going full course yellow. Full course yellow. Where's our leader?
I got 713. What was the other car?
Lone Star, number 134.
It's the only problem with traveling at this high rate of speed. My dad used to say, it's not speed that gets you into trouble, it's the difference in speed. So there's the car getting picked up. Full course caution. Pace car has come out and gotten the field under control as we head for another commercial break. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live, presented by AutoZone. We're full course caution here at Harris Hill Raceway. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back to green on lap 215. Love Racing in second place now. Lone Star is leading the way still, with Winkler Motorsports in third. Basil Weenie has pitted out of fourth place. Touchstone Racing in fifth.
So we had some issues there the last couple of laps. We had the 713, which is the
split.
Yep, the
Split
240. Yep. Was blocking number 6, which is Basil Weenie. Yeah, Basil Weenie. And they were blocking him between 2 and 4, and maybe 5, and they ended up coming together a little bit. And so we brought them both in, and they're getting talked to, and the blocker was told not to do that anymore. They've agreed to that. So we'll see what happens when they go back out. But there was a little bit of bumping going on. And then we've also black flagged 634 for passing under yellow.
All right.
647 or 647, I'm sorry.
Okay, so that's Love Racing. Oh, no.
Yep.
They're in second place finally, and they're going to get black flagged. Oh, my goodness.
That's our second place car getting black flagged, by the way.
That's awful.
But doesn't matter what place you're in. You pass under yellow, you get pulled in.
Yes, I'm afraid that's true.
And they passed at turn 10 during that incident. Yeah, it's always awesome when those guys in black flag get all fired up on you, and you're like, dude, you're like strapped into a race car with a helmet on behind a net. It's like, what are you going to do? I'm just holding you here. You're not racing. That's Basil Weenie. We're riding on board. Super fast, Miata. They've got the Love Racing on black flag right now. Just pulled them over, giving them a little talk.
That's a real shame. But it does play in the hands nicely for Winkler Motorsports, who moves into second place.
Yep, Winkler Motorsports moves up there. Lone Star has this under control, though, with 217 laps versus Winkler's 214 laps.
Yeah, I mean, they're in control right now. Their pit stops are in sync. They have control of the race right now.
So you know that when you have control of the race, you can actually, all you got to do is screw up once or twice, and that's it. You just, you know. I remember those were always the races you're just waiting for something to fall off your car or start making funny noises or not shift where you wanted to shift. Everything worked fine when you were in last place, but when you get up to first place, that's when everything wants to just not work. You hear everything.
Does that mean you hear your wife then, Bill, too?
No, I don't hear my wife.
Okay.
I never hear her.
Okay. So not that.
So I do question why she yells so much. We have some Canadians here this weekend. They've got their Canadian flags flying all over their trailer. And they've got a bright green neon. They are from Edmonton area, wherever that is. I think that's in the middle of the country, isn't it? And they're down here in Texas during the winter. I think they call that snowbirds down here. The Mustang is the 28 car on pit lane. All their guys suited up. They're pulling out 40 gallons of gas to put into that Mustang.
Yeah, Edmonton is up there quite a ways. It's in, I guess, what is that? The Alberta? Is that like a province or a city or a state? Or
Alberta is a city.
It's like a gigantic chunk of Canada.
Yeah. I think
British
it's a
Columbia,
county.
Alberta, Saskatchewan. So it's a province.
I can never say that word. Yeah, Providence.
Okay. And
which is not like Provenance, but kind of, right?
So Edmonton,
sounds like it.
Yeah, Edmonton's up there quite a ways. In the middle of that Providence.
Asked them if they were going to run in the our Canadian races in Ontario, and they said they're thinking about it. It's a long way for them to go because they're down here for the winter. Their car stays down here in the States. They go back home for a couple of months, and because I guess it's only nice up there for a couple of months. Our TR6 is on pit lane right now.
Yeah, looks like Cage came into the pits too.
Yep, they're putting a new driver in and fueling up. They've got the trunk lid open, pouring 5 gallons of fuel into that tank.
Boulder's coming in.
Just finished one up. They're running over to grab another 5-gallon Hunsaker jug.
Bunch of our camera cars coming into the pits. We've got the Dats Lady, though. They're going to stay out.
Utah just came in. Yeah, you said that. The white, gold, and black Miata, school colors.
Colorado, Bill, not Utah.
Did I say Utah? Colorado.
It's okay.
I think I did that before, and they let me know on YouTube that it was not I had the wrong schools. Yeah.
Un-Utah.
Colorado, Utah. Isn't that like the same place?
They're opposites.
Yeah, I know. But Utah.
The opposite of up is down.
I was stationed in Utah for a bit.
Colorado.
I was outside of Denver. I was at Lowry Air Force Base for tech school. Learned how to build bombs, and that was a fun time up in Colorado. 1981, winter of '81.
Was it a blast?
Don't know. Couldn't hear it. I don't know. We could back then. We were the drinking age was 18, so it was kind of fun. There's only like 3.2% beer. It wasn't, real beer as we called it back then. You couldn't drink out. I don't think you could drink alcohol either. You could only drink like 3.2 beer. But it was a good primer for when 6 months later I went over to Europe. Fields have spread out pretty good now after this last big yellow event.
Yeah, we got Team Ghetto just set their fastest lap time of the day there in 7th place. Basil Weenie Racing showing about 1 minute and 12 seconds to Winkler in 2nd. They're running faster lap times, but that's a lot of lap time. That's pretty much a whole lap that they need to make up. Yeah, just looking at gaps, like you said, things are pretty well spread out right now at the moment.
And that allows for some fast laps, and you have those, nothing in your way. You're not racing anybody. I like being around people because I can't really do fast laps. I'm not that type of racer.
Well, it's fun though being around a lot of other drivers. I think because then you've got something to do besides. One of the things that used to frustrate my dad when he was racing in the SCCA is like, we tow all the way out here. We go through all this qualifying and practice and you get out there and race and you're not fast enough to catch the guy ahead and the guy behind you isn't fast enough to catch you. You're just stuck out there driving around by yourself all the time. And then you're just lap after lap until the race is over. And then you're done.
That was what was kind of fun driving the Bliss Camaro at VIR because there was some slower cars and there were some fast cars, and sometimes the fast cars would catch back up to me, and we'd have a good race for 2 or 3 laps, and then I think I spun one time, and so they all went ahead of me. But then there were cars that I had passed earlier, so now I got to work on passing those cars again.
Yeah,
power steering we had a problem with the throttle, so it would coming out of 5 it would if I didn't have the gas right, it would stall, and then I'd lose power steering, and I have a bad shoulder, so I couldn't power through it. And I let the car spin. The car spun on me, and I had to get it back under control, get it back pointed where I wanted to go, and went. Now it's like battle of, okay, I screwed up, but let's now chase everybody down again.
Yeah.
I get a second chance to see if I can do things a little differently, if I can tack this a little differently. And it was fun. It was fun.
Yeah. What's some of the cheapest races out there in ChampCar? Like
right now,
entry fee?
Willow's. Let me make sure it's Willow. I have the schedule here. Oh, it'd be. Nope. So Sonoma, we've had to cancel. We haven't taken it off yet. Unfortunately, we had to cancel that. We only had one paying customer. Had somebody call me up earlier, wanting to do it, and I said, can't, man.
What now?
Yeah, we had to cancel Sonoma.
Somebody called you about doing it? About doing a race?
Well, they couldn't join the race because Dana shut it off. So he's like, put me in. You thought it was sold out, but no, we only had one. I wish we did sell that one out. Willow is $950.
Why did they call you? That's strange.
Because he's a friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's who I stayed with when I went out to SEMA.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's a broadcaster, and currently his job is they put V8s into Porsches, which is always a good thing. So our cheapest races, let's say $950 Willow Springs. We have Palm Beach is pretty cheap too. That's a Tuesday. That's $850 for Palm Beach International Raceway. We have Indianapolis for $550.
We got a car. Oh, the pink car stopped on the racetrack in turn.
Oh, he
3.
got going again.
Oh, okay.
He got going again. Yeah, I'm just kidding about Indy being 500. We're not going back to Indy this year. I think we're going back next year, though. That's going to be fun always.
Yep. Looking forward to. Oh, the camera was stuck.
Oh.
The camera was froze. And
wait a second. We have an announcement. Do you have any, like news updates? So David Kisak messaged Chelsea and told her to set me straight. He's not the muffin man. They were cinnamon buns. So he's a cinnamon bun man, not the muffin man.
He doesn't live on Drury Lane at all.
No, he does not live on Drury Lane.
Well, it's one thing that we are all about is accuracy on this show.
Yes, cinnamon buns.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't see anybody getting in the Colorado Boulder Racing Team machine, so they are kind of doing their thing, taking their time. There's not much going on there. As you saw, the KH Mustang is back out. Yes, the Triumph TR6.
The pink Honda is back on pit lane as well. He's come into the paddock.
Looks like Trice Humpert in the Basil Weenie car right now.
Okay, we got something going on at turn 10. Up. Car into the tire bearer. Impact. Turn 10. We got a kid running around out there. See him? Trailer. Yeah, we can't see over there right now, but that's pretty far out there. It's kind of near the Harris Hill Road, so he traveled a long way. Yeah, he would be over here. Maybe he lost his brakes. Do we get a car number on him? Lone Star is still in first.
See anything from inside that car, and I'm not sure how much delay we have on Basil Weenie. I know it goes back a ways because we were calling them in the pits for a penalty, and they were still out there circulating on camera. But we did see some of that kerfuffle that was going on between those two cars, so it's relatively current. So I think this is 8 here.
All right, we're getting reports. It was the car 753, the Siamo 2D Pilati.
Oh, okay.
And he did lose 100% brakes. So they're getting ready to tow him, pull him out of the fence and tow him back.
Seems like a pretty safe racetrack, Bill. Kind of reminds me of Ginger.
Yes, there is so much runoff here. Yeah, it's a pretty safe track. I mean, you can get yourself in trouble if you're not, just like any track.
Mm-hmm. If you try hard enough, maybe.
Yeah, there's not a lot to hit out here. There's not a lot to hit. We even have a lake right in the middle.
Got a lot of teams that have ducked into the pits here. Shots Fired, Acura Racing. We got Cross Canyon Racing, Split 5.
221. The Triumph just didn't finish their swap over and fuel, and they're headed back out right now. The 240 is still working on their car after that incident with 6. Got a lot of guys standing around with their helmets on, waiting for their car to come in pit lane. Some guys pulling up with another guy being their spotter as he backed them in so that they can get that car at the right angle so they can add more fuel to it. Or get the maximum amount of fuel in that car because of the hill. The paddock is actually on a downward slope, and it's a pretty good downward slope. So that can seriously affect how much fuel goes into your car.
They don't seem to be having too much of a problem running out of fuel, though. Yeah, we have the exception of 1 or 2 cars, but
they're the cars that didn't put enough fuel in their car when they started this race.
When they started the race, right? That's always a thing.
He's carrying a little bit of speed as he goes into 1, and he carried that car pretty far out, right up to the edge. Different driver in this car now. He carried that car pretty far into 1, way out. No dust got spit up, but he was right on the edge of 1 as he goes into 2 and 3. Now he's coming down, going up the hill, going around. Coming down the hill and into 5. I'm watching him real time, which he's a little bit ahead of what our video is here. Slows down, has to slow down for this turn, while the Miatas, they're able to brake really late and really make up some time on him. But there was a Miata right behind him. There's a group of Miatas, some really fast ones, and one really got down on the binders as he went into 7 and really slowed up the field. I think that was one of the Colorado cars, it looks like. And the number 6, Basil Weenie, is right behind them as well. So it held them up. Yep, that is the Colorado team. Looks like Basil Weenie may have came into pit lane. Yes, they are on pit lane right now.
Okay.
Along with the Celica, the 919, I believe that one is 918. They are on pit lane as well.
Yeah, delay's not too bad. It's pretty close. Lone Star up front, Winkler's in second.
Isn't
Basil Weenie's third. Touchstone's in fourth. Love Racing is fifth after that pit stop. Remember, they had to make a pit stop for black flag penalty. Passing under caution. Night Fury in sixth, shown in the pits. So's Team Ghetto in seventh. Shots fired, shown in the pits. Like you said, Bill, everybody, this is that top of the hour when we got all those people making those pit stops. So this is going to really shake up the standings, and everything should settle down here in the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. We get a better read on placement. So at 229 laps, that's the story. Lone Star Rallycross leading this race. We're under green here at Harris Hill Raceway for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Our leader is in the pits right now, along with third place runner Winkler Motorsports. The team's still finishing up from those pit stops, those 2-hour requirement maximum stint times for their drivers. As we head back out onto the track with CU Boulder Racing, they've put a new driver in, fresh driver, and rejoined this event. Thank you for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, the producer and your host again this weekend, and this is Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race with just under 2 hours remaining in today's event. And then we'll come back tomorrow and do it all over again for 7 hours. Lone Star Racing has tripped the pit loop, so they are on their way back out. And as they come back across the start-finish line on their out lap, that should clear. And they will retain the lead of this race. Winkler Motorsports shown still not turning laps, as they would be in the pits right now. Let us know what you're working on and what race you're getting ready for. If you have any questions or anything about the series, we're here for you to help answer those questions for you too. About anything you could ever want to know about the series, you can find at the website at ChampCar.org. There's a lot of stuff out there.
Sorry, I didn't see we were back.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, they're going yellow at turn 10. They've got some folks down there repairing the tire barrier, so we only need to do a local yellow. They don't want the cars ending up on the main road out there. Something about that's bad. I don't know. Just drive back around. That happened at Sebring. Remember, the car couldn't make the hotel hairpin and just went straight through the gate, drove around back, and was looking for the bar.
Yeah, he broke through the gate, ended up out on the main road.
On the main road, yeah. and drove it back over the bridge into the paddock.
I think that happened to Kimi Räikkönen. He ended up outside and tried to walk back through the turnstile, and they wanted to know who he was, or was it Schumacher?
I mean,
it
it might have
happened
been
to somebody.
Schumacher.
I think it happened to Schumacher. They needed ID or something. It's like, are you kidding
Yeah, they
me?
would. Yeah.
You don't know who I am?
That's funny.
That was so
It
funny.
says it on my shirt, on my pajama looking outfit.
Oh well.
How many hours we got to go? 1 hour 51 minutes.
Less than 2 hours. Yep. As we behind the wheel here with the Mustang team.
Which is that one. So no. Hey, man. Bye, Dave. Dave, the proprietor up here, is taking off for the day. Thank him for letting us use his facilities. So 141 past 213. And who is 141? That is
Shots Fired.
Shots Fired. They may be carrying that Shot Fired Racing.
They're strapped.
They're strapped, yeah. So they're going to wait until they get that issue taken care of at turn 10, and then they'll black flag him, bring him in, give him a little talk about passing under yellow. Remember, if you're brought in, don't argue, because the timer does not start until you say, yes, sir. What do I need to do?
That's right. Yeah, the appropriate responses are yes, sir, no, sir, thank you, sir. That's about it. Or ma'am. Another round of drivers negotiating this 1.8 2-mile road circuit, 11 quarters, 150 of combined elevation change on this very enjoyable racetrack in Texas. And we usually race here twice a year, so we're here in the spring and we're here in this, I guess it's the summer, Bill? Is it
The
kind of
fall.
the fall?
It's called the fall event. Yeah.
The fall event. So it's kind of like Road America, where we do except it's not so stinking cold, and this Road America always is.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It's winter here in Texas. It's in the 60s.
Right. Right. It's so awful.
Yeah. So when they do black flag, they're going to also be calling in 200, which is safety third racing.
I think this is the second time they've been called in. So
Second time for 200. Yeah.
And Tony mercifully answered my request for information, saying, hoping to get the Money Shift Racing Civic fixed soon so we can make it to the Nelson 24. Yeah, you guys need to be there.
Yeah. And they're one of the favorite teams at that track, too. That car does normally pretty well there when it stays together.
Yeah, they kind of broke a steering rack, like, in half. The steering shaft broke last time. And Chris ended up in the tires, which was really bad because the tires happened to be filled with like 60,000 gallons of water. So when he hit them, it all dumped on top of him, and he got a free bath out of the deal. That was
car 6 just passed under yellow as well. That's not a good thing. So we're getting a collection so far. We're up to 4 cars. We've got 141, 200, 800, and 6.
Yeah, that's Basil Weenie. So again, these top running cars. Wow.
So car 2-5 was smoking pretty heavily in front of the 6.
The Triumph TR6 putting a pass on one of the competitors. Basil Weenie going to be called in for passing under caution. 2 cars side by side. The Mustang on the outside.
All right, 10 is now clear.
Heading down out of 4 into 5. The Miata falls in behind. Corey Benzer at the wheel. We see some smoke coming out of the back of the Miata. More and more smoke coming out of the back of the Miata. Is that tire rub or is it something worse? Could it be
Where
just
is
fuel?
he right now?
They're coming through 6 and 7 now.
Which
This is
car
headed
was
towards
it?
8. Look at this Miata. It's right on screen.
Oh, yeah.
Behind the blue Mustang as they're heading into the sweeper of turn number 8.
Who was that? 255?
I can't make out a car number,
The
but
smoking car?
it's right ahead. It's right with Basil Weenie. Basil Weenie just got by, or he's trying to get by.
Yeah, he's got some smoke coming out the back, but it could be a tire rub. We don't know.
Look for the blue Mustang. They're right behind them there.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit of smoke coming out, and sometimes where there's smoke, there's oil, and then nobody likes that.
No.
Accelerating up the hill. Another Miata gets into the mix of it here.
Okay, 800 just is being black flagged for passing under yellow. They failed to notice their first one, and we're also doing flagtronics on their car as well.
So that's Touchstone Racing. That's your team in second place. And that's
I'm not coming in. I'm in
definitely
second
something
place.
they didn't need.
That's our second place car, 800. Where are the black flag? 4 and 10. Turn 4 and turn 10 are our black flag.
Oh, that's the stations,
flags.
the stands.
Yep.
So that's at the top of the hill here. Would be first one. 10s as you're turning all to second to last corner right through here.
I don't see how you can't see 4 because you're looking right there as you're going around the turn. So how do they miss it?
Strategically placed where it's easy to see.
So the strapping on the helmet and turning off the brain may be why they're missing that. Because we know only you guys that are good don't do that, right? Right, Paul? How many times have you got flagged for passing under yellow, Paul?
It's been flagged a couple times.
I want to say I've only been flagged one time for passing under yellow.
Well, the best time that it ever happened was when it didn't happen to me, and it happened to the guy that owned the car that I was racing.
Yeah.
In fact, I've got the. I passed under caution at Watkins Glen. It was raining, and I passed this guy, and I use it in the driver meeting video of what not to do.
Okay, 134 in pit lane. Okay, looks like he's being. Oh, they're backing him up. What's he doing? 134 needs to slow down.
So yeah, I passed under caution, and then my stint was over. I came in. They were backed up trying to get all the black flags served. And the team owner hops in the car and goes out and does a few laps, and then they black flag him for the penalty.
Oh, 134 may have thought he'd been black flag because he's just leaving now.
All right. Well, you
but
said
they're talking
Lone
to
Star.
him about his speed in pit lane.
Oh. Yeah, he was the leader of the race. He's cleared the pit loop, still shown as the leader, but Touchstone. is supposed to be flagged. For passing under caution. Uh-oh. Now see, here's the problem. If you don't report to black flag within usually 3 laps, they will stop scoring you. Like, your race is done.
Yep.
So you cannot just ignore it. And even if you don't catch it, you can't just ignore it. There's no excuse is what it comes down to. They're going to stop scoring you, so it's bad.
Is that 800? He went off track, and they think that when he saw him, he went off track, but he stayed out there.
Yeah, like he freaked out. Well, and that's something that Doc and I used to talk about all the time. It's like, look, you got these rental drivers, and they don't know what your car number is. You'd think they would, but they don't necessarily remember. And so you need to put it, you need to stamp it on the dash. So
Yeah, it's
they
car
know what it is.
800, our second place car.
Our second place car, that's Touchstone Racing. Well, when he gets chopped a little bit by the 944, Basilwini tries to come around the outside, which is always very difficult. Through 3, heading up to the hill. So this is 4. This is one of the black flag stations here. It's a little crossed up there.
Okay, he's now in.
So they're going to black flag now Basilwini Racing. You can see how this takes time, and that's why what happened between me and Johnny. I'm pretty certain, I was out there for several laps after I committed the crime and never got flagged in because it takes time. You got to get the next guy in. He has to serve, and you want him out of the way before you call the next guy in. And, when you got 5 guys that have done it, it takes time to get them all in.
The first Indianapolis race we did, we had so many passing under yellow that it took pretty much the ones that happened mid-morning did not get done until late afternoon. And there were some upset people. That's how many people were passing under yellow. I remember that. There was this huge list.
Yeah.
Remember that? Indianapolis?
Well, Indy, they had some problems.
Yeah, they were. There's like 3 driver stints later, and yeah, yep. Chelsea's saying that they, once they would start to catch up on the list, there'd be another group that would pass under yellow, and of course we don't black flag when there's a yellow out because that gives them an advantage. So we wait, get the yellow done, and then go back. Well, now we've just had a whole bunch of other people pass. So there was, like I said, the mid-morning stuff took all day. Yeah, it just took all day to catch up. That was probably one of the worst passing under yellows we ever had. Was Indianapolis.
Right. No, I think it was, and I still maintain to this day, as many other drivers do, that it wasn't so much the drivers as it was the whole situation with the track and the way they were able to display those yellows wasn't very good.
I don't know, because I don't think that's an issue, because we have other FIA tracks like COTA. 141 is being black flagged.
The way it was described to me is that you would be whistling through a corner, and they would just stick a flag out through one of the fence holes. Like it's not, you don't even know there's a stand there.
Right. Oh,
that's pretty bad.
Well, we're going back there next year, so maybe with Flagtronics, that's going to help out a ton, because that will be required.
Well,
and
that would help. Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll have the big bright lights sitting out on trackside. So.
Yeah, that would be helpful. I just thought it was kind of okay. Yeah, we hadn't been there before, but as bad as it was, it's like, wait a minute, this can't be all on us. There has to be more to the story than this. And then I started hearing reports coming back from the drivers. All right, Basilwini has pitted to serve that black flag penalty.
Yep.
So they're now moving down the standings. Touchstone has pitted. So Lone Star has taken over the lead of the race. But remember, Lone Star is pitting off sequence. So I think they're going to need another pit. So we'll see. We'll see how this whole thing shakes out. This is, I think Lone Star is going to come out of this okay. It's Touchstone that's really hurt themselves. They were the ones that were off sequence, excuse me. So it's Touchstone that was off sequence, plus they're serving a penalty.
141 did not pit.
Okay.
Who is 141? That is Shots Fired.
All right. Well, they're packing heat. So be careful out there. They're in 6th place.
Yeah, they're right behind. Yep, right behind the Mustang. Looks like they're getting ready to pass the Mustang. Yep. Turn 4 as they go into 4. They make a pass on the Mustang.
There you go.
Should be over on that him in front.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the BMW silver.
Maybe he's going so fast he can't see the flag, though. He almost missed turn 7 there. He was hard on those brakes.
All right. That's a lady also in the paddock area in their pit stall.
They are doing a driver change and fuel,
Yes.
it looks like.
Yes.
141 in the lane.
All right.
200 is next.
Everybody's falling in place. 200
That
is safety third. Yes. Our friends.
Obviously, safety was not first on there.
Safety
or second.
third. Yeah.
Safety third.
The B class Mazda Miata, 1991. So probably an engine swap.
Last weekend, we went with 0 passing under yellows with at VIR, which kind of shocked us.
Wow.
0 reported, I should say, because I don't know if, as soon as you say 0 flags, somebody's going to pop out of the woodwork and say, I saw 14 cars passing me under yellow to take the win. Yeah,
Right.
so- and that's the way they sound when they say that.
Yes, they do. Every time. That was a very good impersonation there, Bill.
See, yeah. And some guy's going to come up to you one day sounding like that. Stop copying me.
Yeah.
I don't sound like that. So, yeah.
There's a story, and I'm not going to get into it because that person might be listening, and then it would only be worse. So I'm not going to say anything. It's like, oh, they really sound like that. Oh. Okay. Oh, shoot. I just thought it was bad audio. I didn't know.
Oh.
It's like, no, that's how they actually sound all the time. All right. So anyway, that's a lady heading back out.
Yep.
Colorado CU Boulder. So shots fired, yes, showing not turning laps. Team Ghetto also showing not turning laps. The others are back out. So the standings, 243 laps. Everybody's come back around. Lone Star Racing leads by about 2 laps over Touchstone Racing, followed by Winkler Motorsports, followed by Love Racing, followed by Basilwini Racing. 6th place behind them would be Night Fury Racing. All right.
So many followers.
So we've got
not enough leaders.
Yeah, you would think. 30 seconds the gap from Winkler up to Touchstone. Shots fired leaving the pits now. In 7th in their silver BMW. Let's see. KH Motorsports is in 15th place right now, and you pull the EC car out. CU Boulder is in 17th.
So, Paulie, at the end of this race here, or towards the end, I'm going to head down, and so I can get the finishing picture, because I wasn't able to get it at VIR because we were all looking at the incorrect car.
Whoops!
I was
confused.
I was so mad. Yeah, even the flaggers was looking at the wrong car. I was looking at their signs, and I watched them go across and snap the picture, and that's not the right car. So it's daytime here, so I'll be able to see for the most part. And I'll go down there and get pictures, and then I'll do interviews. Wait a sec. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, it's back to you, Paul.
All right. So this is as good a time as any to break for commercials, so we are going to do that, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And at 244 laps, working 245, Lone Star Rallycross is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. About an hour and 25 minutes remain unofficially for the Harris Hill race on Saturday. 248 laps turned so far. Looks like Petawatt has come into the pits. No, they're leaving the pits, actually, to rejoin the race. Team Ghetto in the pits right now. They're in 12th place. Everybody up from 19th is out there on the track.
Yeah, Debbie Alexander, did you answer her question? We don't have the final places yet because the race isn't over.
Oh, yeah. No, I just saw that.
So the, I guess they have new corner, new signs for Black Flag for turn 10, and he just made a recommendation that they give him a broomstick. Make it hang out a little farther, and I mentioned that Chelsea won't give that up.
Not nice.
And yeah, she wanted to throw something at me, and now she's giving me the pursed lips and the evil eyes. Her mom's here, though. I'll go talk to her. Chelsea looked at me weird. And Chelsea's being mean to me.
I used to tell my father-in-law that I thought my wife missed a spanking somewhere along the way. Like she should have been, she should have been disciplined about something.
Yeah, I kind of said that about my wife. You guys didn't practice discipline with your kids, did you?
So Basilwini has rejoined the race. As we
wait,
said earlier.
hold on.
So we've got the top 5. Everything you see there in the top 11 are cars that are turning laps.
We had the Mustang kind of lose it, and there may have been some flames on restart, and so they're kind of looking at the grass, making sure nothing started on fire. So there's a little bit of panic up here for a second.
Yeah, you can kind of see the grass blowing around inside the car, the dirt.
Yeah.
That stuff gets in there because you go off to the racetrack and it comes in.
For me, as the starter of the car, when I got in the car, you always had the stuff from the last race because you forgot to vacuum at one point or another. And on the first straightaway, where you hit your top speeds, that's when all that stuff just comes from under the dash, under the seats, and just goes straight into your helmet. It doesn't go out the window. It doesn't swirl around the car.
Bill.
It goes straight into your helmet.
Would you stop?
Straight into your helmet.
That's where it goes. Yep. You've got it so hard. Jeez, what a tough life you live.
Well, that's why I'm now stuck up in the tower.
You're stuck up, all right. Oh, boy.
So they're making certain that grass stays brown.
Unfired.
Yes, I can't say that word up here. That's a real fear from a lot of tracks is, the things happening like that, because, there's a lot of folks locally that it can get out of control pretty quick, and that's what you don't want. I mean, we had that little incident at VIR last weekend where that Trans Am got off at turn 1, and it was when he left, it was about the size of a person laying on the ground, and then the wind picked it up and it spread. It doubled fairly quickly, but by that time the fire guys got there, and they used 5 cans of extinguishant to put it out on the ground. That's 5 cans you've now used, and some tracks that's about all they have. You don't want to end a race early because you no longer have any fire extinguishant. And I'm kidding about that's all the track has. I don't know. There's been some tracks where we really wanted the track to have one of those big tanks with the big water shooter gun on top, and just spray us down in the car as you drive by us. You can see looking down from the tower. I'm sitting on the other side of this camera here, but you're looking down at the paddock. See how it's all the teams are situated around the big square. Start finish line is right in front of that trailer, those gray trailers on the kind of left of center. You can see pit out over right of center, the blue tire rack. Chelsea's over here talking to herself about how there's only an hour and 20 left, and she's all excited. Quitting time.
Yeah, you could bet some of these guys up at the front are looking for that checkered flag to come out too.
Yeah.
Lone Star Racing.
This is about the time you start hearing all those creaks and rattles, and those gears start maybe not going in like they did at the start of the race.
Yeah, and for a lot of the teams, this is when they start to kind of pack up because they've done everything that they can do. The guy that's in the car is going to bring it home, and it's up to him to do a good job, or her. And it's now all in the hands of that last driver. Everything that they've worked for is now in the hands of that driver.
I remember the race, the one race that we won. I remember as I'm sitting there waiting for, I forget who was driving with us. He took it into first place, and I remember thinking, oh crap, I'm going to get into the car in first place. Am I even going to be able to keep this? Mm-hmm. Keep it in that position, and you're just worried about, am I going to be able to drive it? Am I going to make a stupid mistake and ruin it for the whole team?
Right.
It's yeah.
When I got in the car at Brainerd and we were leading, I texted my dad. I was texting him, kind of keeping him up to date on what was going on, and I said, so we're leading the race again, and I'm in next in about 20 minutes. And he just said, you know what, you got it. You got this. You got a lot of experience, and you got it. So
yeah.
And that's just, you had to tell yourself that, it's like, yeah, this is my jam. I'm all right. I'm going to have fun.
It's funny though, because you have to go into that situation with knowing that you can do this, and so you don't want to show weakness, And, or I didn't want to show any weakness, especially around my teammates. I've been racing with for a few years, and
right.
Yeah. Of course, I go out and figure out we only have like 2 gears left. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Give me a car that works.
But that's, that would be a good exit for you, I would have been okay, but, we only had 2 gears. So.
But I saved it. That's how I met Tiffany Alexander. We won that race, and we came they pulled us into the garage, and I got out, and they're throwing beer all over me, and we're celebrating. I'm like, where are the women? To help you celebrate. And one of my crew guys went over and found Tiffany and her girlfriends there, and brought her over, and they were like, who is this guy?
Right. I think she was there with one of her racer buddies, and there were a couple girls, and
that was the worst mistake they ever made, posing with pictures with me.
Yeah, I'm sure they still regret that to this day.
Oh yeah.
I still have that, by the way.
My wife was like, "Who are these ladies?"
Mm-hmm.
I said, "I don't know."
They just came out of the woodwork.
But it was fun. It's what happens when you're a winner, honey. Get used to it.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
I don't doubt it.
213 and 708. Or I might have that. We just had 2 cars spin. Doesn't matter who they are. They're back on their way. Not at the same time. They spun separately.
The sun beginning to come down now as we get towards the end of the day. Yeah, poor Tiffany.
Hey, Hiller, it's poor Bill. Not poor Tiffany.
No, I'm pretty sure it's poor Tiffany.
Yeah.
But I thought that Doc always called him Hyler, not Hiller. So I thought
it might be Hyler.
But on the radio show, everybody called him Hiller, and he never corrected it, so it must be it.
Well, I actually spelled his last name incorrectly, and I'm pretty certain my spell check actually changed it. And he messaged me. I'm driving down the road. It's like, oh, I spelled it wrong when I put it up on YouTube. And able to fix that fairly quickly, but.
Well, pretty much a flawless day weather-wise. Been a pretty good race. Lots of green flag racing. They've done a lot of hot pulls and done a great job with it. 255 laps turned.
Chelsea's over here taking selfies of herself. In the corner of the room, sun behind her. Got that little glow.
She has a good eye for photography.
Listen, I have to paint the picture for them so they know what thinking. I have to paint the picture. You can follow Chelsea at hoteventdirector.com. I got kicked for that one. Let me paint you a picture. Chelsea's fun to work with.
Marky
I
said,
can't because I can't say that to Dana.
Well, he's probably not taking selfies of himself either.
Yeah, they had to put Dana had to put Tiffany on the payroll before the attorneys called.
Quick, offer her a job.
Yes. Actually, I don't. Was I working with ChampCar then? I was kind of doing the web stuff, but I wasn't actually working full time with them yet. No.
Yeah. I had just started up the podcasting for Mike.
Yeah, that's right. And then we did the right after that, we went to Charlotte like 2 weeks later, and we led that race for most of it, and then we didn't. We finished second, but that was actually a more gratifying race than the win, because that Charlotte race was hard. Oh, stay on track.
Yeah, I think he's just going to hold it out there. Yeah. Yep. The Boulder car came up alongside, got a little close as that you kind of bend into the corner there, and he just decided to ride the rim and let everybody go by.
Yeah. You know how that car looks really wide from that camera angle, but let me tell you, it's not.
No,
that guy, he could reach over to the next car and probably reach around the steering column of the car and turn the car on or off. That's how
It's bizarre. They are bizarrely narrow, like my Roadster was. It's weird. I mean, physically, if you look at him, you realize he could just easily reach his hand over and touch the other, grab the other door sill.
Or flip their mirror shut like that Miata did in England.
Yeah. Yeah, they're weirdly small. And when you autocross it, the slalom is like, you feel it's like a shopping cart. You can just through there. It's so easy, just a flick of the wheel and you're through it.
Well, the one you drove, the Datsun, weren't you looking at the tops of the little cones? They're so little. It's like, but those cones look so big.
I do remember I brought it out to a car show, and I had some friends walking in, and this one girl, she'd never seen it. She'd never seen it before, and she saw the car. She's like, "Oh, it's so cute." I'm like, "Cute? What?" And she's like, "I'm sorry. Cute. Cool. It's cool."
Yeah. I had a buddy that had a sticker on his car. My car's not cute.
Yeah.
Stop calling it cute.
Stop calling it cute. Oh, shoot. This is funny. I'll have to bring up a picture of it.
Two Mustangs are nose to tail again as they go into one. Do you bump your teammate as you go in just to let him know you're there? Now they're side by side.
Oh, we're off track.
Yes.
Bad idea. It's off track.
He has come to a stop.
Whoa.
Something is not making good noises.
No.
We can hear it. It looks like he shut it off.
No, it's still running.
Oh, it sounded crunchy.
I think he broke an axle or something. I heard a bang when he tried.
He might have broken an axle or something. Yeah. So he may need a flatbed.
So he's signaling tower. I'm not sure what that signal is.
He's saying he can't go anywhere.
Yeah. We can go back and watch the replay here. I did catch it.
Yeah, his transfer. He was in neutral there, and it wouldn't stay in. Sorry, it wouldn't go into gear, and it was in neutral. So
he just pulls off.
Yeah. You tow him backwards? I want to see you tow him sideways. I really want to see that. Yeah, flip him over, Karen. Well, he has that open roof. You could just hook up a tow to it and just tow him back by the roof, Hoop. This is why I'm not a tow truck driver. Yeah. Who requested that? A driver? A racer?
That made it on the air.
What?
I want to see you tow him sideways.
Yes.
That's not a cute car. It's just cool.
Oh, that is a cool card, Paulie. You look so young and, thin. Holy crap. And your uniform matches your car. That's just awesome.
Yeah, it was an old Datsun fire suit that I bought from somebody on eBay, and it happened to match.
Cool.
And what was cool was
see, Paulie's so tall he wraps his harness around the top of the cage. Yeah. Your head's above it?
No, that's the shoulder straps come down. That's the
okay.
They don't actually wrap around the top. No. No. Ooh. They're trying to. They want to just tow it in. He's like, yeah, I don't think we can just tow it in. We need a flatbed. He's asking him for a flatbed. Because if they tow it in, like with a busted axle, it's going to do a lot of damage. Broken something in the drive line. I guess they don't want to flatbed it. I don't know if they don't have flatbed or what. He said, I can drive it in, but I have to go very slowly. So
yeah, so it's been approved for him to drive it with them following.
Oh, boy.
I thought I saw them earlier. They would be over that way, wouldn't they?
Oh my gosh. Oh. Don't do that. Yeah, you're just going to damage the car.
Yeah, they can't do it. He's just said no.
Just flatbed it.
He can't do it. It's just too crunchy.
It's going to do a lot of damage to that car if he tries it.
See, Marky, that's what I thought too. That's why they put that center bar in the roll case. So they can just lift it up like a handle. But no, I'm told no. That's not what it's for. I mean, they do it with F1 cars.
You guys are full of great ideas. Let me guess, you guys spend most of your time on the forum, right?
Bench racers, we are the ultimate in race car people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sending the wrecker out to
Mike,
now.
Mike put out, that is an extremely cute car.
It is.
How dare you? How dare you, sir?
What size engine was in that? Like a 1300?
16.
1600?
Yeah. It was a F production.
His Honda. F production Honda.
No, it was a Datsun.
Or
Bill.
Datsun. I'm sorry, Datsun, not Honda. Same, it's not the same thing.
It's not.
I like Datsuns.
Ooh, he got off in the grass there. Going by a safety car there.
I accidentally left my my TV on last night, and I fell asleep, and I watching the news, and they went to a story where the alarms were going off. The air raid sirens in Ukraine.
Why do you watch that stuff, Bill?
Well, my alarm in the morning is an air raid siren, so I thought at that moment, I was like, oh my God.
Why would you have...
Why did you get up? I just had it playing in the background while I did some work. Mom.
You just like watching the world burn.
No, I've got a lot of friends over there.
Yeah.
Ukraine was kind of a big place for Toyota MR2s. We had a fairly big part of the club, and we think they're pretty much gone, all their cars. Ukraine, Germany, France has a few. Italy, a bunch. England, a huge amount. Belgium, a bunch. Russia had a few, not that many. They are flat towing the 997 up the hill. Slowly with a four-wheeler, and that four-wheeler is struggling.
So see, I had the bike, the Honda bike, the VF1000R, and this was the bike that started the Barber Motorsports Museum, which was my dad's bike. I bought off of him, and I restored it after I crashed it. And then, we won't talk about that. And then I had the Roadster, and it just turned out the paint schemes were like pretty much identical. It was wild.
So just to let you know, the Bradley fighting vehicles, they're towing it up to here. You just hear this. It sounds like somebody dumped a bunch of marbles into the transmission.
Ugh.
Or the rear diff. Might be the rear diff, but it sounds pretty nasty. Yeah, Chelsea said knocking on heaven's door. All right, back to you.
So sometimes the noises you hear are actually real.
Yeah. Yeah, they have, yeah. Expensive too, some of those noises. What sucks is when the car, the car was working fine when you got it back into the trailer when the race is over and you're collecting all those trophies, and you get to the next race and lap 3, your driver complains about half the car falling apart. But when you did your review, you didn't notice all those worn out parts. Letting the flagger know there was nobody coming at him so he could stop waving the flag, and he said thanks, my arms are hurting. 72,510. I actually, it's funny, I want to say it was 1986. I got my tax return, and I'd been autocrossing a couple of years, and then a guy that I autocrossed with had a 510 fully caged, whatever class they were in, and I don't think at Firebird Raceway in Phoenix, the SEC at IT at the time, but it was something like that. And I got permission from my wife to use our tax refund to go buy a Datsun 510, and got the money, and I went to him, and he had just sold it. I was just, like the day earlier, and I just, oh man. So I went and bought a Ford Capri instead, Mercury Capri, and an old German one. And then about 3 weeks later, I guess the sale had fallen through, and he came back to me and said, hey man, I'll give you, I'll sell it to you even less. I was just so mad I didn't have the money. I really liked that 510. It was a cool little car. Wasn't that kind of based on the not E30? Wasn't the E30 based on the 510 kind of? Because they were kind of that squarish body.
I don't know. The 510 was from the 70s. You're thinking like the 2002 maybe? The early BMWs?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
I don't know.
Wow. Timothy Elliott just said he just drilling 300 1 3/8" holes on the inside of his doors. Probably lost about 5 pounds. He's done for today. Tomorrow to work and double check the alignment.
Yeah, it's just amazing the amount of work that we do on these cars, and
all for just this trophy.
You don't think about that when you're passing somebody with a low percentage pass. You're like, it's just another guy. It's like, well, no, there's a lot of heart and soul and energy and work that went into that. So we reached the 5 o'clock hour Eastern Standard Time, 4 o'clock Central. Just less than an hour to go in the race. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, final less than an hour of racing here at Harris Hill, and unfortunately, it looks like the day done for the Triumph might be done for the weekend, depending on the kind of damage that they have. You know, it's difficult to carry a lot of spare parts, and looks like a driveline issue for them. So we'll see if they can get it put back together for tomorrow or not. But welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. Still under green, 270 laps turn. Lone Star Rallycross leading the way over Winkler as Sealed Boulder comes into the pits. Touchstone Racing down in third place. Love Racing is fourth. Basil Weenie Racing in fifth. As we're on board here with KH. So behind Basil Weenie, it's Night Fury Racing, then Shots Fired Racing, Rolling Shift Snow, Hakuna Racing in ninth, and Unintended Acceleration in 10th. B-Class led by Lone Star, A-Class led by Winkler Motorsports, C-Class led by Shots Fired, D-Class led by KH Motorsports in their 1970 Mustang that we're on board with right now. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Give us a like if you appreciate the broadcast today. I appreciate that. Thank you for everybody that has liked the feed for us. And it's great having everybody along with us as we call the race. Basil Weenie Racing. You know, we had several teams like Love Racing and Basil Weenie and Touchstone that could have finished a little bit better, but they got flagged for passing under caution. They had to come in. Now, Basil Weenie, it was a contact with another team. But that I think that whole thing got sorted out because the accusation was they were being blocked. So I think all that got sorted out. Oh, you mean one lap behind the 910? Is that what you meant, Chaz? Yeah. Yeah, there's about a lap gap there. What you can do is you can wait, like right there in Race Hero. It shows them a minute and 21 seconds back, and then it flips back to a lap as the leader crosses the start-finish line. So it's just over a lap, the gap. Touchstone Racing in third. Shown back 2 laps, so there's no real close gaps here. I'm looking through the top 15. Everybody's gapped out quite a bit. There's no real close contests right now. Pull my finger, 42 seconds back from safety third and 14th. 28 seconds gap to Cross Canyon for an EC car. You know, this is basically where we're at. We're going to ride here for the next 50 minutes roughly, and see how this race finishes. But it's still anyone's race up there at the front because of things just like this, where a car is working great and then suddenly it's broken.
You think they're sandbagging it all because they get the lap tomorrow?
Maybe. I don't know if they're even thinking about that, but some teams don't even think about that. They just go for it,
Just win. I don't care. I want the hardware.
Sandbagging. Yeah, I don't have them winning in the last few years, so this will be a big deal for Lone Star.
They won last year, I thought. No, I think they
Touchstone and Social D won both those races.
I don't know if it was. I know the last couple of years we've had some rearrangement of places because of points found.
Touchstone.
I can't remember if that was one of them.
Well, I didn't pull results for the. I actually didn't see the results, but I imagine they were buried in there for the fall race. I just pulled results for the spring race.
Right.
Or winter race. I don't know what we want to call this.
This is the spring race.
It's spring. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Though we call the Road America one the winter bender.
Yeah, which comes later, but it
I know.
really is.
Chelsea got really mad at me. She's like panicking, saying that we got hacked. Like, no, we didn't. I called it that.
Hacked?
Yep. No. Well, because it said winter bender, and it's not a winter. It is a winter race, but we call this one the spring race.
Well, we used to call it the lag hour or whatever.
I thought that was the long lag an hour or whatever. I thought that was the fall one.
Maybe it is.
But winter bender. I thought that was kind of funny, so it popped into my head, so I called it that. And Chiswick would come up with some really good names, and I think I sent out an email, hey guys, I need names for these, and nobody replied back, so I said, I'm going to name them.
Last place is Black Flag in the 108. Someone's asking who's in last place. The 990 is Screaming Weenies. They're still turning laps, but the Black Flag team has turned 30 laps, so technically they are scored in 34th in last place. And
so the TR6, there's a bunch of guys standing around it pointing at things, a bunch of old guys standing around it pointing at things, scratching their head. One guy's rubbing his hands through his hair. But he has hair, so that's a good thing. And they're just looking. They're not doing anything.
Yeah, they probably know it's not good.
One guy's making a lot of gestures, and one other guy's like, I don't know. One guy's pulling out his wallet. That car gets passed around to a lot of people. Oh, whoever owns it writes the check.
I owned it for the most check writing.
So our race director owned it for a long time. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell what's wrong with the car when it's still on the ground and they're just standing above it. But I'm not a professional, so I don't know. What was that? Chelsea's hitting me upside the head.
Finally, we got you hit. We just need a closed fist punch.
She was behind me, and I knocked my head into her. Didn't realize it.
Oh, okay.
She was standing behind me. Oh, yeah. Daylight savings time. Do we spring forward or fall backwards?
Yeah,
spring forward.
Yeah, we got to get it right for the nights. Bernie already warned us earlier. He said, don't, you got to get it right so that way you don't miss the broadcast or the race.
Well, there goes my reasoning for sleeping in, I guess. Is that the way it works?
Yeah, because you lose an hour. Yeah, but then I do too.
Oh, but it's going to be sunny when I get out here at 6 a.m. to turn the cameras on, right?
Yes, Bill. It's all about you.
And warmer.
It's all about you.
Says Paul, the one in the nice air-conditioned, heated studio.
So easy for me to say, yeah.
It doesn't look cold, Bill.
It looks fine.
It looks fine, yes. It's like, oh, God.
What's the problem?
Everything's fine. I can't use my gloved hands to do the electronic stuff. So I have one glove on my left hand. I feel like Michael Jackson out there trying to stay warm, doing the shuffle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun. We like doing this.
Yeah.
Just to bring you guys Champ Car Racing. Oh, yeah, that's right, Paul.
What?
Ray Frank just reminded me that's a Fair Lady that you had, the 1600 Roadster.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, the Fair Lady
Well, you don't get any cuter than that, he says.
I think the Fair Lady technically was the right-hand steer. But there were people that called it a Fair Lady anyway.
So Ray had one in his shop until recently when some dude named Jay Mooney came down and purchased it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so Jay's got one.
Yeah, that's one of those cars I bought. When I saw it, I thought, I don't care what it costs. I've got to have it. I'll mortgage the house. I'll do whatever it takes. And then after I got it, it's like, it's just a car.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a race car from the very beginning. And so it had been, raced for 45 years. And you could see the battle scars underneath it where it went over curbs and hit stuff. But it was cool. I mean, it was a good car. I won a race with it. It was a good race car.
Yeah, I've kind of wanted to buy some cars recently, and then I keep thinking, just more projects. I've already got 20 projects that aren't getting done.
Yeah.
Just thinking of selling it, doing what every guy does, sell all your projects and buy a boat.
Yeah, right. Boats are cool. If you got a place to take it,
Yeah.
You got a good place to take it?
My dad's in the boat business. I'm not buying a boat.
No.
I know the cost of those.
Yeah. The boats, what you do with boats is you find a buddy who's got one, or you make a buddy who's got one.
Oh, yeah.
And you use his boat.
Yeah.
So you don't take care of it. That's exactly it. You use his boat with him.
You can drink all day on his boat. Let him drive it.
Let him pay for everything. He pays for the gas. You might give him $20 or $60 or whatever, but you don't have to deal with the upkeep. That's how you handle a boat. Hiller's like, you hate Chelsea.
I saw that.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, my Opel is a project. It's not. I looked at it the other day because I had no choice. The cover blew off of it, so I had to put the cover back on it.
I thought that was your son's car.
Yeah, well, I've kind of repossessed it. He'll have it when I die. Yeah, I think I'm going to put the fuel cell into the passenger seat. I think I'm going to move that back to the trunk area. I'm going to redo that again. Board keeps changing their rules, so I'm going to... I put it where I put it mainly to get maximum fuelage out of it, but now the new rules, I can't do that. So I'm just going to put it where it is, where it went stock, and just put what the damn car came with. So the Mustang is going around the track, and his lights are going, like flashing as he's going around the track, the blue one.
He's got his hand up in the air like he's coming into the pits or something's wrong, or...
He's got his hand up in the air, so we don't know why. Yep, he's in the lane.
Okay.
He's out of fuel? Where are the guys at? Oh, yeah. They're getting ready to do a fuel stop. They're actually topping up the gas cans. Excuse me. I had a big yawn there.
Yeah, stand up, Bill. Get some oxygen in you.
No, I did a few minutes ago. Get the blood flowing through the...
I did that. I'm done with
through
that.
the legs.
You're over that now.
Get the varicose veins moving around.
Get the varicose veins moving right.
No, unfortunately, the Opel is not really the car that cannot be named. Can't be raced at Road America. Chelsea just looked at me like, no. He said, no, you're not racing that car at Road America. Yeah, it's a little slow. A rolling chicane? It is not a rolling chicane. I don't let people go around me like that. The race director just looked at me like, what? Just a little faster. Fun times here at Harris Hill. I think we need to come here 3 or 4 times a year. What do you think, Chelsea? The track's like, no, don't let Bill here 3 times. Now, Coda's right down the road. That's a very expensive track, and we lose money every time we go there, and the board said no more losing money.
280 laps turned so far. Lone Star Rallycross leading over Winkler Motorsports. Behind them, it's Touchstone Racing, then Love Racing, and Basil Weenie Racing, the top 5. At least a lap gap each of these, so not a whole lot of close racing now.
Yeah, it was COVID. Yeah, COVID hit and we lost 100 cars at COTA. Yeah, we had 100 cars registered for that race, and then we went down into the 50s when we came back. That hurt really, really bad. We've done 3 races. Where? We've done 3 races there.
Bill, if you're going to talk off mic,
no.
What are we supposed to do?
Sorry. Mic etiquette.
So I talked to you and Doc both about this.
There's no Rabbit GTI slower than or faster than my car. I picked up about 4 seconds a lap and think it might be down another 4 seconds faster. Yeah, that's good, man. 310 is pretty good at Road America. I think in the MR2 we were doing 254s. Does that sound right? 250s, something like that. 240. No, we might have done a 249 there because Troy was like a little bit faster than us. I didn't really like Road America. That's one of your favorite tracks, isn't it? Road America, Paul?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't have a good time there. There was a lot. There's a lot. It was, you just going ultra fast, ultra hard on the brakes and turn left or right. Because if you turn left, it hurts. But turn right, it was just a lot of really fast turns, and I just didn't enjoy that.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. The first time I went there with a Miata team, and the owner was like, this is kind of intimidating. You're so fast, so fast. In a Miata, it's like he wasn't really didn't hate it, but he just he said it's a little intimidating. He hadn't driven that fast before.
So Winkler just lost a little bit of body work off their car. They said it came off, slid across the track, and it's out of everybody's way. But they might have one of those quick release pulls that makes the car lighter. Okay, drop the lead from such and such. Wonder what it was.
Started the race with...
Somebody said that might have been a hairdryer falling out of the Miata.
Yeah. Hairdresser. Scissors, combs, hairdryer.
Of course, if you're a Miata driver, we're not laughing at you, we're laughing with you.
Yeah. One of the guys I used to race with, Wasting Money Racing, he had something about... He had a sticker on there, something about it not being a hairdresser car or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
I've seen those, yeah.
He still has it on there. Started the race with, I think, a little over 30 cars. Yep, we started 34. had some attrition, but
somebody had their tailgate down and a truck was pulling his trailer out and almost took out the tailgate on the truck. Yep, it's still there. It's not moving. God.
This is all the drama we have left to talk about.
Yeah,
Possible
paddock drama.
crashes in the paddock between trailers.
Well, he did knock over a cone, so there's a gentleman over there picking up the cones.
You see how flexible his seat was? He just reached up and grabbed the seat and pulled it forward. It's like, wow.
Well, he's a little guy. He's not a big guy that's racing that car right now. I think he had a few pads when he got in the car to sit on.
See if this catches him doing it here. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's almost like not even fixed to the seat. I mean, it's just like, I don't know what that's all about. Look at the way
it's a new car, so maybe something came loose.
Well, look at the way it pivots. I mean, it's like not just like the whole seat just is like. It is bizarre.
Seat.
It is bizarrely thin.
Keep it on that. It'll take a second or two. We want to see that. It's something that we'll have to go down and talk to him about. See him. I think those are the bolt togethers. Yeah, see how it pulls back? Oh yeah, the padding came off too.
They're having some struggles with that car down there today.
I don't like that seat like that though at all.
No, I don't either. Too much movement in that seat.
Yeah, 28.
You know, you put this stuff in the car and you don't even think about it until you get out there and you're driving around with it. And it's like, wow, this is not what I envisioned it being like, you know. Gosh, that bump is crazy out there.
Well, they know.
Auto spec,
yes.
Not turning laps. Just, boy, this day just went nowhere for those guys with mechanical issues early on. May have been
they're out there.
Issues.
They told me that they're just using this as a test day, kind of trying to figure out what their gas mileage usage is for tomorrow. So they're going balls out for the win tomorrow. Today is just a test day to see what it's going to take to win tomorrow.
All right. Well, with that, we're going to take our final commercial break for the day, and then we'll be back in a couple. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, 289 laps turned so far, as we're coming into the final 22-ish minutes of racing. The Tier 6 team, they've got their car. Looks like they're getting ready to load it, but go ahead, Bill.
We're getting reports that there might be fluid like all over the track. That's pretty slippery out there right now. Couldn't give us an exact area, but they said pretty much all over. And question is, was it his own car causing that? But yeah, it's getting slippery. We've had a couple of cars kind of spinning out, but it's sort of the same cars that have been spinning out all day. But it could be his tires are just getting greasy too.
From his own oil, yeah. Like
From
he's
his own
got a
oil,
coolant
yeah.
leak, and he's leaking coolant, doesn't realize it, you know.
Oh, that's happened.
Oh, yeah. Well, that happened to me at Road America. It was in Troy Isidore's car and slid off the track coming out of 13. It's like it was coolant that the car was leaking, you know.
We got a car that stopped at turn 1, but he got it going again. I think it's the Insight. Is that the Insight? Yep. Or not 1 at turn 3. Another oops. Oh, we do have a little bit of there was some smoke going out, either out of the Audi or that Miata that just passed him. I couldn't tell which one it was, coming out of 8.
Huh.
Oh, and that's our leader.
Oh.
I don't know if it was the Audi or the
Mazda. The leader is Lone Star. It's in a Mazda.
Yeah, that was the Lone Star car that there was smoke coming out the back of that. Either it was a tire rub or a spinning tire. Don't know.
So much power.
We'll kind of watch them as they go around the track.
It's an 06 MX-5 Lone Star Rallycross.
If a car was to leave a smoke trail, which one do you think it would be, an Audi or a Miata? Answer in the.
I have no idea how the longevity is of an Audi. Miatas are pretty awesome, but
let's see. Looks like it was spinning the right side tire on a right-hand turn. Let's see how he does here. He might be just letting that nitrous go.
Single wheel peel.
He did have a little bit of puff of smoke as he went out. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't lose that magic smoke, because that's always a bad thing. How many laps is he up on everybody? Oh,
just like one.
Same lap.
Yeah, 121. So he can't really afford much.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because we did have cars stop earlier. We might have cars that are short, so they will have to come in before the end of the race to do their 5-minute stop. Or their driver changes it. Yeah, they might not need fuel, but they'll need to swap drivers.
Night Fury Racing looks like they've come to a stop on the racetrack.
Yeah, they went. Oh, there's a lot of locking up brakes as we go into turn 10. So the other issue too is that sun is right in their eyes as they go down there. So maybe they're just having a hard time seeing the. Yeah, they said it's the track guys are telling us you go through 9, it's pretty blinding. And then the red mist gets in the way. Whatever that is, I don't know what that is. You know what that is, Paul? I don't know what that is.
You're such a happy-go-lucky guy. I don't think you would know
There's
what
no
that
red
is.
mist. Just get out of my way and we'll be all right. I'm cool. It's all right.
Oh, see you, Boulder, off track. Lost control of the car. He's looking for a way back on.
That's the Boulder team, the 719.
Back on track he goes. Just trying a little too hard. Or there could be some oil on that racetrack.
Yeah, we're watching the places these cars go off. We keep just watching it for a few minutes to make certain that nothing has caught on fire, because that's always a bad thing in this dry region. You need to stop.
Basil Weenie crosses the start-finish line along with Lone Star. 1 minute and 21 seconds, the gap from Winkler up to Lone Star in first place.
Think Winkler can catch him?
Well, yeah, I could definitely catch him if something happens. Yeah, I could definitely do it. I mean, this lap is so short. Yeah, Timothy, I don't know how much flexibility you want in a seat. I imagine they engineer some flexibility in it, but you think about the amount of hits that you take and the way that, I mean, can that be good? I just don't know. I would think you wouldn't want it to be giving a whole lot.
I have the Kirky full containment seat in mind, not the bolt. No, I do have a bolt together one in the Opal, and it doesn't move around like that. You really have to, I mean, everything's like locked. Everything, they're making smart remarks behind me. Everything's bolted up or Loctited in the whole bit, man. I don't know how. I didn't hear what they said.
It's the flexibility of even the Boulder seat. You know, when he went off track, just bumping around through the grass, you could see that seat moving around a lot. So you can imagine in a hard hit, getting hit left, right, you know, a roll or a tank slapper or hitting a tire wall and being snapped around, how much you'd be thrown in that seat. You know, that seat should be pretty stationary, you would think. Because the belts are not mounted to the seat. So if the seat's moving and the belts aren't, I don't know. I'm not an engineer, but I would think you'd want the seat to be pretty rigid. And I know after the Lifeline crash at VIR a couple years ago, the guy that you know, the owner of Lifeline said, "Yeah, we'll throw this seat away," and they only use like composite seats. They never use aluminum seats because they crack. So it's like interesting, you know, you run into these things over time. I really liked the aluminum seat we had in the E36. I mean, it was a Kirky. It was real rigid, and those things cost, you know, a blue fortune, full containment seat and all that. But some of the stuff these guys show up with, I'm like, man, I mean, it moves like almost a full inch. Just the driver just casually moving around in the seat. How can you want that? "15 minutes to checkered flag unofficially. Lone Star Rallycross still leading. Some concerns about smoke coming from the back of the car. Haven't heard anything, an update on that just yet.
I haven't seen that. I think it may have been just tire. You know, they're accelerating out of the corner and the tire was spinning, and that's kind of what we saw.
Winkler Motorsports turning almost identical lap times, a 128 to a 128 on that last lap. Love Racing back there in third place just turned in a 132. And they're about 3 laps back. And behind them, it's Basil Weenie.
The Pull My Finger can see his teammate ahead of him. They're about half a lap apart. I mean, that gives you some. You know, when you can see them,
you can see them.
You can pull them in.
Right.
But I don't know, man. If he spins it again, if he loses that car again, he'll catch up pretty quick.
Sure.
You know, the Mustang's just crossing the start-finish line now, the Pull My Finger, and the other Mustang is coming down out of turn 5, headed towards 6 now, so about half a lap apart. And that's for position 14 and 15.
Well, yeah, I don't know. See, you say, no, they might not have it braced. Well, if you look at the back of the seat, look below the shelf that would be in the plane of the driver's shoulders, the top of the shoulders, you can see there's a black bracket there bolted to the back of the seat.
Yep.
So it looks like it has a rear support.
It's just the rear support's not on the head part of it. That's a multi-piece seat that you assemble together.
But yeah, it's like the whole seat is squeezing down as he accelerates. Like, I don't know, man. I'm sure it's comfortable, but I'm just not sure it's safe. I guess it is, but I don't know. I'm not an engineer. It'd be good to hear an engineer's take on this, like what safety professionals, like the people that build these seats, what do they expect from us when we mount these? How much, what do they call it? Compliance.
Right.
How much compliance do they expect to see,
All right, Rolling Shift just pulled into pit to do a driver change and fuel stop. They just dropped from 8th down to 9th when they missed this as they pulled in.
Oh yeah, easy there. Final minutes.
Our leader.
Final minutes of the race. Are you gonna go down there and take some amazing award-winning?
Nah, we've got a photographer here. He's got it. 100 millimeter lens.
He's gonna do it up for you.
Oh, he's gonna get it for me. Yeah, he takes some really good pictures here, so he'll get them for us.
There you go. There you go.
And then I'll just go down. Once this is over, I'll take my microphone down, do the audio recordings. I'm not going to do video. I'll just do audio recordings. And then I head out and turn off our cameras so we don't lose our bandwidth. And tomorrow morning, bright and early, we'll have everything turned on for Paulie. And
dun-dun-dun.
We'll do it again. Paulie will be sitting there eating his Cheerios, drinking his coffee.
Oh, yeah. Taking it
his
easy.
Latte.
Got to go get my morning Starbucks. You'll be out there freezing.
What morning Starbucks? You guys have a Starbucks near your house?
Not in the house.
You have a Starbucks right behind your house?
No. They're nearby.
God. We have to travel like 40 minutes to go to a Starbucks.
Oh. Well, I live in the second
country
largest
living.
City. I live in the second largest city in the state, man. They got stuff all over the place. Full of resources. You
have a lot of good stuff in that town of
Sweetwater. Yeah.
Yep, Sweetwater's there.
Yep, we got a ballpark. We got all kinds of cool stuff, brah.
A ballpark?
Yeah, downtown.
Oh, yeah, like a minor league team?
Uh-huh.
I like minor league baseball.
Yep, we got a hockey team. We got
hockey.
All kinds of cool stuff. We don't have a sweet racetrack, though.
Oh, we got two cars got together in turn 6. Basil Weenie turned the Honda around.
Here we go.
He had nowhere to, well, he had a place to go, but
Here's
did it
the
wrong.
Honda. Oh, yeah, oh no. Yeah, you can't go down there, man. He's already started to bend in. This is exactly what Randy Popes was talking about. The vortex of danger. You can't go down there. Once he starts to turn in, he's not looking for you anymore. He's looking at the apex.
So they're going to be black flagging 6, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's on him, I'm afraid. I know he may not agree because, there's always two sides. But that looks like it's on 6, I'm afraid. Basil Weenie Racing, currently in 4th place, will be brought in for contact on track, and I'm not sure what kind of penalty that carries. At least 3 minutes, I imagine.
So they're black flagging him right now.
That's a shame. Yeah, nobody wants that. That's not how they drive. I mean, they're clean racers. It's just one of those things. With just 8 minutes left in the race, and he's off the track.
Basil Weenie off the track
and
again.
He gets back on. don't know if he got distracted there. He might have seen the black flag and got distracted.
He's in the lane.
That's a shame. Back on board with the Colorado Boulder Racing Team, CU Boulder.
So they're going to hold him for 2 minutes.
2 minutes is the call. Lap 301 completed. Working lap 302 is the leader, Lone Star Rallycross in their B-Class Miata. KH Motorsports fighting through this with a 2-minute penalty. That means Basil Weenie will rejoin the race. Love Racing has moved into third. No, that's where they were. Excuse me.
That's where they were, yeah.
So there hasn't been any passing yet, but Touchstone Racing could potentially pass them. They're shown down 2 minutes and 14 seconds from fourth place, Basil Weenie Racing. So the number 800 might pass Basil Weenie because of this penalty they have to serve. And this is the second time Basil Weenie has been in the pits serving a penalty or questioned about contact on track. So it's a day of frustration for that team, no doubt. Exactly, Timothy. If he doesn't get talkative, right. And I mean, you know, and that's one of the reasons, the main reason that we did this video with Randy was to try to get some kind of consensus we could all agree on so that our etiquette was in line. We were all thinking the same way out there to avoid just that. He may feel like, no, you know, the gap was there and I went in and then he came down on me, man.
All right, 6 is released. He's coming into the paddock. I think they're going to look at the car. I think he has some damage on his right front.
Basil Weenie slips to fifth. Touchstone takes fourth place. Next in line, Night Fury Racing in their Toyota Celica. Shown 1 lap down. There's time for them to pass Basil Weenie as well. Working lap 303. Just a few minutes remain. Basil Weenie parked in their paddock pit spot. CU Boulder in 17th place. It'll be 16th for them when we pull the EC car out in the standings, if they can maintain here. Guys, thanks for tuning in and watching the show. I appreciate it very much. Please hit that like for me. That would be even better for me. Thank you.
Even though I'm on it, please hit like.
Yeah, in spite of Bill.
Paulie needs it.
I just show some love.
Oh, we got a car coming to us. He's slowing down on the front straightaway. I don't know what he was doing. It was like he was letting slower cars.
Okay, Basil Weenie still in the pits looking at that left front corner. But the contact was on the right side, so I'm not sure why they're looking at the left front.
1 to go this time by, guys.
Here it comes. Lone Star Rallycross. They have covered the majority of this race today from the lead. They passed 23 cars to take over the lead of the race, and they're now running down the final lap out here at Harris Hill for the day. Thanks, Bernie. Thanks, Timothy. Thanks, Hiller. Appreciate it. Closing moments of the race. Race control will be calling them around.
Yep, that's what he's doing now. Thank you, Bernie, for saying Bill first.
Yeah. I think it's alphabetical, but that's all right. Just waiting as that car comes around the last few corners out here at Harris Hill. The 2006 Mazda Miata. Look for that checkered flag from the flag stand just off to the left there, as the leader will come across to take the checker and the win today.
Here he comes.
So
He's
after
going slow too.
Oh, well, after 305 laps of racing here at Harris Hill Raceway, it's going to be Lone Star Rallycross taking the checkered flag and the win overall, and the B-Class win here at Harris Hill Raceway. Winkler Motorsports is going to capture second place, and after all the penalties and everything, the changing around of the guard up at the front, Love Racing takes third. Touchstone Racing crosses the start-finish line to take fourth place overall. And Night Fury Racing gets the pass on Basil Weenie, stuck in the pits, to capture fifth in their Toyota Celica. B-Class won by Lone Star Rallycross. Winkler Motorsports taking A-Class. Shots Fired Racing won by C-Class. And D-Class, KH Motorsports up about 29 seconds from Pull My Finger Racing. So they'll come by here to take that checkered flag. It looks like they might have already taken it.
No, they think yeah, the last car is the blue car, so the Mustang.
Well,
yeah, the blue Mustang is our last car on track, so he's still racing.
I don't know if
at least
what's going on here, but it looks like he's just kind of taking it easy here.
Might be running out of fuel. No. Yeah, no, he came down pit lane.
Okay, so he's done too.
All right, guys, I'm going to head down to Pound and start interviewing some folks for our Inside Champ Car. And don't forget to watch that, and we'll be back tomorrow too.
Yep, we will. We shall. We shall be back tomorrow. So thanks for watching, everybody. We appreciate you, and even those that like Bill, we appreciate you.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, folks. Thanks for watching Champ Car Live.